high this past winter, and they're in their first season, and they've done quite well. They're going to be opening up again for a second season in April. Ox Billiards is the new place that Mike has. You might remember me from before that nasty pandemic came into play. We were down at Bays. Fortunately, the pandemic swallowed up Bays, but Mike has regrouped, reformed, and come into this wonderful, really beautiful room here. Those wonderful star tables are still around here at Ox Billiards, up in the Capitol Hill district of Seattle. And Mackie rolls in teriyaki. Looking forward to their meal, what they're going to be serving us maybe today for lunch. But if sushi's your fix, always a good spot in Seattle. And Malai Satay Hut, a very nice Malaysian cuisine. Looking for maybe some nasi goreng or mee goreng. They don't disappoint at all. And Empire Billiards over there in Renton. That's Cece's club. He has been helping out Mike a lot, and they built up a good atmosphere out here in the Seattle area. So, with that, I think we're just getting everything sorted out. The pictures are being taken. Referees are cleaning the balls. Christian's getting the stream all punted up there for everyone to view. And we're happy that you're tuning in. Feel free to fire a comment to us, a question. Do let us know where you're tuning in from. That would be great, as we like to reach all corners of the world with this wonderful game. And there's going to be lots of matches today. We got about 24 players that were in this tournament. And even I believe Mike was telling me that there was a waiting list. So that's great to see. As I was doing the BC Open, there's a waiting list there, so people are hungry for their snooker. So it's bright and early, Saturday morning in Seattle. It's a little overcast, so it's a perfect day to come on down to Ox Billiards if they're in the neighborhood. We're on 1432 Broadway, I believe, right near Pike, up in the Capitol Hill area. I'm not even going to tell you how to park here because I'm a Canadian. I'm a bit foreign to it as well, but maybe Christian might have some parking tips whenever he comes back on the mic.
Yeah, parking's going to be a fun time. So I live in the city, so I just take my little electric scooter around, and that seems to serve me pretty well. But yeah, there's a few parking garages. Some of them are paid. Typically, I think street parking is going to be the best option if it's free. I think tomorrow will be free parking. So if you want to come watch the finals, find some free street parking in the Seattle area, Capitol Hill area, should be the way to go if you want to come by and watch in person.
Fantastic. Yeah, it should be a great tournament all around. So, yeah, hopefully Mike's just making the final arrangements. Mike Dominguez, the owner of this fine club. And we'll get going for Angus and Jake. And now these round robin matches are only 2 frames. And you play both frames as your total points in your group. There's 4 groups of 6 players. As your total points, and the players that have the most points will be moving on to the knockout phase tomorrow. Players that have the most points will be moving on to the knockout phase tomorrow. Players that have the most points will be moving on to the knockout phase tomorrow. Players that have the most points will be moving on to the knockout phase tomorrow. Players that have the most points will be moving on to the knockout phase tomorrow. And there's a nice, beautiful shot of this lovely room here. Beautiful shot of this. I came in, the industrial feel, I must admit, I really did enjoy. I came in really the industrial feel and steel working together. People aren't a big fan of it, but I do enjoy it. People aren't a big fan. Daly, he's in the room. People aren't a big fan of it, but I do. Table 1. Tell you how to park here because I'm a Canadian. I'm a bit foreign to it as well, but maybe Christian Agro, Seattle Open. And I am sitting actually behind a doorbell. Step, I guess, community. You have to buzz people in. There sometimes might be a few anti-snooker fans that are trying to get in that we have to keep at bay. Okay, good break off there for Angus to start off. These tables are just in immaculate condition. Most clubs, that ball that Jack hit, probably wouldn't make it past the blue, but they're pretty much skating rinks out there. You really can get a good reaction on your cue ball on these tables. And both players just feeling each other out. That's Angus in black and white. And Jack is in dark blue pants and vest and a baby blue shirt. Some of these players I got to know a little bit last night at the practice session. Some of you guys are completely new to me as I make my residence back up in Vancouver, Canada. Good little safety exchange to start things. That's usually how it goes. It's always a little nerve-wracking, that first frame of any tournament. You just want to get your arm loose, see how the table's playing.
Not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
Does leave it on, but does the black go to the bottom left? Probably not, right?
It's tough to see from our vantage point. It might just scooch by that red that's close by the cue ball. But still, this is a tricky shot. Both players are wanting the high honor of scoring the first point in the inaugural Seattle Open. So, but I think this is a good time for Angus to get in. The problem is that red near the black is blocking his help to get the black ball in the top right corner. But this one should get in. Lovely little kiss on the blue. Gives him a great angle to get back down to the reds. How's his luck? Wow. Very lucky that that red didn't go in.
Yeah. Must be a little bit of nerves because I feel like Angus typically plays a little bit faster.
Mm-hmm.
But he's our current number 1 seed, is that right? So he's probably trying not to make sure he's representing strong.
True, it's quite interesting up at the BC Open that him and Cece did battle in the semifinals, and Max and Rex, the two Canadians, were in the other semifinals.
Yeah,
so
I know.
it was,
Let's set up a Can-Am type final. That's pretty cool.
yeah, now that we're getting out of this, hopefully, nasty COVID business, we can have more of these Can-Am kind of border battles. We had a lot of fun when we opened up bays. It was a site of great things, but then something happened.
Something to say the least, yeah. I like it. Conservative play.
You know Jake here? I don't know Jake.
No, I don't know where Jake's from, actually.
Okay.
I think I just met him yesterday. But I think he might be from last year, actually.
Aggressive play there, go for the long pot. He doesn't get into too much trouble. He's left a red on to the left middle pocket. The angle should be on to the blue or pink. That red is just on the top side of the two reds right near the blue.
Just got confirmation that Jake's actually from the Portland area, so he's from out of state. So we'll make the trek, drive all the way over. It's about a 3-4 hour drive, I think, to Portland usually. Oh, we went to this red. I think he got away with it though.
Yeah, there's two reds together. on the
Oh,
left
that's
side.
true.
Yeah.
That was
Good to
kind of
see.
right.
Do you know, have you been down to Portland to play any snooker? Is there a scene down there?
No, I know there's a pretty big pool scene, but I've not been down there to play snooker. yet, actually. Hopefully, yet. And there was a big pool hall there called Legends, I believe. They have a lot of pool tables, 9-footers, 7-footers.
Okay. I'm not sure how many new viewers we have to the game out there. We'll try and do our best to inform you of the rules. The cardinal rule, obviously, of snooker is object ball first is a red, and then you want to take on a color. So the idea is red color, until all the reds are gone. And then the order to pot the colors is yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black. So, but that's something you can definitely, in the chat, feel free if you have any questions for us. We'll do our best to answer it. As you can see, Angus is making good work with this unfortunate miss by Jake.
Pink is there again. Yeah, that's good. Can you open up the black? This is a real question.
Yeah, you'll definitely notice a lot with these players is that's the prime example for all you youngsters and new players. You really want to open up that black sooner than later because it's worth 7 points. And that's where you really can give your opponent a lot of headaches. And it's a nice little shot there. Wow.
Perfect kiss, actually. Yeah.
Vinitz, hello, good morning. Vinitz, great help, great player too up there in the Vancouver area.
Yeah, I think he was maybe trying to play position off of the kiss off of that lower red. He's going to go black, kiss off the red. He might have just cut it a little bit too thick.
It's like down the barrel of our shot from our vantage point, we can kind of see that red just below pink. I don't think it goes in the side pocket.
Yeah, it's very close. Off to a good start though, 22-0. I mean, I feel like that's kind of what this tournament's going to be. It's kind of, can you make a good run of about 5 to 10 points and then, play safe, I guess. I feel like that would be at least my initial tactics. Depending on who you play, I guess. They could work or not, right?
True, as I believe this is an amateur tournament. So you see that a lot. You're not going to see, there could be centuries. I don't know if Mike has put up any money for any centuries in this tournament. But yeah, like it's good to see you get a healthy 20 or 30 break and then just kind of run and hide.
Yeah, what was the high break of the BC Open, for example? We had like a 49 or something like that, or 50?
I think something like that.
Yeah, okay. We probably can expect something similar.
Mm-hmm.
I think the line we were saying over under 60. What do you take on that? Over or under 60? Yes, or no?
I think we're going to be under 60.
Under 60? All right. Let's hope to see some surprises there.
True. These
tables are, yeah.
They do have tight pockets.
That's for sure.
So. Yeah, it's too bad, Finit, you couldn't come down. You're always a great help. Really appreciated all your help that you did in the BC Open. But they got a good team here, and it's only growing. Everybody just kind of wants to help out, keep the success of this great game going. So. That could have been some shot at that, though. Wow. But played it with the element of safe. Shots and nothing here.
Yeah, if he has that red underneath the bottom of that top pile with the blue and pink. I think he might have a good chance to get another 8, 16 points there.
He's got both of them available.
He's thinking about it though. He's not sure. I guess he's taking the one in the middle. It's a good pot, but it's gonna leave a tough block. I think.
Yeah, queuing over that red. Always.
He is also left-handed, it looks like, so it's not gonna be easy queuing at all.
Yeah, always tricky going over another ball as you're queuing down on the cue ball. That can force some unwanted siding and stuff like that. So get some of that extra equipment that is always needed on a snooker table. I know when you talk to some pool players and just test rest. Not a fan of it, but in this game of snooker, it's got to be your friend.
Yeah, you must learn how to use the rest if you play snooker. That's one of the biggest things that I actually appreciate about the game is now when I play on a pool table, I have no fear. I just pull it out. Oh, we're going with the double rest actually. This is pretty good. It's kind of like a super spider kind of. We do have a gooseneck, which is kind of does the same purpose. I don't know if you notices out there. Yeah, he fell. Darn. Yeah, I feel like if you let him run, maybe.
Yeah, I do notice in the room you do have that extended spider, and you also have the lovely swan.
Yeah.
It's,
Probably was better if he used that. So now he fouled off the blue, right? So that should be a 5-point foul?
He's queuing into the blue ball, so yeah, 5-point foul there.
He marks 7 though. Interesting. Maybe the.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. Good to call a referee or something like that to take a look. Maybe they're having a little discussion here. That's going to shoot again, which he's entitled to after a foul. I think we're going to get a referee over there. That is touching ball there. So you see there in your top left corner, there's Mike Dominguez. Maybe Christian's coming back with an actual ruling of what happened.
Yeah, I'm not sure what happened there, but I guess both players agreed that 7 points was a result of the foul. I guess he must press it on the blue and something, or I'm not sure how you get a 7-point foul, but I guess both players have agreed then.
Yeah, exactly. When we're still young and growing and stuff like that, and we're always looking for great help. The players are self-refereeing themselves. I'm not sure if we have referees tomorrow for the knockout.
No, yeah, we will have a dedicated referee, especially for once it gets to the later stages. I believe the finals, semifinals. We're gonna have either players have been knocked out refereeing, or Mike is a trained referee. We might have some other folks visiting as well that could help out. Yeah, it's always nice to have an extra dedicated referee, just specifically looking at the hits, the deciding a third party kind of to decide those type of things. This would be very useful. In snooker, it's kind of a requirement, right? It's like you see it across all the pro events and everything, right?
Exactly. Yeah, even in the qualifiers, but it's just you're looking at all the British events, and that's where it's just a huge mecca of it. So there's always people wanting to get into the game where you mentioned the word snooker to some people, and they think it's a party trick what you're doing. So, but we're getting more and more people actively involved, and so hopefully. But these guys did the right thing. They both agreed, that it was a 7-point foul. Personally, I think it was blue.
Yeah, probably should have been
5-point
5.
foul.
In the scheme of things, though, 2 points probably won't be enough to decide the frame, so that wouldn't be too many.
I'll have to see about that.
I'm putting my money on that one. I'm hoping.
I like to gamble, don't you, Christian?
We'll see. I don't know. I just came back from Vegas, I guess, so maybe there's a little bit of influence there. We do have the. I think there's a big pool tournament coming up that we have some Ox representatives going to in Vegas area, the PCA Nationals at the Rio. Should be pretty fun. Happening in a couple weeks.
Sure, you might be a good idea here for Jake. You can jack up a little bit. Although these hips are very reactive, so doesn't have to jack up too much. Just bring that cue ball back, and if you can get it behind the ground, that would just be devilish.
Yeah, a little bit more straight out. Oh, he actually went down. I figure once I see that cushion get touched on the way down, that long rail cushion, I feel like, okay, I know it's not going to go in at that point. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, these pockets are relentless. For the attempt. Might have gotten rid of it, actually. He has the black. Yeah, he has the red at the bottom, but it's not trivial by any means. Yeah, this is a tough spot. I find as people start missing, and balls start going up table, getting close to the pockets, it starts to get more and more painful to miss a shot because your opponent can just take all the easy balls after they get a.
Yeah, snooker's a big game.
Start.
Not really what you make, but what you leave.
Yeah, what you leave, exactly. Yeah, I feel like you notice that a lot. Like some safeties you play in this game, you can't play in other key sports because they're making shots, right? On a snooker table, you really have to, do that trade-off. Look at your percentages, and figure out what to do. Oh, that's a nice point. So up table.
Yeah, to get onto the red, onto the right cushion.
Yeah.
Place the pink into the right middle pocket. Maybe comes down for the red on the top cushion. It's always good to have options in this game, but made the decision on what shot to take. That's the only decision.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, he went with your first choice. Maybe he was trying to bump it? No, I think he was just trying to play the position right.
So yeah, gotta get the coffee for these guys, putting the blue on the pink spots. Oh, hey, anyone out there, we always need referees. And you get the best seat in the house, actually. Better than ours.
That is a good point. All you gotta do is learn the game a little bit. I wouldn't say it's easy, but it's definitely easier than playing the game.
It's still pretty tough, actually. Referees, they're always at the table. Whereas players, they get a chance when another player's on a run that they get to sit in their seat. Obviously,
Get to
they're stewing a
relax.
little.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Sit there for Angus. Extend his lead.
They're gonna set. So, where are we at in the tournament? We're starting off with a lot of different matches, but we've got this kind of round robin format to start, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think we have 24 total players in the field.
Correct.
Snooker is a long game, so frames can take anywhere from 20 to 40 to an hour, hour and a half, depending on how the frame goes. But I think the beginning of the tournament is going to be a round robin format with 2 frames per match.
That is correct, yep.
Yeah. And then after that, we'll get to day 2, where we'll eliminate down to the top 2 of each group. And then we'll play the knockout stages tomorrow. And those will be just straight races. I think races to 3, and the final will be a race to 4. Or
Correct, yes.
Best of 7 and a best of 9.
First
Or
round
best
and
of
the second round. Best of 5s.
Best of 5s and then
Finals best of 4s.
best of 7.
Best of 7.
Nice. Okay. Gotta get my Snooker ready. Oh, looks like Jake trying to get on the board with some reds. Nice pot there.
Great long pot.
Yeah.
Applause from the crowd there. They enjoyed that. That might wake them up rather than that shot of espresso. As we are in Coffee Haven, Seattle.
Yes, indeed. I got my coffee this morning as well. Ramil. How's it going, Ramil? Good to see you. He's a local pool player. We've played a lot of pool together in the past. But yeah, definitely you should look up how to play the game of snooker. Probably what will entice most people are going to be those insane highlight reel shots of, Judd Trump and Ronnie or something. So it's kind of what ropes people in initially. But yeah, definitely learning the game. It's a pretty fun game to play. It's once you get out here and get on the table, you might catch the bug. If that happens, then it's all over. Be careful. You might find yourself hosting a tournament or something.
True, and the company that I work, Snooker Canada, back up there in Canada, if you go on their website, snookercanada.ca, there are some videos, actually, just introduction videos, that just give a short rundown of some rules and stuff like that, kind of like the free ball and touching ball.
Yeah.
Those rules that always are a bit confusing to the pool player when they jump over. And yeah, if we start talking, there's big debate sometimes in North America. Snooker has its lingo, like you call that shot a double or something like that, where in pool it's a bank shot, and there are discussions of like, well, should we be using that lingo in North America, or should we be using the snooker lingo?
Yeah, I always like to learn all of the lingos. Yeah, that's me. Hey, Ramil. Yeah, it's me. It's Christian. Yeah, it's very interesting. I think the rest, the bridge, like you said, the double versus the bank, the treble versus the double bank. There's a lot of things like that. What else? The plant.
There's a plant. Yep.
That's a good snooker trick. What's a plant?
There you go. We might have to put that extra over in the audience. Is Ox going to give away some prizes today?
Yeah, we'll see. Look at this. Is he on the team?
Yeah, one thing definitely when you tune in and on YouTube and watch those snooker things that you're talking about, Christian, you will see like the Ronnie O'Sullivan's, Judd Trumps, even if you went back, Stephen Hendry, and their pot and balls like no tomorrow, running up century breaks like they were just taking a walk in the park. And definitely, I think that's one thing that really gets us all into the game at the beginning. Oh, there's a little fluke, and we'll see how advantageous that is for you.
That's another one, a fluke. I think in pool we typically call that slop, from what I've heard most of the time. Oh, that was a slop shot, or I slopped it in, kind of sloppy as in sloppy seconds, etc. I think that's where it comes from.
This is a family show.
Yeah. But yeah, flukes are pretty common. I like to call, so you know how you can leave someone snookered by accident, right? I like to call that not a fluke or a fluked snooker, but a fluker. It's a combination of words, right? The fluker. Oh, that was a fluker. That was a good
Fluker. Okay.
I think that's from this point on Ox copyrighted lingo. We officially have stated that. No, I'm just kidding. Interesting battle here, though. 16 separating. There's still plenty of points on the table, but they're all kind of stuck. All the colors starting to get up against the rail. This is the part of the game that starts to get kind of difficult for me, at least, when I play. Like, I almost want to just break something up and.
Yeah, it's a little edgy here. That one red by the black is open, but these two reds on the cushion. As you said, 16 points in it. There's 51 on the table, so. But one is just getting into the game. And it's cross double.
Oh, he got it.
This is hand for the fluke.
That was intentional. Okay, wow. I mean, it looked like he was just trying to play a safety, but there was always that chance, I guess.
I guess we're trying to roll to this bank. Well played.
Oh, very nice. Now, that's another rule that kind of took me a while to get used to, which is there is no rail required after contact in snooker, right? You can make a red, you can get behind on some, colors up table like that, and then you can just roll up and just touch the ball with the cue ball, and that's legal shot. Oh, good attempt, and he hits the blue, which means it's a 5-point foul, right?
5-point foul, and we are playing foul and miss, so it's 3 attempts, 2 putbacks. These guys, obviously, if anyone's a fan of passes until it's snooker's required. This in the North American stages, we're all still kind of new to it.
Yeah, that's a nice one.
Yeah.
Very much so. So it would be only a 5-point foul overall. Yeah, starting to get close. That's also, yeah, I mean, to do even more comparison, it's like a interesting feature of Snookers that you can kind of generate points out of thin air just from fouls, right?
Exactly.
If your opponent fouls.
That's the thing that slowly we'll probably get as, as you look to, those big high runners of Judd and Ronnie, you want to make watches and it looks fun and all that stuff. But I'd have to say, soon enough in your snooker career, you'll start to see that safety.
Yeah, the points are really what matters, right? So it's going to be a big factor.
So I don't know how to do it right now, but looking at that ground and paint, it's a great spot to do.
Yeah. I always like any object ball that's a good ball and a half, 2 balls away from the cushion always looks like a big landing ball. Somewhere you want to put the cue ball in a defensive shot.
Yeah, these tables aren't that quick.
They are heated though, I think, right? I think they're heated like 40 something. I don't remember exactly.
Yes.
But they do have heat underneath the slate to,
Which is pretty amazing, actually.
Yeah.
Most places you go in North America, when you talk about the heat, it's in the room, not on the table.
yeah, it's pretty loud. But yeah, you definitely can feel it sometimes too when you put your hand on the table. But I think it's mostly for the moisture, can reduce friction, things like that. Yeah.
Might come off the cushion here. It's on that pink.
It's pretty same time. I think it's got
It's
it.
in the blue.
It's pretty safe, so he's going to get his points back from the earlier foul. At least one. He'll keep his lead at about 6 to 1, maybe 20 points. Because what the maximum available, we have about 35 left if he goes.
Yep, that's correct. We have 35 on the table.
It's 11-point difference, so still comeback is still on, but it's gonna get out of this. Because with 3 putbacks, you can rack up at least 12 points, which will make the spread even harder.
Might not go back. That's
If it's a free ball, is it a free ball?
it could be a free ball. Could put him back. He could shoot from there. Good to see, Ramil, that you've checked out the YouTube video. And basically just watching it as well, with the internet now. You can really find, I know I use the Zone streaming service. I don't know if you guys have the Zone down here in America. That's a great spot to see the professional game and just continue watching that. Because then you'll start to pick up things. And you'll pick up, as a player, you'll pick up the etiquette, which is important. It's one thing that I don't know if they do a lot of coaching with, but that's an important game. Just remember when you're ever playing in these matches and you do have a referee, if you have that fortunate to have a referee, remember to shake that referee's hand after the match and shake your opponent's hand. But yeah, it's kind of like golf. I'm not sure if you're a golfer, Christian.
I have golfed in the past, yes, but I'm on the tiny par 3 little 9-hole courses that are around the city. I'm from San Diego, so there's a bunch of those around. But that's the extent of my golf experience.
Okay, but yeah, that's another game that has etiquette.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's what he was trying to do in the first time, go around that corner.
Yeah, the 2 cushion escape there, so now if Angus is double thinking about maybe he should take him on that right to the side in the last shot, but now
Save again. There's another language change. We call it in pool typically it's rail, call it a cushion versus what would you call it? It's different. It's not necessarily a cushion.
Yeah, cushions,
Bumper,
rails.
It'll come up.
Okay.
I know that it's definitely different. It's a nice part. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna start with your to get that in this one.
So it has a color on for all the new fans. But after this color goes down, it will be on the yellow, green, brown, blue, pink, and black. 15 points in it right now, 14 points in it. Anybody's. This is the first frame. Frame of the day. See how it'll open.
Nice part.
A long day, got a lot of matches to get through, so happy that you're tuning in wherever you are, either if you're on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions. It's David Burney in the booth with Christian Youngers. That's right, Youngers, right?
Yes, sir. Young Vietnamese. So only a point difference.
That DDK, credit double kiss. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah. Might leave an opportunity for good stuff. Depends how much this cue ball he can get rid of.
Try and stuff that cue ball's not on the cushion, but tight, so.
That's unfortunate. It definitely was but luckily the grid is down, so it doesn't have to move the cue ball a lot. This problem.
True, and definitely you'll see the better players. Obviously, he's going to use the whole table here. You know, when you're going from one side to the other, that just makes it a little difficult. Better players likes to make this 6x12 table a more 6x6 table, doing small compact shots. Got the right idea there. It's slow on pace, but still safe. Jake. practice night last night. There's a lot of left-handers here. This tournament.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, speaking from experience, I'm also a left-hander, so I think I approve of this. Yeah, it's kind of interesting how you get a little bit higher percentage, kind of like the average left-hander when it comes to sports. I feel like, especially cue sports. I feel like there's sometimes often more left-handers than right-handers when you look at it.
Yeah.
But like for me, for example, I'm really right-handed in everything except for billiards, because I thought when I was a kid that putting your bridge hand forward determined your handedness. So I thought I was right-handed because my right hand was on the table as opposed to my right hand behind. So yeah, I found it very interesting. So I just go for this. This could have turned on the frame. It's that's way too raised. Okay, he had enough space there. Just roll it. But he's left it on. It's tough. Don't forget a double kiss, like you said.
Menendez does make this blue, and it's kind of in a tough position, so just make sure the brown. Sometimes you see some players, they might come off the ball cushion and then hit the brown just to put some space between your ball and the object ball.
Yeah. Oh yeah, or putting missing on the good side. They call it missing on the pro side. Cool. I don't know if you've ever heard that term. It's when you overcut it and when you miss the pocket, you leave it along the rail that you were shooting, as opposed to the hitting the short rail first, typically rattling it and leaving it in front of the pocket as the cue ball goes up to the.
I don't see any pools in here. Tell me to bring my bathing trunks to this
Hey,
weekend.
sunny Seattle, you should expect to be able to come. We're overcast, but it's only about 50 degrees outside. But it's always time for a good swim.
There's an angle, maybe if it runs.
I think it was good. It was still tough. Went for the position. Didn't get either, but get the fluker. Oh, not fluker. Hey, you're gonna be hearing that from me a lot today, so you might want to get used to it. But yeah.
Fair enough. I might have to.
I think that's actually a phrase that Mike has coined. I'll give him credit for that one, but. Pretty good starting frame.
There's a chance of the cross double here.
Yeah, I like this shot
left
a lot.
side. Put it in the middle pocket.
When you leave the cue ball is question, you play it up and down, plus leave down and back on the pin. I'm not sure if I want to go for that, but that's as close an attempt as you can get without making it. Really close.
Different wordage.
I think he has
Body
a
angle, possibly.
if he's queued up, but you can see it.
Watch out, White. Should be 41. Turn of events here.
2 points. No, it's not an easy shot from the D, but you probably want to go for this snooker type of black. It's not. I'm not sure.
Good on it. I think that's where I'd be going. Or you could put a player back in if you want to. And
Yeah.
as well,
It's not easy.
with snooker you can shoot in both directions from the tee. So if you wanted to, you could shoot backwards if you want to call that.
I'm not sure if I would have done that because I just risk leaving. With the match as close as it is, you kind of need two of these balls. So if you put your pressure on the player to leave both remaining balls, it's going to be a big game. So
This first match or first frame as well.
yeah. a funny angle off of this pink because he probably has to go to the side here on two cushions. Almost. Oh, is it going to come out there? Wow.
Pull up maybe just enough for him. He's got his cue ball on the cushion, so that's a little bit of a pain there for Jake.
Yeah, so probably not going to be seeing a lot of snooker attempts at this point, but it looks like Jake basically needs both balls, and then he's only needs one to really solidify this frame, right?
Yep.
And when you get to the black, there's no way to score other than the one time. Right? You can only score via potting it or by fouling. Like there's only one
Correct. It all
maximum.
comes down to points and stuff like that.
Yeah, so 6 points plus 7 points, and the over 13. I'm just gonna see if he gets one
That's the
good
shot.
stop. Just too barely too far.
So we'll see if they don't with the experienced player. That's a long pot for pink. Apologies. They might have just left it there, so they've done more proper shots.
Yeah, I think the super actually is the easier shot really from that perspective as well. Separate the balls. Looks like they stay on the cushion.
That's what happens with these wonderful tables.
They start to roll and roll and roll and they'll keep going.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Oh, what a pot. Nice shot.
Lots.
I think we'd call that. That's what we call fine ball.
Just taking on for fun. Not important there, so I guess we'll take this first frame. One more to go. So stay tuned as they rack the balls. We'll be right back with frame 2 action. Action.
There's another thing we've changed. We call it in pool typically it's there's another thing we've changed. We call it in pool typically it's
and we're back with frame 2. Just getting kicked off here. Jake Lloyd to break off from the Portland, Oregon area. This is the last frame. These are round robin matches. They're only playing 2 frames. Every point counts. So Jake definitely will be wanting to score even here with Angus. Angus would like to have the little mini whitewash there of 2-0. So we'll see how this one pans out. Definitely just talking to Mike a little bit in the break. And he was saying that was quite close to an upset. Angus is quite a high-ranked player here in the Seattle area. Benit, yes, we have Wayne Chan is down here. Usually plays a lot at Top 147 in Richmond, British Columbia. And Duncan Banks is also in the tournament. He comes from the Kamloops area in British Columbia. Trying to remember if there's any other Canadians.
Vancouver area? I'm not sure, actually.
Yeah, nothing that I can see right now, just on my players list. Obviously, as we continue to grow and grow, I think some players like to talk about themselves. So,
Yeah.
sometimes it's a good idea just when they register, hey, just, here's a few questions. Where are you from? Obviously no one's a professional snooker player, so what's your profession? What other hobbies do you have and stuff? So we'd love to relate that back to you. But we've got a few friends of the maple syrup on the tables this weekend, Benit, so hopefully they can redeem ourselves from that battle at the border back in 2020 over at Bays. You guys just eked out a victory.
Yeah, that was a close one. It was, what did it come down to? It came down to, I think it was like a black, or no, it was a snooker required, I think. And then, I forgot who ran it out. I think somebody had it, I think, snooker required, got the snooker, and then colored up, I think, blue, pink, black, I think, to seal the win in like the final frame of the decider. It was Dave Daly cleared out. Yeah, okay, he's the one. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he's in the tournament. Dave Daly. We'll see some action for sure. But yeah, that was a good match.
It's tough sometimes that COVID fogs our brain a little bit and our memory.
Oh yeah, I mean it feels like ages ago, but I think that was like day one of COVID essentially, right? I think that was the weekend that we had that at Bays.
There's a lot of people just scratching their heads like, have you heard about this thing?
Yeah, no big deal, whatever.
It shouldn't be that bad.
And here we are.
But hey, we're back. Hopefully, that pandemic has kind of gotten under control and we're more in an endemic, because people are hungry for their snooker, that's for sure. As you see, like a full field here, there's a full field in the BC Open. We even had to, for the Alberta Championships up in Canada, you had to expand. At first we were going to have 16 entries, but now we've expanded it to 24 because there's been so much interest. So that should be some good fun up in Red Deer in middle April.
Middle April, that sounds fun.
Mm-hmm. You going to come up for that, Christian?
Yeah, it sounds tempting. I mean, middle April, I think I can actually do that because we have a few events that, I'm going to be traveling for a couple of events, but yeah, I think that sounds pretty enticing. I've yet to go up to Canada to play snooker, so I really wish I would have been playing in this tournament. It would have been awesome, but having the first stream here at Ox is gotta be pristine, gotta be perfect. So
it's true. I think a lot of us come from we want to play and stuff like that, but you also need a lot of great people to work behind the scenes.
Hey Ben, thanks for the info. Yeah, so he is from the Portland area, but he's originally from England. Long Pot Lloyd, what a nickname.
Yeah, you Yellow Ball Youngers.
I'm not sure if I want to be known as Yellow Ball Youngers, but we can start with that. All good nicknames are those that in which the namer has no choice of the matter usually. Something that sticks is usually how it goes.
Yeah, and I think usually if I was to give nicknames to some people, I usually like to check in at least with the players, but they feel like that's okay.
That is okay, yeah. Especially on commentary on stream. It's gonna be out there forever. I love that part. Might not let the results of this.
Yeah.
Oh, the green. Oh, that's also a foul.
Double whammy there, yeah. 4-point foul there. Left a couple of reds on. So.
Adding insult to injury. Oh yeah. So we had rankings going into this, but I feel like there's going to be a lot of opportunity for sleeper picks that players that we don't know of. That since snooker is just not a very popular sport, there's no real ranking system out there like there is in, you know, American pool and stuff. And so I
Yes.
feel like, you know, we're gonna get some surprises here. There are gonna be players that we don't know that are gonna show up and just, you know, show us what they're made of.
True. Yeah, we do have CCU, who was the runner-up in the BC Open. So, on a surface, because I don't know many of the players, I think he would be a strong favorite. But you know, Angus here was a semi-finalist. But you know, there's a lot of good players in here, so you never know what could happen.
Yeah, here's a shot of CC at the table on our side TV table. He's the one going for this. Looks like he's going for that red. He's playing against Larry Leach, also from the Seattle area. Plays a lot of pool as well, but he joined our snooker league, Washington Snooker League, recently, and he's kind of fallen in love with the game, which is awesome to see.
Wonderful.
And we'll go back to our main table now. There's that confidence stroke.
Excellent.
I think the players are starting to settle into the match now. I think this frame kind of represent a little bit more. Yeah, it's a good punt. Be more representative of like a, you know, higher score, probably more consistent breaks, hopefully.
True. I'm not sure if there's a. I know obviously CC has some snooker tables at his place in Renton, but that's I think a 20-minute drive away from here. But if there's any other snooker tables, it might be a good idea for these players to get on those tables and practice just before their match. Because with these two frames, you kind of want to hit the ground running. You don't want to have to start up the car in the first frame. Because definitely Angus is running now, but this is the last frame of this match.
Yeah. That's wow, what a pot on the side. Brown to side pocket is not a trivial shot.
Oh, he's got this. He's got a great angle on this red at the bottom of that bunch, in the middle of the table.
Ooh, a little aggressive on that.
Yeah, I don't even know if he had to hit it that hard, and now he's opened up those reds a lot.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been amazing if he hits the shot and opens up the reds, but I don't know if he needed that level of, you know, of an aggressive shot at that point in the match. There was still plenty of, you know, things to hide behind up table if he wanted to end his break.
But decent contribution, so 24 to 5 for Angus. But he's left a DC starter here for the man from Norwich, England.
Long pot Lloyd, as they call him.
Good Lloyd.
I don't want to know what other nicknames he has.
Yeah. Just juggling Jake would be a good idea. Not sure what Jake's profession is.
Maybe Portland Jake. Call him Portland Jake. Or Sir Jake from Norwich. Hailing from Norwich. Let's just build one of those really long names, you know, those first of his name, champion of champions, mother of dragons, you know the rest.
Mother of dragons, interesting.
Yeah, if you're a Game of Thrones fan, you know what I'm talking about.
Sorry, not at all, but I do know that we're in Twin Peak country out here. I don't know if you ever watched the show Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks? No, I haven't, actually.
I don't think we'll get done early in time today to go out to North Bend and get some delicious cherry pie, but you never know.
Okay, nice.
Maybe we could get it delivered.
We did have Pie Day recently, right? March 14th? 314?
It's Pie Day?
Yeah,
Yeah,
have you heard of Pie Day?
That makes
314?
sense.
Yeah. I mean, granted, if you use the form of date where you put month then day, then it makes sense. But if you do things differently, then maybe it doesn't make so much sense.
True. What is the standard form for it? Is it
Is it day?
year, month, day, year?
I feel like it's year, month, day. Maybe?
Mhm.
No. Day, month, year.
True. Mac, thanks for tuning in.
Matt lost us.
You know Mac?
No, I don't.
Okay. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. Got any questions? Do our best to answer it. Hope you're enjoying the great snooker action on this Saturday morning.
Looks like we've got some viewers on YouTube, some viewers on Facebook. There's also a Twitch link in the description on Facebook if you guys want to check it out. Ux_billiards.
Yeah, great to see that we're going over multiple platforms. That's always good to see. Yeah, just so viewers are aware, you might be able to see that Seattle Snoo there. That's Long Pot Lloyd right there.
There we go. That's what we're looking for.
All right, the Portland fan club is tuning in.
Yes, sir. They're out here to see Long Pot Lloyd. Showing
Yeah.
us what he's made of right there.
Mm-hmm.
It's a nice shot.
Yeah. Our little booth is right by that Seattle Snooker Open sign on your top left corner.
Give us a wave, Dave.
So
Can they see?
There you
Give
might
us-
see my hand.
Give us a little wave. Yeah, there you go. Up close to the action. Oh, he's going for the brown. Oh, man. I guess that was kind of a shot to nothing, right? Like, play the table, play the cue ball up on the cushion.
Mm-hmm.
There's some more lingo for you too. We in the pool world we call it a two-way shot. Shot to nothing.
There is two-way shot used in
It is,
snooker
right?
as well,
Okay.
but sometimes like
I guess shot to nothing.
is probably the more common term for it. Yeah, that's true.
It's also, I guess, a little bit different. It's kind of like you're going for it. You don't have risk afterwards. Not necessarily you're playing it both ways, right?
True, and we should tell the fans that are viewing in today that the pool tables that you probably see are the size of an NFL football field, whereas this is more like a CFL football field. These snooker tables, they're quite big.
Yeah. Oh yeah. A lot of green. A lot of green to go. A lot of bays, you would say. It looks like some matches turning over. We got Kevin now over here playing against another two local Seattle players playing against Cole Peterson. Starting up a new frame. We're in the round robin stage now, so a lot of frames. Trying to rack up as many points in the group. I think there are groups? We got 24 players, groups of 6.
Mm-hmm. Yep, this is going to be a lot of snooker today, that's for sure. Not sure exactly who's going to be coming up on the TV table. Kind of doing a little roll-on, roll-off kind of philosophy. Mike is doing with the tournament. Pretty much if you and your opponent are ready to go and the table's available, you will jump on. But Angus definitely is finding his stride now. Yeah, you gotta see that there's probably a little advantage to some of the local players, I'd say, here in this tournament, just because these tables are quite unbelievable for all our Canadian fans that I know back up in the Vancouver area. I'm surprised I'm not seeing you down here. Obviously, getting down and getting back with that little pandemic is a bit of a problem. Obviously, in a couple of weeks, I don't think they're going to require testing or anything like that. But, yeah, if Mike has another tournament, I really want to see a lot of you Canadians to come down here, because these tables, I don't think I'll be able to bring them back to Canada. They'll be just on the table so much as they're in such great condition. Needed that yellow to keep the break going, but still
Not bad.
got quite a lead here, 50-14. 51 on the table, so yeah, you probably, as we were talking earlier about, the big breaks and stuff like that, and with the amateur game, This is, you know, Angus just had a nice break of 25.
Yeah, that might be a good contender for, putting pressure on the high break pot. There is
Possibly.
one. I think there is a high break pot, I believe.
I know. Should I have done that at the players' meeting? Put out Bernie's best. You know,
Yeah.
whoever gets a century gets $100.
There we go. Yeah, I'm down. I'll put into that. I'll contribute to the Bernie's Best Fund.
But is it American or Canadian? Because $100 American is about 300 Canadian.
Yeah, we'll make it American. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I just want to see the century more than anything. Can always bump it. Oh, I went for the plant. Nice plot.
The knowledgeable fans in the crowd gives a good round of applause.
Tough miss there. Yeah. Elbow cough by Matt Costas. Yep, I feel you there, Matt. Always tough situations when you make an awesome pot and it's only worth 1 point, and then you can't capitalize. It's one of the toughest parts of the sport. Brutal game snooker is.
It is probably.
Where's the cue ball? Oh, no.
Good.
It's supposed to be a dab. I got you.
39 points with 43 on the table.
This might be getting close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in this round robin we are playing, if we need 2 snookers to win the frame, even if there's reds on the table, they will concede. So a good ruling and stuff like that is, sometimes you think most of these players do know all the rules, and it goes back to that old thing of etiquette and stuff like that. Noticed in the BC Open there was a gentleman that was playing. He needed 7 snookers and it was on the brown ball. It just was kind of a little bit ridiculous, but we're all learning as well. Most of us probably saw these big tables in the dark pool room in the background when we were young and not really sure what this game was all about. And now the great device, the internet, we can see how this great game is played.
That's kind of how I got exposed to it. I mean, they have one of these crazy snooker tables upstairs at a local pool place. It kind of a funny thing. That table, it didn't have a nap, so it had pool cloth on it, but it was a snooker table. Oh, what a pot! There.
Wow,
that's showing some cue action for sure.
Definitely to draw that ball back for the black.
Yeah, I guess that's why he's number 1 seed right now.
It's early, but that could be shot of the tournament.
Yeah. I'm glad we caught it on video.
I should probably have to create a highlight reel, so handshakes there. So
And in the frame.
sorry for all the fans that tuned in from Portland. Jack is down, lost that one 2-0, so his back is against it. But still, he's got 5 more matches to play in the round robin, so definitely potential to get up a lot of points. And Angus has helped his cause as number 1 seed in the tournament. Done well there to get the first 2 frames on the board, and we'll be coming back shortly with another exciting match. So stay tuned. I believe they can subscribe to the stream on Facebook.
We have a Venmo link in the description on the Facebook link. If you guys want to donate, feel free to check out the Facebook link.
Is there anything that they can click on that they'll be aware when we come back live?
Yeah, I mean, we can either shut it down or restart, or just give it an intermission break and leave the stream running.
Okay, well, we'll
Yeah.
just
We'll just let it run.
we'll let the stream run. We'll have a little intermission break, so feel free to get that morning coffee, and we'll be back to see who's playing in our next match. Thanks, everybody. we're back with another great match here at the Seattle Open, Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington, United States of America. We have David Brock, who's come all the way from England to play against Daniel Sardencillo. Sardencillo?
Yeah, that's how you pronounce it.
Thank you.
Sardencillo. I believe he's a Filipino name.
Okay.
Yeah.
But actually, David's got a good friend in Arizona, so it's kind of a working vacation for him. He didn't actually fly all the way from
nice.
the UK.
Oh, that's
to
awesome.
come here.
Yeah. A little bit of a convenient snooker tournament while in the States. That's awesome. That's cool to see.
Yeah, he's really enjoying it. He actually played in the a snooker seniors event in Toronto, Ontario, Canada, and just had a real good fun there. So it's nice that sometimes, he's happy to see that snooker's doing well in North America because he has some friends over here he can visit. And who knows, maybe he could pay for his trip. So
Yeah, this should be a pretty good match. So we've got Dave Brock hailing from the UK. Daniel is a local player here. He's one of the sponsored players for Ox Billiards. Sponsored for pool, but he's learned the game of snooker, and let me tell you, he's quite the shot sometimes. You'll be surprised probably some of the shots he'll take on and actually make.
Sure, it's obviously if anyone is starting to talk to David and they hear the English accent, they might be like, "Oh boy, we're in trouble." He's come from the motherland of snooker.
There it is. That's a good pot right there. Oh, he nudged the black. Oh, unfortunate. Wow.
He's got the angle to break up those reds, that's for sure, after this black, if he chooses for it.
Pretty good result, actually. Oh, yes. Stuff. Oh, where's the black line? Oh, no, it's going to hit the cushion. Oh,
It's gonna cannon?
It's going to cannon in. Oh, my gosh. Talk about a starting frame. Wow.
Yeah, that might have been fluke of the tournament.
Yeah. Would have been a wild one.
But, yeah, talking to David last night, it's interesting. He played a lot of snooker back in the UK, and then kind of fell out of it. It just wasn't recently until he got back into the game, and I think you're finding that a lot more now. Definitely, some people I know in the UK, the pandemic really kind of helped. People were locked indoors and they didn't know what to do, so they found themselves either listening to snooker podcasts or watching old clips and just reminding how great this game is. So it's good to see. It's good to see there's a healthy contingency down here in Seattle, because you don't really hear a lot about snooker in the US of A.
Yeah, it's not popular, but I think it's part of the Ox Billiards charters to kind of raise the standard of key sports and help introduce the game of snooker. Which once you get involved with it, you really know why people fall in love with this game. It's pretty wild. But yeah,
it is. You're always challenging yourself. It's there's always that one shot that you're like, oh, if I had that again, I'd have done that differently. But I probably could go for life.
Yeah, sometimes those games, like you said, like golf and whatnot, that are the most brutal, tend to be the most addicting because you're always trying to push yourself to get that next level. A little bit here, a little bit there, and then you watch the pros play, and you're like, "Gosh, I wish I could do that too." Seeing a lot of tentative play. So this red at the bottom must not pass the black, because both players are kind of playing it as if it's kind of a dead pocket.
Yeah, but
not an easy position actually that he lets him in, because he kind of has to go. He doesn't have an easy thin off unless you can see the far right red of the stack. Yeah, that's the shot. I think it's the only thing I could do. Trying to get behind the brown maybe.
it's a bit pacey. Yeah, these tables, they're quick.
Yep. Quick tables, tight pockets.
Makes for a tough game.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome. nice to see that everyone is dressed accordingly. You like to have a good standard in snooker for dress code and stuff like that. You're not going to see any tank tops or ripped jeans. And all the players in this tournament are smartly dressed. And ooh,
Oh no!
what's the danger of that black over that cushion?
Somehow you felt like it was going to happen at some point. So that would be a foul, but it's going to be a 7-point foul because it was the black that foul.
Correct, Christian. You learn pretty quick.
Thanks.
Yeah, either someone was going to go in off on that black, or
Oh, nice plant there.
someone was going to take the black with the red. But see if David can remind himself of how to play this game, because lots of reds out there. And
Do you think he can hold it with that red in the middle? No, he's going to play up top somewhere. Oh, I don't know about that, Kiss. I might have that red into the side. That's kind of a bailout. But yeah, he said fast tables, like he said. I don't know if he was going to be able to hold it down below. He kind of had to go up table off one cushion. I think he has this red to the side. We have the angle on there. Ooh, it's very close. I'm not sure.
I think he's taking it on. You can just get by that red that's near the cue.
Probably have to play for the yellow up top. Maybe clear up the yellow pocket. Or I guess it's the green pocket where the yellow is laying.
Correct. Yeah, it's a tough enough game with 6 pockets, and then when you get a ball over a pocket to make it 5 pockets, it just gets
ridiculous, right?
a lot of sleepless nights.
Yeah.
Interesting too, as well, talking to David, that it's the norm in the UK that the opponent counts the score and respots the balls. But he was surprised when he played that seniors event in Toronto that his opponent didn't go and reset the ball. So
yeah, I noticed that too. It seems like that's the standard. But we did. I think when we played the Washington Snooker League, we did the same rule where you have to pull out your own balls, etc. Ideally, obviously, having a dedicated referee would be perfect. But there's not always a chance to do that.
true. It's nice to see Daniel keeping his opponent's score up to date. One thing, there's some great softwares out there. We in Canada use a lot of the Pro Score. I know this is your first stream, but who was our scoreboard creator? It was Carol or
Colin Sue. Yeah.
Colin.
Colin is his user, but yeah, shout outs to Colin for letting us use his scoreboard.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of a nifty thing. You can update the score remotely on a website, and it'll show up as an overlay on the stream. Feel free to DM me later or reach out if you want to learn more. But he's improving it constantly, and hopefully we get to get more features added. Maybe a full snooker mode where we can keep track of the break and keep track of balls available versus those remaining, etc. Or points remaining versus points behind. Those kind of nifty things.
Yeah, there's the Pro Score app is really good because it can sync with the live stream. But obviously, this is your first, Christian, so hey,
not too bad.
Not too bad for the first time. This is a great looking scoring software and stuff like that. But maybe we'll talk when the tournament comes to a close. And there's also a picture I saw of what the guys have in the UK.
Oh yeah, okay.
And they just have everything right there in front of them.
Gotcha.
So they have the wealth of the information of like, oh, he made a break of 75 way back in frame 3, and
you have all the stats and whatnot. Yeah, maybe even some AI scoring would be kind of cool. You know what I'm saying? we got some software engineer background. We can figure some stuff out. Nice, confident stroke from Dave Brock. I think he's feeling good.
Yeah, I think he had a match already today, so but you don't want to run the car too hard because it's not a sprint today, it's going to be a marathon.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like he's got a 12 break based on our local scoreboard.
There's maybe a little scoring discrepancy here. I'm not sure exactly
Yeah.
what's happening here.
I
Conversation.
think it must be, I think he's at, should be 25, 28 or 29. I think the red makes it 29. Oh, he's playing at 32.
And we talk about getting great volunteers for referees. Scorekeepers is another great job
Yeah.
that we're looking for people all the time as well. They have a great seat for all the action. So it doesn't take one person to build the farm, it takes a whole crew. So I think Christian's just going to check on what the situation is here. Seeing what's happening. He's getting the lowdown. Hopefully he'll be able to report back to us. We're down here for the first ever Seattle Snooker Open 2022. Can you believe it? We're in America and they're playing snooker. That's a good sight to see. It's in Mike Dominguez's club, Ox Billiards. He's recovered nicely from that pandemic, as some of you might have tuned in for the Battle of the Border at Bays. Now Ox is rebranded and still got those wonderful star tables. And he's actually expanded. He's got a few 8-ball tables and actually a Chinese 8-ball table. So Christian's back in the booth so he can explain what happened there.
Yeah, a little bit of a score discrepancy, but I think, slight mess up on the score. I think Daniel might have subtracted points instead of adding points by accident. But they're just figuring out, little bit of details. Basically, should be what we have on the screen, 30 to 1. And I think they've solved it, and we should be ready to go pretty soon. Yeah, it looks like Dave's back at the table. Yeah, so I think it was score 24. Dave made a red, a brown, another red. Should be 6 points. But I think instead of marking the brown positive, he marked it negative, and then it went down to 20 or something, and then that's when the discussion started. So now
And that goes back to the great etiquette of this game. The both players, they'll talk it out and come to the correct decision. Obviously, if they needed to they could get Mike, who's the tournament director, to come in. As I believe the tournament director's word is final. But there's always great sportsmanship amongst these snooker players. I remember doing a tournament once, and great Charlie Brown was on the table, and he got up, walked back to his seat. All of us were a bit aghast of what happened. And the small little cloth of his shirt touched another ball, and he called a foul on himself.
Wow.
So, nobody in the room saw
noticed. Yeah, he probably just saw it with the corner of his eye and just, that's what it is. Foul is a foul. I think that's always appreciated when you call your own fouls as the opponent. You don't have to have any sort of worry. This guy's trying to pull one over on me and that kind of thing. It's kind of nice and settling to be able to play without that type of mentality. I think we need more of that too in the sport.
True. I think sometimes you see some players in the pool world, and there can be a little bit of that sharking, I guess, that goes on in pool.
Yeah.
And that's a complete no-no in the game of snooker. It's all about respect.
I think that's also part of the reason why we changed or added that rule where you pull out your own colors as you make them, because it makes sense that I guess in some ways you could possibly shark your opponent if you're taking too long to pull out the black on the black spot or doing this and that. At least the players at the table, they have the control of the table, nobody else is in their way. At least that can be settling for some players. I don't know.
True. One thing I gotta say, if he gets out of position, that green and pink are just in a fantastic position to get behind. There was here's Mr. Dave Daly.
Just checking the spot. Looks like the white has covered the black spot.
Yeah, probably newcomers to the sport. If a spot is covered after a color ball comes up, it goes to the highest point value. So in that case, the black was covered up, and it will go on its pink spot. However, Christian, do you know if all spots are covered, where does that colored ball go?
I'm pretty sure it gets spotted behind its spot as close as possible, right? Its original spot, let's say the black on the black spot. If there's a pile of balls there, you just have to get it as close as you can, I think, to the bottom of that stack. Is that right?
That is correct. In a line with the spot and coming from the top cushion. Yeah, in line as close as you can get to the original position.
Yeah, equivalent to like a straight pool or a one pocket spot for those pool players out there. Took on that all in black. I mean, that was a little aggressive, but I think you kind of had to. You didn't have really other options.
Yeah.
He probably was not trying to cover the black spot and hoping to play on it, but that's kind of all he had. I like Dave here to get a few, at least a double-digit break for sure. Nice potting. He's looking confident. Looks like he can settle in. First frame of the table, not bad.
Yeah, and it's interesting. It's quite a possible. You bring up a good point of that, like as we were talking about, that Dave was saying, back in the UK, that the opponent spots the ball, but there, a lot of North American players coming from the pool thing where sharking sort of the norm. Yeah, if you are, when you're on a break, you do like to get in a nice rhythm, a good flow.
Yeah,
and if you have an opponent that's kind of, a little laissez-faire.
What a pop. He went for that blue and he synced it, no problem there. This man's got confidence today for sure.
A little of that English swagger.
Oh yeah. No fear. He doesn't know anyone. Nobody knows him. Why not? Take them all on.
Well, as you're seeing on the pro circuit, it's not just a young man's sport anymore, or person sport.
I'm always surprised to see what some players can look. Oh, where's the cue ball going to go? Oh, it's coming. Well, left it kind of funny, but I think he's going to have to play first snooker here, right?
I would for.
Yeah, he's got a lot of balls up with the book in. Oh, does he get him? Oh, no, hit the knuckle on the red. That's pretty unfortunate. I mean, he was going to settle somewhere decent if that red didn't hit that part of the side.
That red was coming to the top end of the table, and those jaws can be treacherous.
Definitely.
Dave is classified as an elite player. He's definitely
Nice
showing
putt.
that he is. And Daniel is an intermediate. They as well, like we in tournaments in Canada, they have different player abilities, novice, intermediate, and elites, and different entry fees for those player skill abilities. I remember we did up with Snooker Canada a few years ago, came up with that staggered pricing just because we felt saw some novice players, they'd come into a tournament and they sat for 3 frames.
Yeah, that's not the most fun.
Yeah, so at least, and this one's a great tournament here, there's lots of frames to be played for your entry fee, but at least they're feeling, they're kind of getting their money's worth.
Yeah, I think we're slotted to have, I think, round robin, so you play 5 other players, 2 frames each, 10 frames for the day. And we're going to play it out until we're done, so it might be the case that they have a break and they can go out and get some lunch or something. But we also have food being provided for the players, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, I believe Mackie is going to be helping us out either today or tomorrow. Sushi Supreme. And that wasn't a supreme shot there by Dave. And
Unfortunate, yeah.
Malai Satay as well. It's going to be sponsoring us as well with some delicious Malaysian food.
Omaki rolls and
Omaki.
teriyaki. Yep. Yeah, I'm not sure who's gonna bring food today, but we got sponsors to feed the players here. You definitely get your money's worth, I think, on the first day. You get a meal, you get to play snooker all day. I think that's not too bad, right?
Yeah. And you might be on TV as well.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe one of these guys playing. Took it on.
So 27 in it and 35 on.
Yeah, this red could be a frame ball, it looks like, if you can sink into that color, maybe. I mean,
Might be even, yeah, frame ball with the 2 snooker ruling. So
yeah, because we're in the round robin, we're limiting it to a 2 snooker lead to end the frame, right?
Mm-hmm.
Typically it's like a 3 snooker lead or something like that. Oh, but he's playing snooker. Okay, Daniel to try to catch some points here. It's a nice shot.
Smart play, and you'll see that as well by the experienced player. Like, as much as Dave doesn't want to be in a snooker,
Yeah.
he will tap on the table, acknowledging a good shot by his opponent.
Yeah, I like that part of the game. You notice when they tap their cue on the side cushion or the side rail, you're like, okay, yeah, I appreciate that was a good shot. It's a lot of respect between both players typically in the sport, which I really enjoy.
Mm-hmm.
Sportsmanship at its finest.
The blues trouble for 1 cushion. Maybe 1 cushion here.
Oh, yeah, he's going that way. I initially thought the other direction, but looks like he just missed it a little bit short. Does he leave a free ball?
Just
No.
might.
I think he's putting it back. So in this tournament, we also have the rule of putbacks up to 3 times, right? That's
Yep.
That's
Or
what
2
he's-
putbacks, 3
2
attempts.
putbacks, 3 attempts. Yeah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So that's attempt number 2.
I know some of our fans were turning in a little bit earlier and just getting a little confused by the rules or wondering how the game is, and you can actually...
Solid hit.
Yeah, good hit there, but he's kind of left it. But he's going to have to use the redwoods to get there. I know Daniel's fairly tall, but he's not tall enough. So he'll need some aid on that. But you can find the rules actually online, and not a bad thing just to, if you want to play, just to get yourself accustomed to that.
Yeah, Daniel giving us a smirk over here. He's trying to... he realizes now he has to use the, like you said, the redwoods, the super long cues.
Yep.
I can see the smirk on his face. He's having a good time.
Just got to remember with these longer cues, there's a bit more weight. So you don't have
the
to,
speed.
the speed of your delivery is a little bit different than when you've got your own cue.
Oh, he's playing like a normal stroke because the cue is so long. He could just stroke it in. Wow, that's a nice shot.
Yeah, a little unorthodox. I've seen a few players do it like that.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's the pool player in him, you know.
It's quite possible, yeah. Hope you all are enjoying the stream. We're out there on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. Feel free to shoot us a comment or a question if you have any. Let us know where you're tuning into. Love to see where we're reaching the world. BC Open, I had a gentleman once tuning in from Holland. He was actually watching us at 5 to 4 in the morning.
Really? Wow. 5 a.m. Talk about commitment.
Mm-hmm.
A little bit awkward queuing there, but nice shot. Looks like Daniel's getting back into this frame. Don't forget to spot the pink, Daniel.
Yeah, I think a good...
There we go. Get a friendly reminder. Spot the pink. There we go. Some friendly support from Dave Daly here in the crowd and other players watching, eagerly waiting to play their match.
Mm-hmm.
Took that shot on, overcut it a bit. Maybe he's... Oh, is he going to leave it over the pocket? Oh, he's going to leave it. If you can glue to that cushion, at least it gets a little bit tougher. There is a little bit of a shadow on the table, unfortunately, but yeah, there's still some... It's pretty close to Oh, that's a good pop. Nice shot. Maybe get around. Yeah, he's playing good.
Yeah, I'd say the toughest shots actually are those ones that are like a millimeter, or
Yeah.
half an inch off the rail.
Off the rail, just barely. That one was a little bit farther away, but yeah, I know what you
Mhm.
mean. Like, just you have to be so precise from the initial cut that
Yeah.
it's just
Because the old adage for all you youngsters and new players out there, when you have your object ball glued to the cushion, it's hitting the cushion and ball at the same time, and that will pot it in. And if you need a good teacher, looks like Dave's doing the business here.
Yep.
He should be taking the first frame here.
It's like a 26 lead with only 18 remaining. So pretty straightforward blue. And one of the things I also appreciate about when you're playing snooker is you get a chance to run out the set, even though you've already sealed the frame essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Your opponent obviously would concede, but it's like in sports where you have kind of you put in your reserve players at the end of the game of a basketball game. You're already up by 30 points, but you finish the game. You let the other players play it out. Kind of like bragging rights. That seems to be a typical thing, right? Which I kind of appreciate because you can let some players go for really, really high runs, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, I really do appreciate in Seattle the basketball analogy. When the Sonics coming back?
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I know the Grizzlies are probably never coming back to Vancouver, but
yeah, you never know.
The Supersonics had some great teams, but alas, so the basketball talk. Dave Brock took that first frame, 64-33 over Daniel Sardinicilio. Sardinicilio.
Yep.
Thank you, Christian.
On the side table, we got a good angle on this shot. Got Kevin shooting a rest on our side TV table.
Kevin's playing Cole Peterson. It's a nice name, Cole Peterson.
Oh, yeah. We do have two Petersons in the tournament. We have a Cole Peterson and a Dan Peterson. However, they're not related.
Not related.
And Cole actually hails from Canada originally.
Okay.
I didn't know, yeah.
Well, look at him. He's dressed sharp. What can we say?
Yes, he is.
Dave's just setting up the frame, and frame two. These quick little two-frame round-robin matches where the top two players of each group will be moving on to the knockout round tomorrow. So every frame is crucial. And I hope that all these players are well known. Obviously sometimes you can have the unluck of the balls. Just the table isn't friendly to you.
Yeah.
So hopefully they can continue playing all their games because it just really is important, even if you're out of the tournament, to play all your round robin matches.
Definitely. Yeah. Because it really does make an impact later on because you don't want that player to concede and then give someone necessarily a higher seed than whatever. You're still competing out there, and I think the group we have is definitely gonna give it their all, no matter if they're in or out of the tournament, which I appreciate a lot.
Which is good to see. Yeah, it's just if you want to give a tournament director a problem they didn't want.
That's the easy way to do it.
Yeah, that's an easy way. So good to hear you're turning in Darren Taylor. I'll pass along those nice wishes to David. I think David is going to be visiting Darren down in Arizona. That's where he lives.
Oh, this is the friend from Arizona. Awesome.
And David's father, I believe, is David Taylor, a great snooker player from years gone on. And Darren, I don't know if you listen to the Snooker Scene podcast with Dave Hendon over from England, but I've been an avid listener, and I think there's a little page that they might have a David Taylor fan club.
Oh, no way. That's awesome.
So, wasn't sure if you're aware of that, Darren, but glad that you're tuning in. Hope you're enjoying the great snooker action up here in Seattle.
Ooh, went for the breakout. Oh, man. Only problem is that you got to get really tactical with leaving the black or the pink, right? Because it's only one or two options. It's kind of tough.
And it wouldn't have gone that bad, going up the bulk run and high, but then that little red has gone up there into the bulk area. So that makes the safe just a little bit more tricky.
Yeah. Took the green out at a slow speed, trying to leave the red on the left side of the table, I guess. Didn't leave much on though. I think that red's gonna come in play for sure. Oh yeah, Dave wants to take it out. You can see an edge. Maybe no treble on. Good cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Up against the cushion.
Yeah, it's tough to. Where's this pathway to get back to bulk?
Yeah, I'm not sure this is a tough spot. I mean, he can take this red on this side cushion, the right side cushion from our view. But it's gotta hit it with some inside, some probably left spin to like check it off the bottom cushion and bring it up. It's a pretty tough shot, unless he can see the red on the bottom left of our screen. Oh no, he can see this red on the side. Okay, that's a pretty good shot. Might get unfortunate leave something kind of on, but it's still a long pod. The cue ball's on the cushion a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was kind of the best he had, really.
Yeah, just clip off this red and get back into bulk.
Yep. Unfortunately, kiss off the blue. Yeah, because if he passes that, he might go 2 cushion behind the green. It's pretty close. Darren Taylor in the chat.
It is true. David Hendon and Neil Folds do a great job over there, and that's interesting that David is a good friend of Neil Folds. Kind of small world. When I was over in England in 2018 for the Masters, I got talking to Neil Folds a little bit, and he's wondering what happened to Brady Golan. Brady Golan was a Canadian that used to be over on the circuit, and actually he's played in a few BC Opens in the past years. Wasn't able to make it this year. But hopefully, as things settle down in the universe and we can move on from that nasty little pandemic, we'll see Brady back at the table. I'll have to have a good chat there with David, and I know maybe he has my support as I'm a David Burney, so the DBs are representing here, that's for sure.
Very nice, very nice. The DBs.
We also have Duncan Banks, another DB.
Oh, that's
to
true.
us from the Kamloops area up in British Columbia.
Ooh, took it too thin. I think he might have taken that one for granted a little bit. And the cue ball. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, it's not the easiest spot. Tend to have to cut that into the... You kind of have to, like, hit into the true opening of the side pocket, typically. Oftentimes when you have a different pocket cut, when it has that point, you have to aim a little bit past the center of the pocket from your perspective, kind of to the center of the opening of the pocket. But when you're shooting at these pockets, you really got to aim a little bit more towards the center, because that's the true opening, right?
Yeah, those blind pockets are tough, that's for sure.
So kind of scores off a little bit. Looks like we got some folks viewing us on Facebook. Go ahead, like the stream and share it around.
Yeah, share.
We also got links to YouTube and Twitch. So go and check that out if you prefer a different streaming platform. Oh, he would take it on. That was close.
But it is a little bit of a typical March overcast rainy day here in the Pacific Northwest in America. So if you're in the Seattle area, why not come down to Ox Billiards? It's a bit tricky to get into. It's one of those things, once you know where it is, you don't forget. But it's a bit of an issue to get in, but we'd love to have you down here. There's nothing better than watching the action live right in front of you.
And we're not, no tickets, it's just free entry for anybody who wants to watch. So feel free to head on down. We got snacks, we got beer, you can hang out, watch some snooker all day. It'll be a great time.
Fantastic.
That's a good pot again from Dave. Yeah, I know I put him in the elite category in this tournament now. There's a little bit of seeding done, but I think players have gotten ranked between elite, intermediate, and novice, and hopefully we spread out the groups somewhat evenly, so we see the cream rise to the top.
True. Do they have a BN division below novice? Because that's where I might be.
Below novice. Well, speaking of acronyms, you say it DB. I think we'll call it the DB level.
I don't know.
In
David Brock's
commemoration.
playing quite well.
That's a good point. That's a good point. But we know what the origin would be of it in that case. Tough shot, but I mean, he's going for it.
Yeah, you see a bit more with the amateur game. Obviously, the players go a lot more for reds and stuff like that than, say, if you're watching the pro circuit. But the pros know that one little mistake and they're pretty much sitting for the entire frame, where this amateur game, you're going to get a few more chances to run.
Definitely.
But I think probably come to more, you might see a little bit more of a tighter game.
Darren Taylor's got some more stories about playing with David Brock. Looks like he's a good practice partner playing thousands of frames in the UK. It's pretty cool. Playing with Jeff Folds.
Yeah, that's Neil Folds' father. So, if I can rekindle with those guys in the UK when I'll be over there for the World Championships.
Yeah, you and Mike are heading over there. You guys snagged some tickets, I heard, and.
That is correct. Myself and Sam Tonning, a good friend up back in Vancouver, Canada. He will be heading over, and I hear that Mike and Dave Daly are going to be over there as well. So the Can-Am connection continues.
Yes, it does.
And I think this is a great opening right here as well, as our friends in the UK that run the Pro Tour really want to get their feet into the American market, as well back into the Canadian market. There's such a rich history of great Canadian players like Cliff Thorburn, Bill Werbenick, Kirk Stevens, Jim White, Brady Golan. And it kind of just, disappeared in Canada a little bit. But we're coming back. For me, obviously, I was able to first see this game when this guy called Stephen Hendry. I don't know if you know that name.
Oh yeah, I don't think I've ever heard of that guy before.
He was just potting balls off lampshades and just made the sport look so easy, and I was quite fascinated by it. Actually fascinated as well by the commentators, because they had a way of saying he's going to need a plenty number of snookers. At first I thought it was Dennis Taylor, but it turned out to be John Pullman. But then it all of a sudden just disappeared, and I think like that, like with the advantages of the internet, and what your great work, what you're doing with the streams, and also you have Lance Bromlin up in Canada doing stream work, and people are getting to see what this game is. Once you see it, and you see the great shot making that Dave is showing in this match, you might want to be like, what's this game all about? It seems like it has some real integrity.
It's very enticing, yeah. It's very intimidating at first, I would say. I've had a lot of players in the club come by and see, I haven't actually never tried snooker before. I never actually played it. I'm like, let's go play right now. Are you ready? And they're always like a little shy about it and stuff. But sometimes you get some bites here and that. I've only ever heard good things. People obviously get frustrated from the game because how difficult it is. But I think that's part of why it's so addicting to some players. It's such a great sport to always keep trying to get better. There's no easy shots on these tables.
Yes, to achieve perfection in this game. It is called the elusive 147, 147 points at one visit to the table. Now that's taking all those 15 reds with 15 blacks and them running out the table. So very, very tough to do.
That's a tall order, yeah. Actually, I was gaining some inspiration. We took that pot on. Very nice shot. I was getting some inspiration before the tournament, watching some of Judd Trump's 147s from the past. He recently had one, I think, in the final of the Turkish.
That is correct. Yep. He was just victorious
cool.
in the Turkish Masters. This looks like a pool player here.
Here we go. Yeah, he's bringing out all the tricks.
This is making us snooker fans cringe a little.
I mean, he is playing this pool cue also, so. And he sinks it. Nice shot.
Who am I to judge? If you can make it work, go for it.
I mean, we saw Angus earlier with the double bridge action going on, so.
But that didn't work out for him.
That's a good point, yeah. But I've seen it done before. It can work.
Yeah, that's another thing that first you wouldn't think about the game, but you do need to be creative.
No, definitely. Oh, I think he was trying to go thin on that ball, and he just missed it a bit. He might get away with it. I don't know if he has. No, the red's hanging out right there.
Yeah, that red's poked out for fun.
Yeah. If he had pushed it a little bit farther, it might have been okay. I feel like I tend to miss the thin cuts the exact same way. You know, miss it completely, come at, hit it from behind, and then leave the world wide open. Closer frame though, this one. Dave hasn't quite ran away with it like he did the first frame.
Yeah, it needs to be one of these high point valued colors, the pink or the black, kind of back on its spot.
Yeah, I think that's kind of causing that delay, right? Like lower scoring. Pink is gonna be a while. The blue is also there. The black's also there. They're all tied up. Maybe now the blue is available a little bit. Although, what do you go for here? Do you take on this red along the right cushion?
Just maybe clip it.
Clip it and try
so
to go
you come
around
off the
this
top
time.
cushion, maybe on the left side cushion, and maybe if you've got enough power, you can get on the
Behind
right
the wall.
cushion and get up into that area of
I
all
see.
those colors.
Probably would need some right hand side. Always taking on. You must see the edge of the stack or something on this. Yeah, clip that ball. Oh, he hit it a little too thin, I think. Let's try to hit it a little bit thicker. Yeah, those shots always get exponentially harder, especially if you start to put a little bit of side on those from that distance. It can change things a lot. Oh no, this is not the best. He might be able to see an edge of it. Yeah, let's cushion first, I think. You can hit it.
So
I'm not sure.
Oh.
No, he's looking at it like he can't even get close. Yeah, he's got to go around. I guess you play for the blue. 2 cushions. I would think you could swerve a little bit and then just barely clip the side cushion and clip the ball, but it looks like he's going to go 2 rails there. 2 rails with the blue. 3 rails with the blue. Oh, you missed everything. Fell on a miss. You gonna put him back? Yep.
I'm not sure exactly what he is nominated. Sometimes in those situations, it's kind of best just to call the yellow, the green, or the brown, because it's only 4-point foul.
I'm seeing 11 on their scoreboard, so must have hit the blue or something. Oh, he hit the blue, yeah. Okay, so it looks like he nominated the blue. Nice hit. Yeah, something about these matches where the high value balls get tied up and the frames start to get pretty close, start to grind.
Yeah, a little stalemate and stuff like that.
I think my favorite is when you get the black ball sitting over the pocket, and then you start to see all the reds slowly get pushed toward that pocket. It's just like a surrounded pocket of a black ball and a bunch of reds. It's pretty wild. Oh my gosh, he came in outside. I didn't even think he could go in off that angle. That's crazy.
True, it is fun to see the professionals push that ball all towards the
Yeah.
the black ball, but sometimes the tournament directors needing the tournament to get going, they're just like, oh boy, we're in trouble now. This is going to be maybe an epical 2-hour frame like Fergal O'Brien had a couple of years ago. So Diaries of an Amateur Sushi Chef is tuning in and saying they're no good. Yeah, they're not. These guys aren't the pros, that's for sure. It is an amateur event that we have here. So I think some of these players are brand new to snooker. Some players do know the game a bit. But if you're comparing it to the pro circuit, obviously they're the UK. The standard isn't as high. But it's just good to see that people are out playing the game. It's great to see that we have Mike here in Seattle, Jonathan's son up in Richmond, really passionate about the sport and wanting to create tournaments to give people the opportunity. And it's a different pressure as well, playing in a tournament as opposed to just playing a buddy in a club or something like that.
He has left the red on now. I don't know if there's a chance. He could also play
Thin cut to get behind the yellow.
Yeah. Just go for the snooker. He has all the options. So I think he's going to go for that. Yeah, took it on.
Good shot. So I think the one thing, these guys come from a pool player background. Probably they want to pot everything. They're not realizing that's somehow advantageous that a great snooker could be.
So I've noticed with Daniel for sure. He's definitely fire first, ask questions later. Opting to use an extension as well. Looks like a long bridge. He's pretty tall though, so I guess he can get out there.
Let's roll his way back into this frame. Now trailing 20-17. They've got the first frame of this two-frame battle. As in the round robin phase, they play 2 frames. And they're groups of 4 or 6 players, 4 groups, and the players with the most points will move on tomorrow to Championship Sunday. Sometimes, Christian, you do see in the early stages of these tournaments, it's just a little slow to get the machine going.
Sluggish.
And stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it is an early morning start to this. The players got here, I think, 8:30 player meeting, 9 a.m. Match start time.
Yep, and there probably some players here at 7 o'clock in the morning wanting to get in and practice.
Oh yeah, we had a couple of those. Taking pictures of the trophy before the tournament starts. That is always fun.
True, it is a lovely trophy.
Yeah, we'll have to get a close-up of it at some point later.
I'm pretty sure just when the final's about to start.
Yeah, that's the time. You see it on the table next to you, and you're like, that's what we're fighting for.
Yeah, money comes and goes, but trophies stay forever.
100%. We'll see if that trophy's going to stay here or going back to Canada.
Or maybe in the UK with David Brock.
Or maybe UK. Yeah, you never know.
Let's see how he gets it through customs.
Yeah. Check baggage. I think it's made of acrylic. It should be fine. Or glass. Who knows? Oh, so Daniel getting a little bit of a run. He's at a 13 break. I think it's the highest break of the match so far. Keeping it close. Trying to extend a little bit of a lead. He has definitely more to do. He has these 2 reds on the bottom. Just gotta get up 2 of them off of this blue. Oh, looks like he's opting to play behind the black and green. Smart shot. He's got the snooker, I think. Yeah. Looks good from our angle. Dave has to be careful with how he hits this because he might leave something on the bottom right. Oh no, he has the red on the left side cushion as well.
Yeah, probably cushion first.
Yeah. Oof. I had a chance of going into the side. But now he has left something.
He'll have to see how that pink plays out. That pink is in a very awkward position right now. So it's very safe.
Yeah, so he's playing for black or blue maybe. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's out of the question right now, but we'll just see if it gets down to the colors, that might be an important ball.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Yeah, I think you gotta play for green, blue, black for this. Hopefully get both reds, I guess. Oh,
Yeah.
Get there.
You could have a good angle on the black. Ooh,
Far.
a bit much. It's a little tougher pawn with the blind cut. Yeah. Had his position on his red ball, but might be a bit lower on the black. You know, if you have that bit angle, you can play with some draw, and that brings it back down to the table. Well, it's kind of like the opening match of a little boxing bout. Red here, red
Yeah.
there, little spar, little jab, so no one's getting any real combinations going.
No big hooks or haymakers yet, but looking close.
Now the decision is here. You know, this is...
I think he has to go black. He's gotta miss this yellow, but how do you go around the yellow maybe? I think he's planning to go around it. He's looking at it in low left. Yeah, he tried to go around it, but he ended up kissing it, hitting it full. I think he needed more low.
That was the trouble. It's like, okay, sure, you know, you've got the 8 points, but probably you're going to be snookered on the last red. So then, is their idea, you know, it's still close anybody's frame.
Yeah,
You
but
put David in the snooker.
you don't want to be the one off snooker off the bat. So you have to clip this and try to go up and hide. Oh, kiss off the black. That's fortunate roll. I guess the tables running fast have been useful in that shot. I would have thought that settled over.
I think Mike is doing a great job to upkeep these tables.
Playing the brown, green. Not quite. So he's left. Oh no. Okay, I think it's on.
I don't think he's got the cover.
You think he can go for the pink right here? Bust out the pink on the shot? Unknowingly? Or
Could be, yeah.
Oh, he's playing safe. That's a smart shot. Can we get behind the green? Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's going to kiss.
Oh. Good attempt, though. Really good effort. This is a good match. I'm liking this matchup right now.
Yeah, it's not the high runs, but it's, you know, back and forth. Some good tactical play in there. Like now they're kind of just... It's those safety battles, and that was a bit strong by David. So put that out in a potting angle. But yeah, sometimes that's the tough part about the new fan to the game of snooker. Sometimes they're watching these guys just not making a pot, you know, for a couple of minutes back and forth and not realizing what's happening. But little do they know that it's great to have a great tactical approach to this game, and sometimes you're exchanging safeties, and the one that makes the misstep on a safety
That could be the frame.
Yeah.
I think he has a potting angle, right? He kind of has to go for an edge, yeah. That's the speed. How does he hit it? Oh, that's a good shot.
Fantastic shot,
Really?
yeah. Glued it right to the blue.
He might have taken away the one cushion escape off the bottom, or off the top cushion, no, sorry, off the bulkhead. It looks really close. Daniel's taking a closer look. I mean, if they're touching, I don't think he can escape one cushion. He kind of has to go around a different way.
Yeah.
Yeah, having a referee taking a second look just to make sure. I want to be careful.
Everybody's coming to take a look in the room.
Dave Daly here on the side checking it out. We'll probably have him on stream maybe at some point. We'll have some other players on stream, maybe Dave Brock, who are winner of this game.
You have to be a commentator, and your name has to be David to be on this thing. I
guess so. But there's only one spot for David. There's the David spot, and then there's the non-David spot. So we might have to swap out people. Miss. Found a miss. He's gonna put him back.
Yeah. So it's nice about the game, a good community effort here.
Yep.
Dave Daly is not playing his game just yet, but he's there to come in and play referee and play marker, so really appreciative of that. But as with any referee, he'll check with both players to see if they agree.
Looks like a little bit of a discrepancy. It's pretty important how close it is to that blue, because you can take away a lot of angles pretty drastically from being even a millimeter closer or farther away, right?
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, Darren Taylor's a fan. He wants Dave Brock in the booth. We'll see what we can do about that.
Yeah, 'cause if it's really tight, as you can see, he's coming down on it, giving it some sort to use the one cushion. Just wondering if there's another escape for him.
Oh, that's a good shot. Nope, looks like he's got it. Not bad. Oftentimes, it's even at the amateur level, it takes like one shot to kind of calibrate. Second shot, you just knock the ball out. Oh, he's playing the 3 cushion. I think that's the kind of shot that's just like snooker knowledge, right? Like,
Yeah, definitely. That's knowledge of the game, knowing the angles. And
might have even had a chance to go 3 cushions into the middle, but I think he was a little bit farther out. He was mainly playing the black. It's a little bit wide. He's probably has to swerve, but the problem with the swerve shot is at the knuckles right there. He has up to free ball, technically. Right?
yes, there is a free ball situation here. But I think he's probably going to put him back.
Put him back. Looks like the brown was on its spot, and then
so they're just checking with you, Christian, to see where it is.
yeah, we can pull the video feed. Okay. It's a little. Something was.
Yeah, looks like they've reset it correctly, actually. So
Yeah, it looks good. It's at the bottom of the D.
Mhm.
Yeah,
that looks actually pretty.
pretty spot on.
I'd say so. Yeah. Yeah, only took one shot to adjust. However, I think he's left this red on. Yeah, only took one shot to adjust. However, I think he's left this red on. Yeah, only took one shot to adjust. However, I think he's break out this red on. Pink that I was talking about earlier. Yeah,
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
and break out this red on. Pink that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
And break out this red on. Pink that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
And break out this red on. Pink that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
And break out this red on. Pink that I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
And break out this red on. Black and yellow pocket.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
And break out this red on. Black and yellow pocket.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it. Shooting like he has an
Break out this red on. Black and yellow pocket.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it. Shooting like he has an
Break out this red on.
He's looping.
Black and yellow pocket.
Yeah, I think he might have been going for it. Shooting like he has an He's looping. Oh, yeah, I think he might have been going for it.
Thanks again, guys, for letting us know.
He's looping. Oh,
Clear.
Yeah,
Any free followers, thanks again for letting us know. Please let us know on any of the best pictures, the best story that we can. Any free followers, thanks again for letting us know. Please let us know on any of the best pictures, the best story. Two reds on the cushion. As you said, 16 points in it. There's 51 on the table, so this is tough with the yellow so close to the black, which is never getting into the game. And close to the pocket, cross double.
Oh, he got it.
This is tough with the yellow so close to the black, which is never getting into the game. Got the snooker there. Maybe pocket, cross double.
Oh,
Tough to
he
see. Just got enough of that black. This is tough with the yellow so close to the black, which is never getting into the game. Got the snooker there. Maybe pocket, cross double.
Oh,
Tough to
he
see. Just got enough of that black with the yellow. This is tough with the yellow so close to the black, which is never getting into the game. Got the snooker there. Maybe pocket, cross double.
Oh,
Tough to
he
see. Just got enough of that black with the yellow. It's an important shot here. This is tough with the yellow so close to the black, which is never getting into the game. Got the snooker. Nicely done. What is there? A little gap? Could be a gap here. There is between the brown and blue. Can just clip off the yellow. Get right through that gap again. That black is definitely covering the yellow pocket. It kind of almost takes it out of play. Tricky shot. A lot of danger there. It's really covered up that pocket, but just left that yellow and a nice opener there. So.
Alright, we're good. Audio should be fixed.
Thank you, Christian. You're doing a dynamite job. Man of all trades.
Thank you, thank you. It's looking like a close frame still, though. It's only a 2-point difference on the colors. I'm liking it. It's gonna be a
Yeah, he just needs up to the blue.
tough journey.
Then it'll be Snooker's required stage, so.
Oh, okay, yeah. So,
But I think it might just be one Snooker at that time. Let's see, he's got
decent.
full-born advantage and the green, blue, and brown.
It's just the brown past the black in the top left pocket is the question here. Because if it does, he just will have a lot easier time. That's a good bar. It's playing it like it might.
You might just have to hit
Might have to go in off, right?
the right jaw of that yellow
Ah,
pocket.
okay.
Just and float it in there. But the one thing, if it does, there he goes again with these pool tricks.
Gotta love it. Oh, hit the black full. Think he's got the snooker, maybe?
That blue might have come to his advantage.
Yeah, I don't even know if it goes. It's very close. It might not even pass the black still. Yeah, he's taking a look. Both players unsure.
I think we're getting a good hard look.
I love the beard from David. Looks great. Must be fun to play with while you're playing with the cue going back and forth through it as you.
The one big thing though, if you do have a beard, make sure you make a purchase of beard oil.
I see. That's
Because sometimes you can get those little hairs just
Oof,
caught,
yeah,
and it's not
okay.
a smooth follow through.
and it's not the most
So
fun time.
I had
Speaking
that
from
issue.
experience,
Yep,
yeah,
I had
okay.
that issue a little bit. And then
Gotcha.
someone had told me try beard oil. Now it runs through like a hot knife through butter.
Yeah, makes sense.
Definitely an important frame here. Daniel wants to at least get one frame on board, but David would like to take a 2-0 advantage. Hopefully he hasn't hooked himself here. This is used from our point, but white lead, blue is his frame ball.
Yeah, oh, he's taking the cutoff. Oh, no way. That was close. Does he get the fluker? Oh, my gosh. So close. Wow. Suspense.
Well, yeah, I learned something this week on the fluker.
Sorry.
I don't know, it's not a bad term. That's kind of,
It's just, I call it a fusion of words, I guess you could say.
yeah.
Looks like Dave's got the speed of the table down. He hit that one pretty good.
Yeah, I think you notice a lot with, as much as these tables are in phenomenal condition, the good players will adapt to it, as they've probably played tables throughout the world, and know that some are pretty much skating rinks or some are haystacks.
Got a chance right here. Hopefully you seal the frame.
Yeah, but it's a long pot, that's for sure.
He's got to take it on though, I think, right?
But not not a bad idea, obviously, because if he leaves the blue on for David, that pink is still in a very tough position. So
I think it's coming to fruition that we were talking about earlier, where that pink is kind of going to decide the frame, seeing as how close it was. I think it was, what, like 15-10 at the point in time when we noticed that. So yeah, that's been a long time coming.
not sure what happened there. David seems to be destructing the table. I don't know.
Oh, oversmoked it. And he opened up the pink at the same time. Oh man. This is a good chance for Daniel. Better than the previous chance. Oh, I didn't think he was going to miss that. Especially how he's been shooting today. Dave's been knocking him in. No problem.
Yeah, maybe just a little added pressure as we're getting near the climax of the frame, Hands, arm seizes up a little bit. Pockets get a little bit smaller.
Oh, he took it on. I think he put a lot of outside to try to hold the cue ball there. That probably messed with his putting accuracy. Put some right hand side. I don't know if he didn't realize that he didn't really need to do that, because with the blue being his frame ball, he can play out the pink anywhere.
But now the trouble, he doesn't want to leave a sitter because the pink is out in the open.
Yeah, can Dave get on this pink is the question. Where's the cue ball going to end up? It's favorable.
He's got an angle to get on the black. A
Yeah.
little unfortunate, a little close to the cushion, so he can't use all the cue ball.
That's a good putt. Can he steal this frame?
Be
Now
a
we're all
steal.
tied up. It's going to be black for the win.
Shouldn't have the NL, so she'll be able to strike it in there.
And that's frame. Very nice of him.
Wow. David was up against it, but he
Yep.
came out on top, so takes a 2-0 win on there. So that's going to help his advantage to moving along deeper into the Seattle Open. Now we have a little action over here on table 2. This is Manyak Rana and Dan Leibik. These local players, Christian?
I believe Maya is from Baltimore, from Maryland area. Not Baltimore necessarily, but from Maryland, I believe.
Oh, came all the way from Baltimore out here.
East Coaster, yeah.
Wow.
I'm not sure if he came specifically for the tournament or not, but I know he's from Maryland area. I'm not sure if it's Baltimore specifically, but yeah, pretty far distance. Dan Leibik is a local. He lives somewhere around the greater Seattle area. We've seen him before. I think he's come to a few of our events in the past.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes with these tournaments, some people kind of book them and have vacations and stuff like that.
Oh, we have Mike Littman in the chat. Hello, Mike Littman. If you guys didn't know, Mike Littman, great guy. He does the table lights for the club. I don't know if we can get a shot of it. I don't think we have an angle, but yeah,
Overhead
Mike
lights.
Littman. Littman Lights is, I think these lights that we see here are the what do you call it? The Ching Pai
The table
Star
lights.
table
Okay.
lights, but we're gonna be replacing them with some Littman lights.
Okay.
It's gonna be pretty cool. He custom made some for snooker, so it looks like he's trying to get into the snooker lighting business, which is awesome.
Great.
Good to see you, Mike.
And does Mike do, is it LED lights? Or
Yeah,
they're great.
They're pretty nice. They're pretty lightweight. They're pretty efficient. Almost looks like they're turned off when you see them from pretty severe angles. Like you can't really notice that they're on until you get right up underneath them. Then you notice. So yeah.
Thanks, Mike, for the nice words. The great stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good, nice little wide shot there. And yeah, another match will be coming up soon. So keep the stream rolling, and we'll see who comes up. And,
Looks like we've got on the TV table next is going to be, let's see. It's like Marissa Dew, another Ox-sponsored player, and Andre Morrison. Marissa is a 12-year-old player from Seattle area.
12-year-old.
12-year-old.
She's 12 years old, or
Yes.
she's been playing for 12
No,
years?
she's 12 years old.
She's 12 years old.
Yes.
Wow.
She's one of our sponsored players, along with
That's
Daniel.
Fantastic.
But yeah, we'll see what she's got.
Okay.
Surprise, surprise. We'll see her next on the table.
That'll be coming up shortly, so keep this stream on. You can just take a look at the great action in the room right now, and be right back.
All right, we're ready to go. Start the next match. TV table 1. Looks like we've got Marissa versus Andre Morrison. I'll just update the scoreboard. All right, we're back. Marissa Du, Andre Morrison. Ready to get things kicked off? TV break off. Very nice. Very nice. Have you ever played straight pool? Looks basically like a straight pool break. Hey, Mike. Yeah. Where are we commentating from? We're actually we're in the booth. In the office area. I know when you were here for the Northwest Cup, we had like a custom-built commentary booth with the little risers. But if you look at the top left corner of your screen, you can see my hand over the Seattle Snooker Open logo. So we're right here in the window, basically, of the office. Yeah, just trying to keep our voice down and get some good action. Luckily, we can see the whole thing from here, which is kind of cool. The snooker side of things. And yeah. We'll hopefully be improving the streaming booth. Hope audio quality looks good. Everything's sounding okay. Video quality pretty good. And yeah, enjoy.
Okay, so I just had to take a little comfort break, but we're back here with Marissa Du and Andre Morrison. This Christian has let me know that she is just 12 years old, the youngest player in the tournament. Michael, you're commentating from Ox. We're actually just kind of in the Bob Euchre booth, shall we say, because we're right close to the refreshments, shall we say. So we're going to get a little treat for all you on the stream. David Brock, our friend from England, is going to be coming onto the stream and providing some great insight as a player. Been around the game for many, many, many years. Position there. That is there for her. So everybody, without further ado, walking into the booth, David Brock, fresh off his 2-0 defeat. How you doing, David?
Win?
Win, I mean, sorry. My apologies.
Thank you. It's a fairly important distinction.
We
that,
both have
isn't it?
jet lag. We came from different places to America.
Yeah, we did. Yeah, thanks for inviting me in here, Dave. It's quite an experience. Never done this before. I look like I hadn't played snooker before as well, so it's 2 new things.
Oh, you haven't played snooker, really? Maybe you did get defeated.
Yeah.
Well, you had some good support by Darren Taylor. He tuned in, all the way from Arizona.
Good old Darren. Great
So-
player.
So how the tables playing out there? Can you give us some insights?
I was expecting fairly average tables, as it's not a big sport in this country. These tables are magnificent. They're super quick, very tight. The tables running absolutely spot on. It's not rolling off whatsoever. It's taking a little bit of while to get used to the pace, but really magnificent job Mike has done here.
Is this your first time at Ox, or have you been here before?
Only yesterday.
Yesterday,
Stepped off
okay.
the plane and came down here. Just to see if the food was better. So who do we have playing here?
This is Marissa Du, and she is, as I've heard, she's 12 years old.
Oh, fantastic.
So wonderful to see. And her opponent is Andre Morrison.
He's not 12.
I don't think so.
No.
Well, he might have been born on a leap year. Who knows?
That's great to see the young girls playing, because there's a lot in the UK that are taking the game up, and there's some really good women players.
There is, definitely. It's nice to see that the women professional are getting their chance on the big tour as well.
Absolutely, yeah. It's caused a few ruffles. People think that by winning their associations competitions, it's a wild card, but it's not. It's a qualification pathway. And the same as people from Africa and other European countries can come in through their associations, and the Americas. It's what we need to grow the game. No two ways about it. The sex of the player is irrelevant.
Yeah, I wonder if it's, they always talk about in golf, I'm not sure if you're a golfer, David, but the women players have a bit more better of a touch, a feel around the green for those soft, delicate shots.
Ah, maybe.
So I wonder if that would transpose to snooker.
I couldn't say.
Well, I know you're a man, so that's one thing.
Yeah. And I've always been a man, so I don't know. Well, it's a different sort of pressure they have. People think there's no pressure, but they're representing a whole genre of people. So, we've seen Rianne. Rianne is 12 times world champion, and she'll give anybody on the main tour a run. She's just a frame behind them, or two sometimes. That's the only difference. So in fact, she almost beat Sean Murphy, and she should have beaten Mark Allen last year. An amazing role model.
Definitely. Yeah, once you start seeing people do something, that's when the emulation wants to happen, and that's how you get people into it.
Absolutely. And they have 100 years of history to overturn, Believe it or not, Rebecca Kenner, who's I think number 3 or 4 in the women's ranking, wasn't allowed to play in a league team just a year or two ago because women weren't allowed in the club. This is 2020 at the time, not 1820. So there's a lot of time to overcome, and I know Jason Ferguson and all of them at the WPBSA are very keen to see the inclusion grow.
You think this game can be big in America?
Well, statistically, probably yes. There's 350 or 60 million people. If a tiny percent of those people had a crack, yeah, why not? But it's a country mile from pool, and I wouldn't say it's better than pool. It's a different game altogether. Different tactics, different nuances around the table. But yeah, why not? Look what Mike has set up here. In fact, you mentioned Darren messaging in. I spent some time with his father at a tournament in Reading, UK in December. On the World Seniors Tour. He came out of retirement at 78.
Wow.
And he was there with Tony Knowles, Patsy Fagan, and a few other guys. Massive names from the past. He's still a good player, although he doesn't hardly play. The knowledge never goes.
Well, you were playing quite nice in your last match. And you said you took a 12-year absence or something like that from the game?
Yeah, I think it was almost that. Until 2019 when I went to Toronto and met Darren and we entered the World Seniors and realised how much I missed it.
Mm-hmm.
And then of course COVID came, so we all had a holiday. And here I am having another crack at it on my way back down to Phoenix.
Maybe it can pay for your vacation.
I chose the seats out here. It might pay for that, I think. I'm just here to meet new people and support somebody who's trying to do a really, really big thing in an area where it's difficult to do. Oh, I met Igor in Reading as well.
Okay.
He won the US Seniors to qualify for the main tour a couple of years ago. What a player he is.
Whereabouts do you live in the UK?
I'm in the southwest. I'm near Exeter.
Okay. You're going to be coming up for the World Championships this year?
The UK, the World Championships.
Yeah, the World Championships.
I probably will because I'm supporting some of the guys in the World Seniors World Championship that follows immediately after.
Okay.
At the Crucible, so I should be up for that. So if I can get the time, I'll spend a bit of time at the main one.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, a fellow Canadian had a COVID question.
Oh,
We
really?
need that to get back into our country after this tournament.
You were sweating a lot, weren't you?
I think I like it, yeah. Well, for 12 years old, how do you feel about her form? You've been watching it.
I haven't. I'm not so good at talking. Oh, she
Oh, there
she
we go.
slotted that one in nice. There's a tough table, tough pockets from off the rail. A lot of people don't realise the pressure that we put on ourselves playing in any competition.
Mm-hmm.
And shots that you do with your eyes shut in practice or with a friend suddenly feel like the whole world's sitting on top of your shoulders.
Exactly.
And so when you relate that to somebody who's 12, in what is essentially a man's environment, it's an incredible feat, really. I'm due to play her sometime later today. I'm really looking forward to it.
Better look out.
Exactly. Yeah, the pressure's on me. It's not on her really, but she won't see it that way. But that's the reality.
It's a great experience here for her, like just being young and just getting that tournament experience. Because, yeah, it's one thing playing your mate at the club, but then when the cameras are rolling, and people are watching.
I think also being accepted into a male adult environment as an equal, as a tournament competitor, is a great thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Because people will hear, people will note and respect her for that.
No, I do some correspondence with Dave Hendon, who runs the
Okay.
Snooker Scene podcast. So, maybe late Sunday night, early London morning, you might get an email from me about a little wrap-up of what we've done over here over the weekend.
Oh, great.
So,
Yeah, it's good to know. I think a lot of people think that snooker starts and ends in the United Kingdom, and it certainly doesn't.
I think I was actually talking, when you say global, it's interesting. I was talking to a gentleman at the club that I play at. He's from Kenya. And in Kenya, they have these tournaments, but it's the whole club thing. So, sure, you have the tournament, the snooker tournament, but then you have the food, the hospitality, and they're judged on all of that. So it's not just the playing thing. So I was like, that's quite interesting. I think I might have to call my travel agent to take a look at that.
Well, in that case, if that's what floats your boat, you should come and watch some of the World Seniors competitions, because they do the same thing. After the games, everybody goes out and has a few bowl teas, and then they get hammered down at the pub. It's very much a community thing. It's the snooker family is an incredible thing, and you have access to people at the very top level of our sport, where you wouldn't get access to those people in a great deal of other sports. It's very much a game of the people for the people.
Yep. So as a player, how do you kind of block out the tournament kind of feel, as we were talking about? Do you just...
I can't.
You can't?
No, I'm cacking myself all the time. There was a cup and that I'd come first in every competition, truly and honestly. I was actually starting to sweat out there. And it's a self-inflicted thing. It's a perfect environment in here.
Mm-hmm.
But you want to do well, and you want to enjoy the game, and you want to pot balls, not necessarily so that you win. You want to get the shot is thinking about it and executing it, and if you do that, you enjoy it. If one of those things isn't right, it's not enjoyable.
True. Most of the time, if you just got outplayed,
Yeah.
you can deal with it as long as you played well your game.
Absolutely. But that's the beauty of it. You have to concentrate all the time on straightforward shots, and if you don't, it will bite you. That's a good example. The guy that just played that shot now is giving himself such a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, if you're playing, a real quality player, that could be the end of the frame.
Correct, yeah. Mm-hmm.
And it's just a miss. You're hitting a round object with a stick against another round object in a little tiny hole barely bigger than the ball. And yet we think we're fools for missing, and that's the pressure that you put on yourself.
It's nice when you get more and more into the game, because I think a lot of people come in, I want to pot lots of balls, make big breaks. But now I'm seeing where that brown, green, yellow, and pink, and that's just a wonderland to put on my cue ball up there, because that's going to make my opponent have some sleepless nights.
Oh, absolutely. In my second frame, you're a few points behind, and you switch from thinking, how can I pot the next ball, to how can I torture my opponent? And you see the table in a different way, the opportunities.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, but of course in this competition they're not playing the unlimited misses.
It was a nice out by her.
Yes, it was. She nearly potted the ball.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's something we've developed definitely with us in Snooker Canada, back in Canada. We wanted to have the foul and miss, but yeah, if you have the unlimited, it really can discourage a lot of people because we're more wanting people to come in and play the game.
Yes.
And enjoy it and stuff like that. And if we were playing sturgeon professional rules, you know, sometimes some player could even fluke a snooker.
Yeah.
And then that's like the points just get racked up. So, and you know, the game is called snooker, so you should be rewarded for a great snooker if you lay it. So that's why we have a few attempts at the foul and miss.
I think that's fine in this environment.
Yeah.
But I actually am one of the rarity among snooker players. I really enjoy the miss rule, played as in the professional way. So long as you're playing with somebody who's playing at a good level, because it really, really focuses your mind on what you're doing. And it's not about people thinking that you didn't try. It's really just a rule that says to remove the argument of, yes, I tried, no, you didn't. It's a simple, well, you didn't hit the ball. And it can miss by a millimetre, and it's a miss. I had a couple of situations in there, as did Daniel, where it could have gone on for a while, but it does focus your mind.
Well, thank you, Q Sports Streaming Hub. They're enjoying our stream, so it's good to see.
Who is this?
This is Q Sports Streaming Hub. I'm not sure exactly where they're stationed, but yeah, feel free to send us a comment or a question. And David's a wealth of knowledge as he comes from the motherland of snooker, so if you have any questions for him, I'm trying to look if he has any rings on his fingers, ladies, so I'm not too sure about that, but...
There'll be no ladies watching this, apart from Darren and Phoenix. If it's the Q Sports from the UK, they're a big retailer of tips and all manner of snooker gear. Very big supplier. They have a lot of the very best players have tips that are specifically designed to their requirements. I'm actually using a Rhiannon Evans tip that came from Q Sports.
Okay.
I think Mark Williams comes from the same stable. Oh, look at that. It's the fluke and the snooker. Classic.
True.
As you were saying just a moment ago.
It's nice to see they've, these players have adapted, the raising of the hand for apologizing for the fluke.
Yeah.
Now, did you know the player? There was a player in the UK that supposedly laughed at an opponent's face if they had fluked a shot.
You just spotted the black. Yes.
That's very marvelous. Black.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to think of an occasion where that happened, but it wouldn't surprise me. Though I have to say, I am a fan of not putting my hand up on occasion, depending who I'm playing. There are the odd players that are waiting for you to say sorry, and if you don't, it starts the kettle boiling. It's a tactical game in many, many ways, not just on the table. I had a guy in one of my teams, Anthony, who used to apologise if he got good position that he wasn't playing for, not just the full. Yeah, and I used to pull him aside and say, "Stop, let them think you're great." Why not? You need everything going for you. It's such a hard game.
Scorekeeper on the stream is just taking a break. The score is actually 46-20. Good hit.
Oh, nice ball.
Well, she doesn't look like a 12-year-old. She looks like she's got some pretty good cue, actually.
Yeah. She seems confident. No, she's stupid. It's probably the most common scenario in snooker is potting a ball and then leaving yourself snookered and losing 20, 25 points in foul shots.
Yeah, they never said it was a nice game. It is a
No,
cruel game.
it's there's a reason these guys on the TV go out after 4 frames. The concentration that they expend is incredible.
And then 27 on the table. This yellow's his frame ball. Well, she only needs 1 snooker, so...
Will be close, this one.
I think she's got it,
Yeah.
yeah. At some point, you definitely have to come see us up in Canada. At Vancouver. I know you were in Toronto, but Vancouver's got mountains, beaches, and trees. And snooker.
And that means I have to climb. It doesn't sound so good. It was an honour to go to the corner bank in Toronto and meet Jim White, who was a huge player back in the day in the UK from Canada, along with all the other big Canadian guys. And John, who runs the club. I think he's former Canadian champion, I believe.
I think it could be, yes.
Yeah.
John White.
Yeah, John
Yep.
White.
And I think didn't you meet a world champion in Toronto or something
Oh,
like that?
Cliff, yeah. Yeah, well, wow, he's a giant amongst giants, that guy. His achievements stack up against any of the legends in the game. He was good at punching Alex Higgins as well, I seem to remember.
Yeah, those two didn't really get on that well.
No.
Not allowing to bore that extension
Yes,
was the calmest of encounters.
I was just thinking the same thing.
So any big piece of advice, you've been around the game for a while, anything you could say to these younger players or newer players, what's a big thing to know about the game?
Ooh. Well, I think you have to first of all play lots of it. Get down to the club and play as often as you can against as good as players as you can, and watch what they do. Watch the TV guys and suck it in. But it is a thing that you see or you don't. I think it's a difficult. You can of course learn anything, But I think people are born to certain things, and they have an innate ability to pick up the nuances. And at the end of the day, at a high level, it's the tiniest difference that means the same players are winning the tournaments week in, week out. But yeah, pot lots of balls, get down to the club, play for hours and hours. Let your homework suffer. As I did. But it's a game of remembering. So when these top guys are practicing, they're not practicing things they can't do. They're doing the easy things over and over, hundreds and hundreds of times a day. So that when you get down to a black for the frame in the final, you do it automatically. You automatically know where you are, and the only way you can do that is through repetition.
Yeah.
So practice, play lots of snooker, but also do some practice routines. Blacks off the spot. Pot a couple of hundred of those in a session. 1 or 2 sessions a week. I think that last shot of Marissa was a good example of she knew what to do.
Yeah.
But she didn't have she didn't recognise the angle to play the shot. So she's 98% there. And knowing what to do is a huge thing. Understanding the angles is the bit that comes with practice. I think the biggest thing is to love the game. If you love the game and watch it and play it, and play well.
That should finish off that first frame there. So Andre Morrison takes it over Marissa Du. Still some pretty good shots there by these players. I have David Brock all the way from England in the booth. But back to this match. This one is Manak Rana and Dan Leibik. Not sure where we're at right now in this frame. Might be the second one. Back here for frame 2. Ticket going down. Andre to break off. Oh. I've seen some unorthodox breaks in my time, but just flew the coop there. From. It's a bit better. Kind of airmailed his first shot, so now you're looking a little bit more intelligent. Although you don't have those Dennis Taylor glasses. So.
No, I have actually been thinking about investing in a pair. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Long pots are really good.
That was a great shot.
I think I'm going to sign up for a lesson from her.
Yeah.
Maybe I can teach her how to drive and she can teach me the long pot.
think you may be long potting before she's driving. I think you mentioned that you had a message from Neil Folds, did you?
No, Darren actually was mentioning that you were good friends with Neil Folds, one of the commentators and player.
Yeah, fantastic
reached up
player
number
in his
3 in the
day.
world, yeah.
What an amazing player. And I think as good a commentator as gets.
I think he's doing a great job there. That was your friend Darren Taylor that tuned in. He says you have a wealth of information.
He was setting me up. He's that sort of guy.
Oh, he's winding you up again.
When he's winding you up to then put me in the hot seat and make a fool of myself. That's what he's trying to do.
I guess I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker.
And look, I've said to him, I don't need him to make a fool of myself. I can do it well enough on my own.
There she goes with these long pots.
And nicely on the black. Going back to your question about what to say to people, the reason that you need to pot lots of balls and play as much as you can, it's a confidence game. And once you understand what to do, the rest of it is down to what's between your ears. She pots a long shot and then misses a relatively straightforward black, and it will crucify her inside that. Confidence literally lasts as long as the next shot. And that's no criticism, that's just the way it is for everyone.
True, maybe these guys over here at Ox can get together a shuttle van or something like that and bring a bunch of these players up for our next tournament in Canada.
Yeah, that would be great for them. Very hospitable people, the Canadians.
Oh, I thank you.
Most of them.
Most of them? Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that.
Well, how are the folks up in Sheffield? Because I'll be up there for the World Championships, so...
Will you?
Yeah, I will be there.
Ah, well, all being well, I'll see you then.
Definitely.
Oh, they love their snooker in Sheffield. They have the agreement to hold it at the Crucible for, I believe, another 10 years.
True. 2027 is...
2027 is
Yeah, the 50-year anniversary. I think that's when the lease is up. Obviously, there's always talk about maybe going somewhere else, but...
I wouldn't think it would, but you never know.
Yeah, and who knows, in our time, you never know.
No, I don't think you can say these days that there's a new tournament in Saudi Arabia that COVID stopped, but that was, I think, £500,000 to the winner.
True.
So, it really will depend upon the sponsors of the sport and he who pays the piper.
True. That's with Marissa as well. She's not trying to pot everything in sight. Does have a good idea of that sometimes you got to play safe. You got to know your percentages.
Yep, you're right. I wonder how she came to be interested in snooker.
Well, You're a pundit now, so when you're having your match, maybe afterwards you can find out some information for us.
I'll go scouting.
So how did you get into snooker?
Probably like most people my age, they would have watched their fathers at social clubs at weekends.
Okay.
Because every street had a social club on, and every club had a couple of tables. And what did you want to do as a young boy is copy what your dad was doing.
Mm-hmm.
And I played pool at the youth club as well, but of course, size is everything when you're a teenager. And the pool table looked pretty small compared to the snooker table, and why would you want to stay on that little thing?
That's why I scratch my head about these Americans sometimes.
Wow. But yes, that's how. And I was tallish as a young chap, and I knew everybody in the club from when I was born. They didn't know how old I was, so I started going there when I was 16, 17, and they thought I was 18. And I just loved the game, but I used to play every night, 3 times at weekends.
All right. It's a nice pot there by Andre.
Super pot, wasn't it?
I think his heart skipped a beat a little bit that as that blew
Yes.
the draws.
It does. It's funny, the second you come off the table you think, why was I nervous? Why did I miss that? Why was I worried about that? Because the pressure's gone.
Mm-hmm.
Out there now. I mean, this isn't a ranking tournament, but everybody here will feel pressured as if it is. They really will. And these two know they're on the streaming table.
True. Mm-hmm. Well done. Wow.
That's a quality shot.
She's maybe 12, but she's playing like a 20-year-old.
Yeah. Yeah, this could go wrong in a hurry. He's a little fortunate that the black's a little bit out of the frame, but you never know what's going to happen when he hits this red. Oh, he played it well.
He's got a little gap between those reds. So if you just cue through so he's not queuing over top. It's a nice advantage.
Snapped it a little bit. That's what the proximity of the red to the white do. You feel you've got to jab it. Just played across it slightly. If you were a coach sat here, you'd be itching to have a crack at Morris because he's got real potential, hasn't she?
Definitely, for sure. Well, Mike's a good chap. I'm pretty sure he's definitely going to be
Yeah,
fostering that.
I realised that when I said it. It sounded as if I thought there wasn't a coach.
Because I think he's trying to push for having a women's event here, like a pro women's event.
Wow.
I know U.S. Nationals are going to be here in early September.
Yes, they are. Yeah.
Mhm. So, if he could have a pro tour over here for the women, that would just do wonders for
Oh.
Marissa.
And Seattle, you never know where these things lead.
Mm-hmm.
Canada, literally just up the road.
Yep.
You know, who's to say they couldn't piggyback a couple of 3 tournaments?
True for a country of ours up in Canada, just have such a rich history of it not really there anymore, but we're battling back, doing our best.
Yep. As he picked it up without asking if she wanted it till he picked up.
I think she might have said put back,
Okay.
but just not having the advantages of all the bells and whistles that they do over in the UK. But
You know, 2,000 people in the audience all suddenly saying,
but actually, Christian, our streaming producer, is actually pretty handy with these gadgets, and he might just
oh,
rewind the stream a little bit, that actually he can get it kind of
Closer to the
placed back up there. So
other side. Yep, that's it.
pretty good.
That's very good, actually, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Well done, Christian.
What are your thoughts on the shootout competition?
You know, for the North American, I'm a purist. I like the old, the long frames. Let's start with 30, best of 35, sure. But to get people into the game, I don't think the shootout is a bad idea.
I totally agree.
I think it has that quick pace that everyone's attention span is gone these days. So at least they can focus and they can see somewhat how the game is played. So I think it's a good little bait on a lure, and then we'll just slowly
Definitely.
reel them in. So
Like you, I'm a purist. I love all the nuances of the traditional way, but I absolutely love the shooting. It's snooker on rocket fuel, and funny enough, in some ways, it's even purer because you don't have the time to think. You have to play the shot.
yeah, it's sometimes nice you don't overthink it.
It's exciting, and it gives everybody in that competition has a chance of winning. I mean, they have a chance in every competition, of course, but more so in the shootout.
But yeah, it's nice to just see the variety. Like, to become world champion, you have to win over 4 sessions, pretty much.
Yeah.
In the final.
Yeah.
Like, I think Stephen Hendry said, like, once you get to the semifinal, you're halfway to winning the world championship.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And he was halfway 10 times.
True. And then, but then, you have, like, the UK championship, which, is not as long, but still, it's got its format.
Yeah.
And so...
The atmosphere at the shootout is like nothing.
Oh yeah, you've been to them?
No,
No?
but I
Oh,
watched
you've
them on the
watched
television. Yeah, I watched
That's
literally. I watched the whole week. I mean, the crowd are crazy. And the first Friday night I think it started on a Thursday this time. But the Friday night, when come 10 o'clock, when they're well oiled, and they literally virtually anything goes. It's pandemonium out there. And it was Hossein Vafai won this year's shootout, and he just played pure snooker all the way through. He did nothing different. He got to the table, he cleared them up. There was nothing shootout about his game.
And are we going to see an influx of Iranian players? Now they have someone to idolize.
Apparently, it's massive in Iran, but of course, there's geopolitical problems that are kind of killing that. I mean, he struggles to visit lots of places because he can't get visas because he's Iranian. He's adored by the English snooker playing viewers.
Yeah, we actually got the Pro Score software in Canada. That's what we use for some of our events when it's televised.
Okay.
But they also have the shootout format on there.
Right.
So I brought it to a tournament this past November back in Vancouver, Canada. And I think a lot of people weren't too sure about it. But once they saw it, I think I'm going to have a big entry field next year. So I think people did like the quickness of it and the pure, as you say. Just get up and shoot.
And I'll tell you what, it is never over until it's over. Sometimes in this game, when the player's on 70, that's it. In the shootout, you can be 50 behind with 2.5 minutes left and lose.
Here she goes with these long pots.
She's fantastic.
I wish we had the percentage up there. I think it...
She doesn't look as if she's bothered by anything.
Oh, did Neil Robertson come transport over here into a 12-year-old's body? He's an excellent long potter.
Isn't he just? I watched him play when he was 17.
Okay.
Played in a competition in Melbourne that he was in, and he was very good. He didn't win the competition, but he did qualify the next year, I think, or two.
A lot of balls in awkward positions on this table, that's for sure.
Yeah.
So
And it's close.
just decelerated a bit too much going through there.
Hair on the yeah. What you say about pool snooker taking off here. The guy I played, Daniel, as a pool player, I believe.
Yes.
His long potting was exceptional, and you could just tell with a little bit more experience, he'll be a real handful for any snooker player. Well, he will be a snooker player. There's no two ways, and he has a lovely manner around the table.
Yeah, so I was talking to Christian during your match. We were just commenting, hey, the pool players definitely like to make balls just pot,
Yeah.
pot. But once they start seeing the safety side of the snooker
Yeah.
game, look out.
And I could see that he was doing that. I'm not one that subscribes to the view that pool is inferior to snooker. It's a different game. Although I do smile at Ronnie O'Sullivan's analogy. Did you ever see that on the TV?
Is that the program where he went around America?
No. No, he was just being interviewed on a cookery show, funny enough.
Okay.
He was a guest, and the guy said, "What's the difference between snooker and pool?" And he said, "Pool is like snooker is like the U.S. Masters, and pool is like crazy golf." Every snooker player in the country was laughing, but the reality is it's a different game. It's not about big tables and long frames and parking great long shots. It's the different tactics.
She can nail the trebles too.
Nice. So she's in the lead.
Yeah, here we go, David. 6 points in at 27 on. Obviously, Andre got the first frame, but Marissa would love to get this next frame. She can put the pressure on you.
The pressure's already on me. I'm only going to leave her easy shots. I'm not going to leave her those long ones. That's a good shot, I think. A little bit short, perhaps. She knew what she was doing. Those three balls in the middle of the table could cause somebody some heartbreak in a minute, I think. Yep, that's the one. Oh, it's just come out.
There's a gap, unfortunately.
Oh, super shot. Great position too.
Oh, yeah. Beautiful angle to get onto the blue.
Yeah, she doesn't want to go too far though. Oh, Marissa. Perhaps just needed to gather herself a little bit before the shot.
Mm-hmm. Roll a little bit.
It sure looks easy on the screen, doesn't it? Doesn't look easy looking out the window.
Yeah, very easy from this angle.
Yeah.
But put your hand on the table, it's a whole
Yeah.
different story.
I've never missed a ball sat in the chair.
These tables are heated too. Did you find that weird
No,
at all?
I didn't notice they were
Didn't notice?
heated.
Okay.
Usually the ones I play on that are heated, you feel it. Literally, you could do your toast on them. But I didn't feel the heat was on these at all. It was strange the first time I played on a heated table.
Mm-hmm.
But you get used to it when you play on it more often, but it makes a huge difference. There's a guy in the UK called Justin Greatrix.
Okay.
He has a business called, I think it's Hot Wire Snooker Table Heating, and he literally installs them 52 weeks of the year,
Wow.
up and down the country.
This is getting costly for Andre. Do you know
Yeah.
Simon Barker?
I know of him, the table
Oh,
fitter.
Table
Yeah.
fitter, yeah. Okay.
I think he installed these tables.
He did, yeah. And hopefully he's going to be coming back to do some work for the U.S. Nationals and Hopefully we're going to wrangle him up to Canada to give us a little help, because I know some people have some home tables and they'd love his wonderful work.
I believe he was in the southern states just a week or two ago.
Correct. Yeah, he had to quickly come back, I think, to the UK for a qualifying tournament. They needed to set up some tables, so. There's Darren again. He's riling you up.
Where is he?
He's riling you up. He wants you to
Speak up, Rocky. I'll be speaking up when I'm down there next week, don't you worry. There are things he wouldn't want me to speak up about, I can assure you.
I don't think you'd ever ask Ted Lowe to speak up. Why are you asking David Brock to speak up?
Yeah, exactly.
This might hurt Marissa a little bit if Andre can take this one. Oh, but I'm excited about the future for this young lady.
Absolutely.
That's for sure. Carried herself really well.
Yep.
2 points in this last frame. So Andre takes 2 frames. Marissa, unfortunately, didn't get any frames there, but she's going to be in battle with you, David, when that match comes about.
I'm looking forward to it.
Sounds good. And just step aside for a few moments while they clean this table, and we'll be back on the live stream with another match of the Seattle Open.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, David. And we're back, breaking off. That's Cole Peterson. I think he lives in the Victoria area now in British Columbia, but is out. He's originally from Edmonton, Alberta. And he's doing battle against Manya from Maryland, just outside of Baltimore. So, yes, and Christian is back in the booth. He's been doing some great streaming producing duties.
Keeping the wheels turning.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Lots of players, lots of matches, lots of things to get through on day one. So
yeah, exactly. There's I think we're gonna be running probably pretty late tonight because there's gonna be, good amount. We might have to go until tomorrow in the round robin and then play a bunch of stuff.
True, that's a possibility. We'll definitely have to see how the day plays out and stuff like that. But, yeah, if you've turned into the right channel, if you're a fan of snooker, there's some great matches going on here. Really enjoyed having David Brock in the booth. Just a lover of this game, originally hailing from England. We like to say he came all the way over to play in this tournament. Actually, he's making it a little field trip to visit his friend Darren, who's on the stream down in Arizona. But great to hear David's insight as he hails from the motherland of snooker. But yeah, I don't know much about these two players, but I do know that they are very sharply dressed. That's Cole at the table right now. They're both wearing the traditional black and white, looking very sharp. Cole has the lighter color hair, and Mayan has the darker hair and kind of the famous kind of Dennis Taylor style glasses.
Oh yeah, those are pretty sweet. They kind of, I guess because when you lean over, you look through kind of like your brow area on your face. Your glasses don't usually extend that high up, right?
True, for
like some players, yeah.
Yeah, traditional glass. You're looking like right at the rim of the glass.
Yeah, so some people like tip their head forward so they like look
Mhm.
without the glassware, which can kind of affect it. Those are pretty cool though. I imagine wearing some of those at some point once I'm old. Once I need glasses, that'd be fun.
I don't know. I think they probably trade up the glasses to have your eyesight.
Maybe, but I figure at some point I'll get to use them.
Mm-hmm.
Feel what it's like. Anyway,
But yeah, it's nice to see that we have.
so how was Dave Brock? Dave Brock was cool.
Brock was great.
Yeah?
Yeah.
A lot
Great
of knowledge.
insight and stuff like that. Yeah.
Nice. Sounds cool. Oh, nice pot. Oh, a little bit off on the black.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice to see we have a good group of people in here, some fans that have shown up. Obviously, as more and more, I think, we stream these events, more people are going to kind of start to tune in, and then they'll start to recognize the players. And
Oh,
want
yeah.
to see them in person as much as this is the first ever Seattle Open. A lot of these new players are new to our viewers, new to me as well. Maybe there's a few that are new to you, Christian, as well.
Oh, definitely, yeah. I feel like I only know like half the players here. It's pretty cool. Hopefully they'll be returning as well.
I think so. Pardon the pun, once you get into this game, you do get hooked.
Yeah, for sure. Looks also like we got food for the players today.
Food for the players. Wow.
Yeah. We've got a sponsor, part of our sponsor list, Omaki Rolls and Teriyaki. Thank you for all your support, providing food for the players here today. 24 mouths to feed during the tournament, so we appreciate the support, and thank you so much.
It's true. That is fantastic. With the space here, you might be able to have a little kitchen, but it's nice that you have support from the community, from outside
definitely.
vendors.
Yeah, there's a whole deal and issue with supporting a liquor license and how that works and stuff. But yeah, it'd be pretty cool. I think one of the next upgrades you'll see at Ox will be upgrading our snack game, getting some more tasty snacks in here, which will be cool.
Because these tournaments do run long, and sometimes players are coming from foreign places, like not just Seattle, but like say they could be even coming from Tacoma, but not knowing Seattle that well.
Exactly.
And sometimes it's tough when players are going to go get something to eat. It's like okay, but then they get lost in the city and they don't show up at their next match.
Well, the benefit is we do have a lot of places nearby that are pretty good food.
That's great.
At least we have our usual spots. I think across the street, literally there's a grocery store, and then we have like a couple of places there. That's usually my go-to. Just walk across, get some food, bring it back, and we're good to go. But yeah, definitely snack game upgrade.
Yeah, because definitely if you can keep the players in here, it's
it's a lot easier.
All the better, and I think they feel a little more at ease. It's like okay, I don't have to go out. I've got the food and stuff like that.
Exactly. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, there's a place in Toronto that I visited once, the Corner Bank, that we've mentioned on the broadcast, and they've done it quite well. They've got snooker tables, they've got pool tables, and then they also have a full bar and full kitchen and a lot of TVs. So if there's any sporting event, you can tune it on. So they're doing a lot of things to keep things going. So
yeah, I gotcha. Nice. We missed a really good shot, but I think it was an escape from Mayank. It looks like he went for the brown, and he actually hit it off the bottom cushion. That was wild. Yeah, it was a wild shot. Good call out, Dan.
Yep, Dan, he's the best armchair commentator we got.
Say a little louder so he hears you next time.
It's in the other side of the room now. We've lost him.
We've lost him. Oh, no.
Lots of stuff going on, so stuff to keep an eye on. All the action. 4 great star tables here, as people have seen in our wide shot there. Yeah, if you're anywhere in the Seattle area, definitely, there's great tournament action this weekend, but they'll be back open starting Monday, and these are just phenomenal snooker tables. I think Seattle's going to be producing some good talent.
Yeah, I hope so. That's kind of our goal. I mean, you saw Marissa in the last match. She's one of our sponsored players here at Ox, so hoping to foster some better cue sports across the whole region. Introduce snooker to more and more of America. It's kind of been our goal.
Right to hear.
Yeah. We even have the Chinese 8-ball table too. That'll be fun to play on. Get a tournament going on that at some point too.
Yeah, I've tried it a little bit. It's an 8-ball table with snooker pockets. So
yeah, it's pretty fun. Yeah, I almost feel like you gain a little added amount of focus when you play it. You kind of have to. Man's got a good chance here to get a good run, hopefully.
The commentator's curse. Christian has done it.
Is that how it works? Gosh, I never even knew. Okay, well. Intro to that one, I guess. I guess I kind of walked into it.
Yeah, if I ever saw a player, I haven't in my commentating career, but if I see a player has 10 reds, 10 blacks, I'm going to be very
careful,
cautious. Perhaps very quiet too.
Gotcha.
Just let the pitchers tell the words.
So yeah, so on this shot, I'm just gonna say, that's a nice little bridge action he's got. He's looking good. Yeah. Don't talk about the game. I hear you. Commentators curse all over the place.
It happens to the best of us. It's
especially the best. I feel like it happens. Oh, tying up the black. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah. is on that open red on the right side of the table. Just go cross double up and down the table.
Ooh, we didn't want to run into the stack though. Kind of hit it a little bit thick, right? A little bit thinner might have been a better cue ball, better red. The thing is, though, he did tie up the black in the previous shot, so now where's Cole gonna go? He's probably gonna play it for blue, right? Play the lower red. Try to. Oh, he's in the stack too. Yeah, it's a whole new game once the black is off his spot. It's kind of crazy.
It certainly is. White does. No, the black doesn't go to the top right corner.
He had a shot at least.
That might squeak by the blue and the yellow to the yellow pocket.
Yeah, maybe. He's aiming like it does, so. Oh, man, that was so close. It's kind of like as close as possible to the yellow without hitting it. Would have gone.
You can't be close in this game. You got to be dead on.
Gotta be perfect, yeah. That's the thing.
It warrants perfection, this game.
Almost never counts.
That yellow and black are creating a nice cluster to get behind.
Oh, yeah, is that what you're eyeing up? Oh, you're eyeing the thin off and go behind.
Sorry, it's the mischievous side of me.
I see you, I see you.
The great Rob Johnson up there in Vancouver. I play at his house weekly. He's got a 6x12 table, so who says real estate is pricey in Vancouver?
Right, right.
But he's been in this place for a while. But at one point, we were playing, and somehow just seeing those little walls, shall we say, or cover just came to me, and a monster was created. I don't think Rob likes it too much.
Oh, man. He's eyeing your idea right there. It was close. He needed to hope a different angle into the rail, but.
And you know, not too bad, because that red that's close to the top right corner, it's kind of a tempter. It's a long pot now. Marissa would have nailed this in.
Oh, yeah.
If anyone was watching our last match, that
It's one of those shots that you kind of sometimes purposely leave your opponent just to,
give them like, hey, you want to try this one? It's a tough shot, but you know, they might get overconfident and be.
Makes sense.
But then see the result of it, because now he's in.
Yeah.
Couldn't capitalize.
This is another example then of commentator curse.
Well,
almost.
Be a little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
But yeah, with that tempter red, tempting Cole into it,
You tend to get a good
Cole
opportunity.
misses it, and then the result of it obviously leaves Maya in amongst the balls.
Oh, that's a nice cut. Oh, green, stay up. Okay. I think he's good. So here, you take the black while elevator on the brown. You take the easy green.
You can clear up the green.
Yeah.
Just once, as we said, get 6 pockets, not 5.
Exactly, yeah. That makes it hard enough. Yeah, I agree with this decision too. Just try to get up table somewhere. Maybe you can get another.
And
Spot the green, spot the green.
True.
Don't forget. Pull it out. Friendly reminder.
However, if he didn't notice and his opponent didn't notice,
Yeah.
no foul is called.
That's a foul, yeah, exactly.
No foul is called.
Oh, no foul is called?
No foul with both. Obviously,
if both. Okay.
Obviously, usually you have a referee that's going to
Got
that's
it.
their duty that they do. But if you're playing a game
And nobody notices?
and nobody notices, and all of a sudden someone, like after
And you,
a shot has been played,
So once the next immediate red is shot at and nobody calls it, it's no longer a foul, it's just a respot.
yes, like
Oh.
if Cole didn't respot it, but if Mayan said, hey, you didn't spot
Yeah, yeah.
that's green, then it'd be a foul. But if Cole didn't spot it, Maya didn't spot it, Cole get another shot as they're playing right now, and then all of a sudden they're like, oh, where's the green?
Doesn't count. Wow.
Doesn't count, so.
Okay. Good to know.
This is a good, nice contribution here by Cole.
Yeah, he's got a little 12 break, it looks like. It's a good time to get some high breaks going. We should be able to get at least a little bit more. No.
You know, a regular table, that would have sat in the jaws, but with these
Oh, yeah, okay.
lightning quick star tables that
Bounce,
you guys
bounce.
have, it just rattles out.
Getting it down for the black, though. He's going to bump it. Oh, it's a friendly? It is friendly.
With these tables, they are.
Somehow, that's usually how it goes, huh? Oh, good breakout. He's got a good shot. Play for the pink, probably.
Definitely. And big thing sometimes I've noticed as well, younger players, I see the razzle dazzle, drawing it back like no tomorrow. Why not use that cushion?
Right, yeah.
It's much easier shot. Like he was putting some draw on that and made it the pocket that much difficult.
I think he was trying to play for the black probably, as opposed to going for the pink.
I think if you come off the cushion there, you've got the pink, and then you've got all these other balls in the middle of the table.
Go play for the bottom left and then come back to the black, right? It's only a 1 point difference, really. So it's not necessarily required that you go.
No, and you're still at the table. So like you can't win this game when you're not at the table.
Score. Sam Arsen?
Yeah, because now look at these reds. There's a few trouble reds, but there's 4 out in the open.
Yeah,
so
good amount of points available.
But he just needs to come back. But I think he's
Just playing
play
safe.
safe. Yeah. This Q Sports streaming hub. Are you aware of this? I see them. They're great. Giving us wonderful positive feedback.
Oh yeah. Q Sports Streaming Hub. They basically try to stream a bunch of different, kind of making it. I think the goal is to kind of make a one-stop shop for any sort of Q Sports you're watching. So they might be sharing. They might be sharing the screen. I'm not sure, but yeah, he's a local player that we know of who runs it. But yeah, kind of like I feel like it made sense because every time I want to watch Q Sports online or anything, I always go to this friend. His name is Archit, and I go to him and I ask him, "Hey, do you have any links to anything going on?" And he'd always know. Today, there's this tournament happening on this place on this day because he has the links to all these Facebook groups and pages and everything. And so he's just like, "Oh, it makes sense. Just put it all into one page, so they're just constantly running." So you probably go to that page and you'll see some sort of Q Sports somewhere in the world happening, most likely.
Okay.
Live. So that's pretty nice.
It's a long pot there, almost 2 for his trouble. Dang. Yeah, there's a company up in Canada, Q Sports Live. They do great work just to broadcast the stream through
multiple channels. Yeah. It's kind of, I think it's a similar type situation. Tough shot on the blue. I almost get the feeling like Mayank is like he's like ready to run, but he's just like getting tripped up little by little or something, right? Like,
gotta walk a little bit.
Yeah. Like it feels like something this kind of shot I feel like could just ignite him all of a sudden. I feel like he could just take off if given the chance.
And that was a tough shot for Cole. That had to be.
It was
very thin.
Deceptive. So he's not taking the one on the side. It looks like he doesn't want to mess with it. He likes this angle right now, probably for the black. Yeah. See, I think he probably could have played underneath the black to get a better angle, but I guess this is still worked out.
Yeah, come up to the cushion. He's got that savior, obviously, that red over the middle bag is just a plum cherry just to be picked off the tree.
Can't miss that.
As long as he doesn't hook himself on it. Oh.
He's back in the match, but he's kind of in a tough spot now because
there's many spots on the table. That was the one he didn't want to do.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure if Cole gets another chance, he's not going to miss this cut. He learned his lesson the first time. Oh, it's a good attempt. Even the cannon, I think, is on, or the plant, right? I think the plant's still on. Like,
It is. It's definitely tricky because there's a lot of distance between the two reds.
Yeah. Oh, he had the line direct.
However, that red is obviously close to the pocket, but
Yeah, you never know.
it's good that he had the line because I'm like, I would be worried about that plant myself, but Cole's a different player than I am.
Nice pink. I think he came a little bit short, unless he's playing for the left side reds. I probably would have tried to play a little bit lower for the red in the middle of the table towards the side.
Yeah. With this double on the right side of the table. Double it into the side pocket. You know, you're going to come down. You could be on the black. And then you could be safe there.
Oh, I see. Okay. Come two cushions with the cue ball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks like he's playing the bottom left corner pocket.
The thing is, it's, you know, it's a game of, you got to know your abilities as well. Bill Werbenek, a Canadian player, was a great rest player. So obviously, you know, you have to use the rest, and you know, as you see, some players sometimes are a bit shorter than others, so they have to use the rest a bit more. So,
Gotcha.
this is a little twixt in between here. This is a little funny for Maya. Oh, but good work of it. Sometimes that's a good exercise, I've heard. If you're on the table, if you're practicing, you know, maybe you have all the balls out there, so play every shot with the rest. Just to practice your rest game.
Yep, I've heard of this. Or even, you know, 15 minutes of every time you practice, 10 minutes every time you practice, play with your offhand also.
Okay.
Right? And just put time in, and eventually you'll see it, like, come to fruition, right?
True.
Yeah,
I'd have
that-
to say, like,
just like
have you talked to Marissa's dad about that, just to make her ambidextrous? Because
No, that's a good idea. Early on, it's probably easier, right?
I think so, yeah. Just as a youngster like she is, she's just probably a sponge wanting to soak up any information. And, you know, it definitely looks like she enjoys it.
For sure. This is a tight one. I mean, both players have some decent offense.
Yeah, it's a good bout back
Good
and forth,
opportunities.
but okay, so we'll take this onto the yellow pocket.
Oh, it's a good pod. Can you get a position? Don't go too far.
Yeah, he doesn't want to hook himself on that pink. I think he
where's
has
the cue ball going? Oh my gosh.
Where's the cue ball going? He snookered himself on the pink ball.
I think he did, yeah. He might have to take the yellow on, which is unfortunate. Although, this brown ball is a good ball for laying a snooker down if he wanted to. Looks like he does have a line, or he's going to swerve.
Or
Play a snooker with the black. No. Oh, God. Was he, I mean, maybe the black went, I guess?
just coming off the top cushion and getting by that pink might have been the optimum shot, because he might have the snooker there. As much as this is a very tricky pot, I don't imagine Cole putting it in.
Yeah, I think I like the snooker.
But that's
but
the commentator curse.
there you go. What a shot, what a shot.
Exactly.
That was nice. I guess you call that a reverse commentator curse, or what do you consider that?
I don't know, you guys are the man of terms here. Is that like
I'm the maker of
a
terms.
reverser? A recursor?
Recursor. Oh, I like it, because recursion is actually a concept, you know, computer science. Yeah. Recursor. I like it. For all my software engineers out there.
I'll have to talk to David Brock and see if we can get the mail-in address for the Webster's Dictionary, and we'll send in all our requests.
Please accept. We have X amount of players supporting. What is that green? Oh, nice block. I think he kind of had to roll it a little bit slow.
Yeah. He's got to play the double if he wants to get up on that blue.
Yeah, I think the double's a natural, like, kind of two-way shot. Has he shot it? Oh, it hit the knuckle. I actually got fortunate that it went down. Because he might have left it closer to the other side pocket depending on the speed.
And that cue ball's tight to the bulb cushion, so.
Yeah, I mean, that you would call a two-way. Classic snooker sleeve. I'm going to appreciate the safety a lot.
That's a decent shot there.
Yeah, hit it kind of like a half ball. Or
Yeah.
what, half ball hit roughly, a little bit over half ball hit, depending on the
yeah,
angle.
left side, get behind that black.
Left side behind black.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The idea, just not the base, but good
Mhm,
effort.
mhm. Could have gone a little bit thinner, too.
Mm-hmm. Fair lead at 13 points, but still 22 on, so
Yeah.
no clear winner in this frame just yet.
I still feel like there's this little moment that'll either unlock him or not. Oh, off.
Like a cannon off the pink.
In off the pink. Wow. Oh, maybe that'll be what can trigger. Oh, this blue is very thin.
Yeah, and he's going to need the big boys, or can he do it with a little rest?
Yeah, looks like
If he's not playing the pod,
he's
yeah.
playing the thing off.
Now he's going to swirl around a couple of cushions, get by the pink.
3 cushions go behind the pink. Still not bad. Probably could have been more pace. More pace, a little bit thinner.
It's quite nice, these mics and the setup you got here. Like, we have an open kind of window, and we're pretty much right beside the TV table.
As close as possible. I'm pretty sure there's no issue.
I thought you guys were going to send me back in Canada in a body bag, because some player's going to kill me for
Yell
all
at
the
you for-
comments I'm making. Forgot the commentator curse. That's how they get
Yeah.
rid of it.
Next level, we'll put up plexiglass, or what do you call it?
Yeah, Plexi could work, and
Yeah.
just have a roof on this place, and then
Mhm.
you and I could be singing opera as we're calling the matches.
Exactly. Just soundproof it. Done. Oh. Heard some background noise. Duncan apparently dropping his extension after shooting a shot or before shooting a shot.
Antonio, good to hear from you. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. Got any comments or questions? Glad to hear you're enjoying the YouTube stream.
That's a pot right there.
Nice shot there by Cole. That's a frame
Does
winner.
that seal it?
That seals, but only one snooker need for Maya.
Oh,
So-
okay, so he can still technically fight this. Oh, yeah, you want that to roll up into the pocket. I think he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to play it.
Yeah, there's some players that have that philosophy of, just roll, when you need snookers, just roll your object ball into the pocket, forcing your opponent to make the pocket. But then some say, you got to continue to be aggressive.
Yeah, I think it's
And-
both. It's like go for the pot at the right speed, right?
Mhm.
And make it so that at least you leave a difficult opportunity for a safe or a snooker, right? Kind of reminds me of if you've ever played one pocket on a pool table.
I believe a pool table has 6 pockets.
Yeah, there's a game that we. Oh, nice cut by Cole. Wow.
Watch out
Where's
for that
the
cue ball.
though? Oh no, he got it. Oh wow.
Just when he had that first frame right there.
Damn.
Yeah, we're not out of the woods just yet.
Wow. What a turn of events. Still alive.
Definitely.
I mean, he's threading the pocket with a lot of these cuts, though.
It's
And he
okay.
Just scurries past the side. It's anybody's game. This is a close one.
Pretty much so, yeah. Cole just needs the pink. Oh,
I think he underhit that a little bit.
yeah. Should,
Yeah, this is an example of like if he knows the game time, he should know that pink wins. So don't worry about the position in the back. Just make sure you bought this. Tough shot.
Another turn.
On the rail though, it's pretty
Sure.
safe, I would say.
Was using the rest of the last shot. Cole there was so.
Yeah. Oh, 2 cushions. Does he have it? Oh, it's so close. All right. We've seen Cole make one of these already.
True. Seen Marissa make about 80 of these. So.
Oh, that's very close.
Uh-oh. Don't go
He's
over the
gonna
pocket.
leave it.
Oh,
he
dropped
fluked
the fluke.
it in. Wow.
So Mayan will concede that frame
Wow.
there. So Cole takes the first one of this
Well,
two-frame battle.
This is our first fluker, not fluker, first fluked frame decider.
Yeah, what's
Alright.
that of? Let's sit there. Really tongue twisting me this weekend, aren't you, Christian? Trying to get me in trouble or something like that.
Yes, sir. And yeah. Take a moment to thank our sponsors, Ox Billiards, where we're at here in Seattle, Washington. Come on down, Capitol Hill area. If you're not in the city and you prefer, the east side of, Lake Washington, you can go down to Empire Billiards. They're located in Bellevue area, kind of close to Redmond-ish. And if you want to come out and play snooker, join our Washington State Snooker League. We're starting in 2 weeks, our new season. Reach out. You can actually sign up on the oxbilliards.com page. No problem. And if anybody wants to send donations out, we have a Venmo posted in the Facebook link. I believe it's Michael-Dominguez-Ox. We'll set up other things soon. And we got some more sponsors. We got Silver Cloud Inns and Hotels. They're helping to house some players that are here from out of town. I think, are you staying there, Dave? Is that your?
Yes, I am at the Silver Cloud Inn.
Silver Cloud, yeah. So
Yep.
got a good deal with them.
Good deal, nice bed, comfortable.
Yeah. Pretty close, at least. That's nice.
Very close.
We
It
got-
really takes the hassle out of things.
Yeah. We got Omaki feeding the players today. And we've got Malay Satay Hut tomorrow for food. Tasty food. And they got some teriyaki and stuff today, I saw. Looked pretty nice. And as we're getting back to the action, new frame. Cole Peterson took the first one. And now, well, look at this split on these reds. It looks like a 9-ball rack. I love it. What a split.
There's usually 15 red balls, not 9 red balls.
I know, but just makes me wonder, can I make a game with 9 red balls? Anyway, I've heard of 6 reds. That's a pretty common thing, right? You use
That
6
is a common.
reds.
Yep, there's some 6 reds competitions, that's for sure.
Yeah,
sometimes you can play 10 reds as well. I haven't
Okay.
seen as much 10 reds, but
That's just one more row in the triangle? Okay,
Mhm.
gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, it helps speed up the game, right, obviously.
yeah, they're
makes
good
things
for
interesting.
they're good fun little tournaments and good for a night out. Say if you want to just have like a little round robin nighttime tournament, 6 reds, those frames can be done in
Yeah.
15, 20 minutes. Sure, they could get tied up a little bit, but sure they're not the traditional 15, but
No, you
you're
still
still
get
on
some-
the table.
Yeah, you get some action. You get that kind of open red situation sooner, I feel like, because the pack will split up a little bit easier. Cole's going on a little run right here. He's got a 5 break.
Yeah.
That actually brings another idea. Is since we have 4 snooker tables, 8 American pool tables, 1 Chinese pool table, we've been thinking about doing a tournament and calling it a billiards carnival tournament, where you play against your opponent. You have to play
Mhm.
maybe a 6 red frame of snooker, maybe a couple racks of 9-ball on the American pool table, and then a rack of 8-ball on the Chinese pool table. Then you get aggregate points in some way. It's like a carnival. You get to go on all the rides at the same time.
I guess so.
Pretty
What
cool.
were we talking about, juggling earlier?
Maybe was that me?
Okay. I'm not sure who's the juggler.
Okay.
So, I don't know. But maybe, yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Like
it would be fun.
'Cause some
Jack of
fun-
all trades.
Yeah, some people definitely focus on the snooker. Some people focus on the pool,
Mm-hmm.
the 9-ball.
This is for the true Q sports aficionado, you could say.
True, because this Chinese 8-ball is just really started to pick up steam in North America. So
yeah. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Unfortunately, we don't have that many in the area. I mean, the only other one that has another Chinese 8-ball table is also Empire.
okay.
Yeah. Them and us have like the only two that I know of, honestly. Anywhere around the Seattle area, even in the state, who knows?
I was amazed last night, actually, walking back to the hotel garage, pool hall.
Yeah.
It's in between the hotel and this place, but yeah, it's quite packed. But they have the little tables and stuff like that. But have quite a scene there, so that's kind of nice to see for that people are getting into the cue sports. I don't know how much they were interested in the cue or the liquids around the table, shall we say.
It depends. You never know. People can assume what they like, but yeah.
Who knows? We might be in Portland soon.
I know, right? I just know that I'm spoiled now. Anytime I go somewhere else, I always feel like, gosh dang it, it's not quite the same as playing on that old table at home. So, yeah.
Well, if us Canadians didn't have to get those pesky green cards, I think you'd have a lot more snooker players moving down here once they see this room.
Yeah, I think so, hopefully. At least come into the tournaments, right? It's only a few-hour drive. Stay for the weekend and go back.
I think so, yeah. I'm surprised that not as many came down for this, but as Mike said, it was 24. It is the first one,
Yeah. Ooh, rattled
my jaws. But he did have a waiting list, so I think, and we're getting out of this pandemic, so more and more people are wanting to get in and get into the cue sports, so I think when, there's still a little hiccups with traveling and stuff like that. It's not a complete easier like how we were doing it back in 2019.
I mean, you got your negative test, right? So you didn't pass.
Did I pass or did I fail? How's the wording on that?
That's a good question. So far I've gotten negative, so I guess I've also not passed unless you count that. Okay. I guess people want you to be negative.
Because another question is, everyone says, obviously, yes, Seattle in America is the Pacific Northwest. In Vancouver, in Canada, wouldn't it be considered the Pacific Southwest?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, that's a good point. I did not think about that. It's always a perspective shift.
Exactly.
So that's all it is.
Potato?
Tomato.
Okay.
Frittata.
True. We must be hungry or something like that.
I think so.
I think lunch is coming up soon.
Oh, yeah.
Speaking of tomatoes, there's still about, what do we got on there? We got about 10 reds left on the table. But just 10 early stages of the second frame.
Yeah.
Lots of people joining us on the stream. Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, that's where you can find us.
You missed the red play. Oh, man.
Definitely feel the fire us. Any questions or comments you have about the stream, we're really happy that you're tuning in, and hopefully you're enjoying this great snooker action from the inaugural Seattle Open here in Seattle, Washington, the US of A. So it's Mike was kind of telling me as well, it's kind of just like a precursor towards the U.S. Nationals. Just, he hasn't had a snooker tournament down here in Ox. Has had some little functions here and there. The great Judd Trump actually was in this room. I believe he was playing on this table that we're watching, correct?
Yes,
Christian?
indeed. Yep. Yeah, we have the exhibition he came and do. And, there might be some plans in the future. Who knows? We'll doing work behind the scenes, hopefully having more events in the future. So keep an eye out for more people visiting Ox, hopefully, and then, in the year 2020.
I think one thing is I guess how can we get the youngsters into this?
Yeah, exactly. The Marissas, the Daniels,
Who's Daniel?
Daniel, who played on the second match. Started with Celio.
Okay. Oh,
he's 21 years old. He just turned.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's starting to try to break in. He wants to break into the more pro pool scene. He's starting to go to a lot of the big tournaments. I think based on the pool rankings we have, one being called Fargo Rate, I think he's top 10 in the state right now.
Wow, good for him.
Which is pretty solid. And yeah, representing Ox well. He's sponsored by a few other places, I think, a few pool brands as well.
Yeah.
And yeah, he's doing well. So glad he's on the team as well. Oh, we got an update from tournament director Mike. So far, the high break of the day has been a 52 break by Varun. So we're getting close to that 60 over-under you talked about earlier. You know,
True.
You said you had the under, right?
I did have
60,
the under. Yeah.
I don't know. When Varun shoots, he kind of just goes. So we'll see. I'll take the over. I'm down.
You're always baiting me into these things. I'm like, I have to put $100 for a century break. These over-unders.
Yeah. Oh, I'll match the century break for sure. If we get one of those, that's monumental. That's got to be on the TV table though. If we get that.
Is that's a clause to it, I guess.
Yeah,
So.
that's the requirement.
But good for Varun.
Yeah.
52's nothing to shy about.
For sure. That's my goal, at least next, is the 50 break.
Yeah, how high is your break so far?
I think 30, 32,
Okay.
something like that. I had like a 30 at Bays, maybe a 32 here. But no, I think the 50, that's the goal next.
It's tricky.
It is. Yeah,
Yeah,
you got to get a
it's-
significant amount of balls down.
You know, when
Break out some clusters.
some of the fans watch the pros and they make those centuries look like
Yeah.
nothing. But
I mean, just watching Judd in person do it was like, it felt like he wasn't even trying almost. Like, he's just like, just casual. But then every time he shoots it just goes straight in the pocket. Like, when they make it look easy, it can be frustrating.
But you know, I think Ronnie O'Sullivan, it's about 20,000 balls a week.
Usually, that's like his average practice
so,
limit. All right, I guess at that point,
That's
you know,
going to build up the muscle memory pretty quick.
yeah. I guess at 20,000 balls a week, I should be able to do a 50 break.
It's still, you have to do it.
That's true. In due time, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
What am I thinking about? I was thinking about taking one of the reds in this pack. I think I'd probably take the bottom red and try to flick up table for the blue. Oh, yeah, he hit the black. Wow. I think there's something on it to the side. That red doesn't squeak to the corner. He might have gotten really fortunate on this. I don't know.
Red below the pink.
Yeah, does that go on the side? I don't know. That's tough. He's shooting at this guy, so I think it might go. The closest red to the cue ball might go into the side past the yellow,
True.
or into the corner up table past the blue, green.
Correct.
Shooting
yeah,
to the side, it looks like. Oh no, he's just playing safe. Yeah, neither one, I guess. Yeah, Cole got away with one right there.
Well, they do have the best view in the room. We may have very high-priced and fancy cameras, but
Yeah, that's a
nothing
good
can
point.
substitute for putting your hand on the table and getting that view. You know the right
Oh,
shots.
Pot. What a pot. Unfortunately, he put the black in the stack, but wow. Bam.
Well, it's got the brown and then that red that's above the pink come back in the top right corner. So
He's taking
this
black.
black goes through.
Black in the corner. I like it.
So the green pocket. This is
And then go. Oh, he's trying to hold it for the side. Oh my god! He just hit a little bit thick. I think he might have been trying to hold it, but red into the side, blue.
it's tough in this game. Sometimes you can't be too greedy.
Yeah, that's true. It's a good thought.
Maya is now taking the lead. 19-16.
First lead of the current set, right? For Maya. Cole got off to a quick start in the previous rack or the previous frame. That's another one that trips me up a lot is racks and frames. Oh man.
See that? Beautiful shot right there.
Yeah.
You used the cushion. Because obviously if you brought it back, that red that the cue ball is closest to, it's going to be going nowhere. 'Cause it doesn't go into that
Yeah.
top left corner because the pink has blocked it. So really nice use of the...
I feel like if he has the one straight on the
Cushion.
side, I would take the one on the side. Oh no, he can play it now after this pink. I'm just thinking about how to clear up all of them, but looks like he's getting off to a little bit of a run now, I think.
Yeah, nice
He's
little
getting in the groove.
short, compact shots.
Yeah.
Angle, I think there's a bit of an angle here, so maybe that's just
He's got to play for
stun
the...
it up for that red that's close to the...
Yeah, he's got to play in the
cube
corner,
one.
I think. So I was wondering, like that red that's in the middle, I feel like I would have taken that first if I had it straight in the previous pot. Just because it has less pockets. Oh, he kissed off the yellow. Oh, but where's the yellow? Where's the pink going to go? Is he going to block himself?
Spot, but
I think he blocked himself. Oh, man. No, he's shooting at it like it's there. You might have to play it safe. He has the brown, or sorry, the black up table. Oh, no, he had it all day. Oh,
he did.
Huh. Interesting. I feel like that was the only trouble red out of those three, I guess. Because once you get on that side, and you can just go red, pink, if you get the discrete, like, subtle angles. That's why I feel like I might have taken it into the side to start. But, yeah, that was a good little run. That was, what, like a 15, 17, 18 break? Yeah, pretty good. Does he get the fluker? Nope. I think he's got it on this.
Just clip off this one by the pink.
Right edge.
And maybe that red's wide open. That's got an angle for the pot too.
Yeah, he can go for the pot too, but he might at least he's going for it. No, he's playing it up. I think he might have just misstruck it.
You're talking about carnivals. That's kind of a crazy carnival shot. How many cushions did he hit there?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, something like that. Wild. Yeah, I'm super excited though. Now we have streaming set up. Start doing weekly streams on, normal APA league nights for pool and any tournaments that happen on the weekends. And, if you guys want to come be on TV or online TV, I guess, come on down and play in a tournament and we'll put you up.
Ooh, it's not going to be good for Maya.
Oof. Yeah, Cole's got to get a little. He has the blue over the pocket, the black over the pocket. Question is, what's the next red if he makes this? Oh, might have to take the black. I think at distance I prefer the black than taking this pink. I guess you can take the pink and try to come down for the other red. Oh no, the blue. He has blue. Yeah.
True.
Yeah, blue all
It's
day.
a thin cut.
I like it. I like it. How's the
Can't
speed though?
Pink.
Oh, nice. That works. Now what do you play for? Do you just play from somewhere in the middle of the table? Do you play for up on the black? Do you just try to pot this and roll it in? Maybe you get the yellow-brown? I don't know. It's kind of a tough shot.
Yeah, I think it's going to come off this and come off the side cushion and hopefully be on the pink, but you got to get the pot first.
Yep. Oh, wow. Almost got it and the
Didn't
breakout.
punish him, though.
Yeah. This might be a shot to nothing in the side. Or a little bit of a two-way.
It's a thin cut, that's for sure.
You could also maybe play safe, go up table somewhere. No, I think I like taking it on.
Play it off the right side, you gotta look for the in-off in that middle pocket.
Yeah, exactly, yeah, it's kind of sketchy. I like going for it.
There's the pool player in you.
Yeah. Typically the philosophy I feel like is if you have the same percentage of the safety or the shot, well, the shot will normally win you the game. Not always, but oftentimes will give you a much higher percentage to win the game.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, in snooker, when you get a good snooker, oh man, you can still win the game with just a snooker too. So
True, you can definitely rack up the points quite highly.
yeah.
Especially in the format that we have here. Most club games are just lay a snooker, your opponent doesn't hit it, then it's either a 4 to 7 point foul. So
Yeah. Then there's also one thing to be said about, you stay at the table when you take on the shot and make it, as opposed to giving up the table.
Mm-hmm.
Even I don't know. It's always a trade-off. I think oftentimes you'll hear pro players say that they'll always take the shot on before the safe if the odds are equal.
Just a little pacey.
Aggression.
Yeah, it's almost you want to just like dial down like 10% when you're at your usual club. And you get on these tables, just hit like 15% less.
Yeah. And 15% more accurate too.
That's true with these pockets. Wow.
Oh, does he hit the window? No fluker here. It's got a shot. I've seen Cole make some pretty good long pots in this match. Feels to me like Cole's kind of like the shot maker type, or the fluker. Nope. Kind of the shot maker type versus, I feel like Mayank seems like he's got a lot of experience. He knows how to like put together breaks when given the opportunity and stuff. It's like that. I feel like you might have put a little bit of right hand side on that. Like you don't take those shots on him unless you've got some experience with it.
Too bad. He's got the snooker.
The fluker.
He does. Able to tell when Cole gets down. Yep.
Yeah, he's gotta go two cushions at it.
It's the one.
Oh, he went for the other red. Sorry. Jeremy Gradwell. Is Jeremy Gradwell up? Jeremy Gradwell? No, but I think you will be up next. Yeah, we've got you up next. Maybe on TV table if you make it in time. You'll be playing Karin Lyson. So make sure you make it back on time, Jeremy.
If you want to get the points, you gotta go for the black.
Yeah.
Either color.
Go for the black play safe. I don't think it makes sense to try to go off. If he's going for the aggression and like trying to get on the red. Realistically, brown red is still less than black.
She looked alright too.
Right. But I think he wants to eliminate the opportunity maybe to like give Cole an extra red to shoot at. I like your shot though. Oh man. Oh, it would have been the ultimate like example of that kind of karma. Just stay at the table, make the black, play it safe versus giving up the table on a tough shot. Ooh, almost got the dreaded double kiss. Starting to get a little dicey this match.
Yeah, definitely. With 35 on, 16 in it. No clear runaway winner right now.
Yep.
That's what we're going to see a lot over the weekend. There's going to be a lot of, as much as there might not be a huge high level of standard that people are used to seeing in the pros, you're going to see some close matches for sure.
We'll have suspense for sure. Right? He has an edge. This might be a nice one if you can hit the pink. You might not have enough of the ball to hit the pink and then the red one. Oh wow, he had a lot more than I thought. Okay.
He did, yeah.
Does he leave it over the side? Nope. I think he's okay.
Not on these tables.
They're gonna roll.
They do.
Keep on going. Oh, that was
So
a
here.
good shot. Oh, does he make it? He makes it. Wow. I think I would have preferred the snooker, honestly, but I mean, points are points. Actually, no, he's in the lead. He wants that red to go down. He wants to get this game over with. Plug away at the score.
Stop playing the yellow into the
Yeah,
its own pocket to come up, and then you could have the yellow pass to black into the green pocket.
I think it's a little bit of what you said. It's a little bit of like you would think earlier he'd take the black, but he's getting, I guess, greedy in a different sense to like get more balls down. And in this case, instead of taking the straight and yellow, then which he can roll up and get the yellow later, he's taking on the little bit more awkward blue for an extra 3 points. I don't know if it's quite worth it if your opponent gets back. It's all about percentages, I guess.
Yep. And
Mm.
knowing your percentages for sure.
Yeah. Oh, this is looking wide. It's gonna
Yeah,
settle on
this
the
is pull
rail.
up.
Nope. Left it right in the pocket. Mayank getting down. No hesitation. Ready to shoot. Fires away. Thoughts it.
Oh.
And he goes in off. That was a banana shot in off the green? Are you kidding me? What the heck was that?
The banana is yellow, but
He
holy
ban-
smokes,
like,
yeah.
He shot it, hit the green, then bananaed into the pocket. That was wild. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
So 4-point foul there. The advantage for Cole. He's got ball in hand in the D. Green's tough. There's an angle that he can break
might-
it out off the cushion.
I might play a safety here. He's taking the pot out. Oh. Play with a little bit more angle, get behind the green if you miss it.
Because he can scooch on by, and that in-off might not be punished as severely as could have happened.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I almost missed that too. A little bit of rattle. It's getting a little bit of pressure situation.
It leaves you with some sleepless nights, that's for sure.
Yeah.
It's not sleepless in Seattle, it's snooker in Seattle this weekend.
Yes, sir. Oh, does he... Wait, was that rail first? No. No. He hit it clean.
Just off the rail, but wow, that would have been some shot.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the... Yeah, I think Coley's got to make this shot. Forget about the brown position. Just focus on the pot. Play safe too. Yeah, that's a smart shot. Don't overhit it. Don't over try to juice it or anything.
Mm-hmm.
Keep it nice and civil.
Yeah, Brown was going to be tough to develop or
Yeah,
get
exactly.
on, so...
But I feel like that's a shot that like Mayank would have gone for to try to break it out, as opposed to like doing something like this, you know, and like leaving a pretty not the hardest snooker. He might have not have gotten it, but you know, I feel like this is just a higher percentage play, maybe, you know, just a little bit.
Yeah. So
I mean,
play with extreme right side.
To each
Left
side,
side.
I guess. Now he has the
Got
clean ball.
serve, and he makes the pocket. Wow.
Nice shot.
Just having a glance at the scoreboard. 45-29.
I think they didn't mark the 3 points from Cole. Sorry, I had the wrong score. 29:45.
No worries. We're all doing many things here, so it can be tricky.
So what's the? He's still. Snooker's not required still, right?
Yep, correct. So just Ryan just needs the blue, and Cole needs them all.
Cole needs them all.
And that pink is in quite a position.
One ring to rule them all.
There you go again with that.
You know that one or no?
That Game of Thrones talk. You're
No,
doing.
that one's Lord of the Rings.
Oh, Lord of the Rings. Sorry, gotta count me out on that one.
Yeah. That's okay. Oh wait, the fluker? Nope. Almost. Yep, I think this is gonna be grinder, but I'm liking Mayank on this one. Just like the pink, like you said. It's always that pesky pink on this table for some reason. We had that like a few matches ago, right? The same
That's true.
situation. It just seems. Oh, did he get it? Does he develop it? Oh, this could be bad. This could be not what he wants.
Yeah.
Because if he can get behind the black on a snooker here, and the pinks on the pocket, this could be a game changer.
But yeah, patience goal right here. You might not get the
Yeah.
shot that you want right away.
I understand how important this shot is.
I think just playing safe.
Yep. I like it. I like it.
It's going to be a nice cue ball, I think.
Oh yeah.
Right on the cushion. Very
Oh.
nice.
Little tappy tap deserved for that one.
Ooh, that came close to the black. Wow.
Mm-hmm. But now you said this might not be the shot you get, but maybe you get a better one later. This
Yeah.
is something you got to take on, I think, right?
Yep. Go around the world too.
Just get up in the. Oh, he's taking it slow. Okay. Low risk, low reward. I think I would have taken your shot because if you get that position, you really increase your chances of getting onto the black.
Yeah, please.
He's just playing the safety game on this too. Oh, this might not be what he wants.
No, I'm not sure. Puzzled a bit by his shot selection there.
Yeah, I think you're right. Play that 2 cushions like a stun shot, more speed, go around the world.
And even if you did play it light for the blue, like almost like coming up and off the bulk cushion and grazing as a side cushion, you could put it in. So
Yeah. Now it's about, can Mayak seal the deal? Can he get a shot on this pink and seal the deal, or is he going to give it up to Cole? I mean, Cole makes one really solid shot here. He can steal this frame. Just don't open the door for him. Get that one kind of thick. He's going to leave it favorably, I think, though.
yeah, should be nice and safe. So
It just keeps rolling, man. It goes and goes and goes. I guess it's also the superfine cloth, maybe? I don't know.
it is, yeah. The Superfine is definitely it's on par with the number 10 cloth that the pros use over there in England and around the world. But the number 10 isn't as durable, where this acts like number 10, but has the durability.
Yeah, exactly. Like, we had number 10 on these tables previously, but I almost feel like these are faster than the number 10.
Okay.
But I'm not sure.
Let's give it an
This
opportunity
is the door open. Don't do it. We gotta make this call. Take advantage. Oh man,
Ouch,
that's
ouch,
tough.
ouch.
Now
Yeah.
can Mayang slam the door closed? That's still the question. It almost feels like he's just trying to get the frame over with, as opposed to like really taking it for what it is. Like this, just make this shot, you get the frame right.
Mm-hmm. It's okay.
Open. This one's still makeable. It feels
Yes,
it feels
it
like
is.
somebody's made this exact pot earlier at some point. I don't know who did it, but I can see it from our angle, and it looks like this exact ball went in before. Oh, he overcut it. Oh no.
And he left it.
And he left it. I feel like I tend to whisper every time it's very suspenseful. I don't want to be like too loud.
Cue ball's not too bad, but still, and he's got to go the whole 12 feet of the table, so
Oh yeah.
that puts some nerves in your back pocket.
Oh, I think he hit it hard. He hit it bad. He hit it back on the way back. Oh, where's the cue ball? Holy moly. That's a tough one to take.
Yeah. Snookers are required. There's ball in hand, so this pretty much will be
Yeah.
a 1-1
Focus.
tie
Just
here.
make
So
it.
both players are getting the frame. So that's going to help out their cause.
Wow.
Lots of ups and downs when we were through those colors. So
First frame decided by a fluke pink. Second frame decided by a scratch on the pink.
sure.
What a match. That was
Yes.
solid.
Who says the pink ball isn't important?
Who said it's not important? It's
Cole's
been
putting
like
the balls on the table, so
yeah.
that
Looks
will
like we're
conclude
clear.
this match.
Cool.
And we'll just
Well.
step aside for a few moments.
Sounds like
and
it's
get
lunchtime too, right?
Lunchtime? That
Maybe
sounds
we'll
like
get
a good
some
one.
new commentary people in here.
Okay, sounds like,
Yeah.
yep. People are probably drying up of like, who is this Bernie guy? But I might need to stand by and go get some lunch so I can have some energy for the afternoon sessions. But yeah, here we are in beautiful Bays. And stay tuned, keep that stream running, and we'll be back shortly for another match in the Seattle Open. And we're back here with another exciting round-robin match with Jerry Gradwall and Karin Leeson. And I'm joined in the booth by the incredible, exceptional, and very, very friendly Dave Daly. How you doing, Dave?
I'm doing good. Thank you, sir.
Good to have you in the booth. How you finding the tournament so far?
It's good. It's interesting. Obviously, trying to do this many round robins in one day is going to be tiring by the end of the day. But so far, so good.
Mm.
I played my first match at 9, so that feels like hours ago already.
It certainly does, but yeah, this is the first Seattle tournament, so it's good that there's one on there. You know, I've done some in Canada. The first one I did, I learned so much, and I think my head was spinning at the beginning of the day, and finally things settled down. So
yeah, for sure. No, we're definitely learning a lot, and there'll probably be some tweaks that we'll do for next time. But so far, so good.
yeah, that's why we do it. We just keep learning. You know, like I don't think I've done a perfect tournament or a perfect broadcast ever.
No.
And you just keep, that's what keeps you going. You strive for it, just like the game of Snooker.
That's true.
How many of us have 147s?
Not very many. Yeah. Certainly not this neck of the woods. But
do you know these players, Jeremy and
I actually
Corinne?
don't. No,
Okay.
I don't think I've met either of them. I'm not sure. I believe Corinne might be from Portland, but I could have that wrong.
Okay. I think they were going to be actually playing up in the BC Open, but unfortunately
Right.
they had a little shoulder issue and stuff like that, so
That's
they couldn't
right.
participate.
In fact, I think she was going to be in my group at the time, and then was it Sunny who came in his place? Her place?
Might have been so many
I
snooker
know,
players
I
out there.
know. Yeah. So this might be two pool players giving snooker a go here.
Okay. So, as we have seen, there are two novice players, so they're a bit newer to the game.
Right.
Obviously, there's some players that can transition well from pool over into snooker, but some not. But we'll see what happens here.
I think for some strategy and shot selection becomes the thing that, you know, there's one or two very, very good pool players who've transitioned to snooker and they're great potters, but every now and then you see that you kind of raise your eyebrows at some of the shot selections they make, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure it would be the same. I don't play pool. I'm sure it would be the same in reverse. If I picked up a pool cue and played pool, I'd probably make some terrible shot selections.
Sure, yeah. Christian in the booth has been talking about some strange games. He's talking 1 pockets, 9 pockets,
Really?
11 ball, 10 ball. I'm just getting confused. I'm like, get those numbers off the ball.
Ooh. Foul on the yellow. Let's see if between them to know what to do next.
How are you finding the table conditions?
Beautiful. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they're all 4 of them actually play very consistent with each other, you know. Mike was saying yesterday one of them was playing slower, but I have to say I didn't notice.
Well, hopefully with the success of this tournament we can get some more Canadians down, because, I don't know, hopefully some of them are tuning in, and
I hope so, yeah. The likes of Duncan and Wayne can go up and spread the word. And
I definitely did after we opened up at Bays many moons ago. I was like, guys, if there's a tournament in Seattle, you should check it out, because these tables are phenomenal.
Yeah. And you know, we did that border battle a couple of years ago, when just pre-pandemic, and obviously we weren't able to do that again. But we should see if we can get that going again, I think, too.
True. But what border battle are you talking about? I hear it twang. Is that Ireland, Britain, or Canada, US?
Well, you know, the funny thing was, you know, I was in the final of that border battle with Stephen Folan, and I was representing the US and he was representing Canada, and I'm Irish and he's English, so it was kind of a funny thing, really. You know.
Whereabouts do you hail from in Ireland?
From Dublin.
Dublin, right?
Yeah,
Dublin,
so
okay.
from the capital. Snooker's actually making a comeback there. There's some pretty decent players coming through that I think are going to be pros in the next few years.
Good to hear. Great. And did you have the usual story of the UK players? You know, you saw your dad playing this in a gentleman's club, and you're like, oh, I want to do what my dad's doing, or
Me?
yeah. How'd you find this game?
Interesting. So my grandfather worked for Guinness. You know, so Guinness have a brewery. Their
have a
main
good
breweries in
relationship, Guinness
Dublin.
and
With Dublin, yeah. There you go. So he worked with Guinness, who's sort of the main breweries in Dublin, and the Guinness employees had an athletic club, and in it was 2 snooker tables. And you know, I used to go over there with my grandfather and my father. While they had a couple of pints of Guinness, I was banging balls around. You know, from the age of 8, mostly using a rest at that point. But I grew to love the game.
Right.
Yeah. No, I did. You know, I moved to the US 17 years ago, and I stopped playing snooker for almost 20 years actually. Life and family tend to get in the way, as you know.
8 years. You don't look like a day over 25.
Oh, God. You know, I have a son who's 25. Yeah.
So who do you like in this one, or do you think it's going to be a 1-1 draw, or is someone going to nip the 2 frames?
This could be close, yeah. Might, like I say, I've not seen either of them before, so it might take a few shots for me to get a sense of.
Yeah, and if you tune in there on the stream, or on Twitch, or on YouTube, or on Facebook, pretty sure Dave, with his background in Irish culture, you know, knows a thing or two about this game. So if you have any questions for him,
Yeah, sure. I know a thing or two about watching it. I don't know, playing it now. I'm still lots to do.
sure, as our great friend in the booth, David Brock, was saying, you know, I don't miss a shot when I'm in a chair.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, or make a bad shot selection either when you're in the chair. Why is he taking that shot? You know, but under pressure, your brain gets foggy, and you do silly things that you wouldn't do if you're, without that competitive pressure.
Yeah, do you have any kind of tricks or anything that you do? You know, obviously it's a different beast playing in a tournament than as opposed to just playing a friendly with a buddy.
Yeah. I don't have any tricks. In fact, if you have any, please let me know. You know, that's the thing most of us find is, you know, you play well in practice, and then you can't figure out why you can't convert that into competitive play. And I think partly is there's so many, like when you're in practice you can just concentrate on the shot and the shot alone, but in competition there's so many other things happening that distract you away from the shot at hand, not least of which are the fact that your muscles are spasming and shaking from the nerves.
Yes. Yeah, just looking at that last shot that Jeremy had, he definitely has a pool cue. His tip looks at about maybe 13 millimeters or a bit more, so. Yep, our Our stream producer, he's always tweaking, trying to get the best audio and the best visual for all our viewing audience.
Of course, pool players are not too used to these long implements that you have to use in snooker, given the length of the table.
True, and a lot of pool players aren't too happy with those, I find.
Mm-hmm.
They look at it and they try their best to avoid it, but in snooker, we have to use it all the time.
Yeah, yeah.
Still early in this first frame, and it's almost looking like a rugby match out there. 8-7.
Yeah.
Corinne would want to have that one back. Here she's their massage therapist.
Oh.
So if anyone's needing some help,
Mhm.
feel free to reach out.
She was probably able to diagnose her own injury then, because I think it was her shoulder, I think, that she
Correct, yeah.
put out. Yeah. It's great to see the ladies joining us. We've got 2 ladies in the competition this week.
True. We got a 12-year-old.
I know, it's incredible, isn't it? It's great.
It's fantastic. I don't know if you caught any of her match when it was on the TV table, but
Yes, I scored it. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you saw all those long pots drop.
I did, yeah. Yeah, that second frame was close.
I think they're used to those big pool pockets.
It's a tough adjustment.
It's not kind of bad going from snooker to pool, but pool to snooker. Oh.
Yes, yeah. It's part of the reason why I've actually steered clear of pool, because I'm worried that it'll mess with my brain, switching back and forth between the different size pockets and the different size balls, you know.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Yeah.
There's, some people can transition quite well, but that's a good philosophy to have, I think. Snooker is tough enough. Why throw something else in there?
That's right. I also didn't grow up with it, so it's, you know, it's just not a sport I've seen a lot of until I got to the States.
Both these players just tough getting going. I think they both had a match already.
That's right.
Okay,
This
so
is this. Yeah, this is their second.
Might be
that's
their
right.
second,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I think I saw Jeremy last night doing a little practice, so he knows how exceptional these tables are.
I think Corinne played Prathamesh in the first round, and Prath was pretty good. So, and from what I can tell, she took him down to the last few balls in both frames. So interesting.
Okay. Dave. You're fitting well in the commentary booth, you know. Tell them that they're close, and then there they go. Knocking a nice red.
Yep. Blue obviously doesn't pot from there.
What's your big main objective in this tournament, Dave? Want to take it all, or
You know,
good showing, or
get out of the first round would be goal number one. You know, the last two competitions, I went to New York to do the U.S. Nationals, and I didn't get out of the first round, and I went to the BC Open, and I didn't either. And in both cases, you know, I have it in me on on the right day, and it just didn't happen. So, truthfully, I think my group is pretty tough. David Brock is in my group, and as is Daniel, who's one of Washington's greats on the pool side. So, and with only 2 qualifying out of the group, it'll be interesting.
how'd you make in your first match? Did I ask you that already? Or?
I don't think he did. No, I won my first game, 2-0. So a nice start. It's always nice to get your first win under the belt.
Definitely, for sure.
It's interesting though, because because there's so many matches and so many frames today. The players are not getting a chance to do a little warm up. So you're going from several hours of cold straight into the match, which when we see some of the misses we're seeing, I think the players are all cold right now.
Yeah, there's not much chance to rev up the machine. You see it kind of a lot more in the second frame that people are there.
That's
players
right.
Start making the shots and stuff. So. Jeremy's slowly putting something together here.
Yeah.
Nice thing about these amateur tournaments is everyone's here for the love.
That's right. Yeah. That was a good shot. Those ones are tough. Yeah, it'll be okay.
But done with maybe flicking something here and there. Just kind of.
Yeah. Let's see how brave he is. Oh, he's taking the black. That's a cut and a half. I might have went for the pink myself. Oh my goodness, that was a great shot. That was very well done.
And he's knocked that red out. I think he's got this red into the middle.
He does, yeah. Okay. Maybe you might have 2 options.
So yeah, looking at our finish point, we can kind of look down at that barrel by the red by the green spot.
The way he's looking, it might be that both of them are just. Maybe it looks like maybe it's going to work.
True. After that last black, I don't know what's hard for him.
Well, that was I honestly didn't think he'd get that. I wouldn't. I'm not sure I'd have tried it, but the fact that he went for it and got it shows that he's got the belief.
Yeah, Another nice break here. 14 so far.
Mm-hmm.
Even 22-9. But as always, the commentator curse.
Yeah.
Throw them off.
Do the way around.
Just not a lot of energy on that shot. Corinne just looking for color ball after this red.
Can't tell from here whether the brown and yellow will go into that pocket, and I guess not.
I think that's a little difference between the pool player and the snooker player. Personally, myself, I think I would have gone for maybe a green double
Mm-hmm.
to the left middle bag, and at least my cue ball is probably not going to be behind the brown and yellow, but at least up there in the space for the next red. My opponent.
Yeah. Or safety, stop shot behind the brown.
Mm-hmm.
Been
Definitely.
another option. That was a low percentage pink, really.
But they are two novice players, new to the game. Glad to
Mm.
have them in the tournament, but I think that'll just come with time.
Mhm. I think sometimes, you know, when you play against a player who's, you know, better than you, and you, as well as focusing on your own game, if you focus on what they do, because as often as not, I would try and predict what my opponent's next shot would be, and often when they surprise me, and you know, I play CC quite a bit, and you know, every now and then I go, oh yeah, that's a better shot than I would have took, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So
It's not a bad practice partner right there, CC.
no, it's great.
It's
Yeah.
going to help out your game.
Yeah, you know, I definitely recommend finding practice partners who are better than you, because it can only improve your game.
All right. I hope all the youngsters and new players are listening to that.
Mm-hmm.
Great advice by Double D over here. Looks like Matthew's turning in. Red wall, so not sure if it's his brother, son, or grandfather, or
Yeah.
definitely it's got to be some relation to
Some
Jeremy,
relation
or
for
just
sure. Maybe Matthew will tell us any second now.
you know, maybe a coincidence. Who knows? A lot of cowboy talk going on the
Mhm.
stream. I'm not sure what that's about. And I think more and more as you play the game more, you know the correct shots to make. Like unfortunately, Corinne took that shot, left a red on for Jeremy. So you get more and more experience. You know, if I take that shot, I miss it.
Right.
Not going to be leaving my opponent something.
Yeah. It's definitely a game of percentages. And you have to look at every shot and say, well, you know, if 7 times out of 10 I miss that shot, and in missing it I'm going to leave my opponent in, then maybe it's not the right shot.
Ooh.
Might hit it on the way back. No.
I don't think he's going to put him back.
No.
You know on that one. Does have the option, but I don't think so.
Oh, he is putting it back.
Of course, maybe get him to shoot again, possibly.
From that position.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Look out for that cue ball. Okay.
Ooh, nice cue. With you were mentioning he had a big 13-inch tip. You know, the ball, the amount of the ball that is above the cushion in snooker is very, is very little. So with a cue that big, you're got a higher likelihood of miscuing with that.
Interesting. I thought Karina might have gone for that open red by the pink spot. But, yeah, going back to Jeremy's shot, you watch the professionals. Just always chalk your cue.
Mm-hmm.
Every shot, chalk it, just so there's not that chance of a miscue.
Yeah. But I also think that, pool players using their pool cues in snooker, that it's scenarios like that where they might be a little bit disadvantaged in their ability to.
And hopefully it's all right, Dave, if I tell the members of your fan club that you will be in Sheffield this year.
Yeah, absolutely.
Participating?
Participating in some drinking and some watching of some. I'm really looking forward to it.
Definitely. I think it's going to be some good fun.
Yeah. Managed to get some tickets after all. I was worried I was going to go over and have to watch it from just the pub. But I have some venue tickets, which is nice.
Great to hear. Sure, I do hear that they have kind of sometimes set up in like the square or something like that. There's TVs set up.
That's right. Yeah. Hopefully the weather is nice because there's some outdoor seating and bar service with big screens. And I've been there once before, and that time the weather was nice enough to be able to sit out. Hopefully it'll be nice this time. Ooh. Can't tell if he's covered it. Don't think so.
Snaps it in there nicely.
Oh, lovely. That was a very nice shot.
Well, they've woken up. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Just what they need to do. It was looking dire. Now, were you surprised when you came over here and snooker players, your opponent wasn't spotting your balls?
So, I thought that was a more recent thing.
Okay.
What's the rule in Canada?
It varies. Like, there's always so many variations. Like, some players play if you're on top of the scoreboard throughout the match. Or some play whoever's breaking, you're on top. Some say, I'll just keep my score. I'll spot my own balls or whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously, it was a little different with COVID, obviously.
Yeah.
Probably spotting your balls. But David, our friend from England, was kind of shocked. Like, oh, you're not spotting my balls. You're my opponent. And not keeping count of the score. So.
Yeah, I'm used to what David's used to.
Okay.
And honestly, I think pre-COVID, I'm trying to remember, but I think pre-COVID we were doing that too. I think part of the issue is because it's a cultural blend of snooker and pool. As you know, snooker has a certain etiquette to it, and I think what we were finding was with the blend, some players were sort of on the line of your shot when you know, and as a way to just stop that, you just say, look, you sit down when it's not your turn, and therefore there's never any obstruction between the two players.
True, yes. It was nice to see that Mike in his rules sent out the email about sharking and stuff like that, as is somewhat a thing that is done in pool, but is very frowned upon in snooker.
Correct, yeah.
10 points in it, 35 on the table. Anyone's frame, this first one. Still have some good seating in here if anybody wants to come down to Ox Billiards here in Seattle, Washington, if you're in the neighborhood. Come on down and say hello. Got a refrigerator full of delicious drinks.
So I'm not familiar with pool in Canada. Is it as big as it is in the US?
Probably a little bit, yeah. Like it definitely, as you know, the attention spans shrunk in people. A 9-ball or an 8-ball game was a lot quicker than the snooker match. So we kind of adopted that as well as with some of our pros, the Thorbens, the Borbeniks, and Stevens, and White, and Golands, and all that kind of stuff. They weren't on the pro snooker tour anymore, and we're kind of leaning because there was a big buzz in this continent, I guess you could say, that 9-ball kind of really started to take off. So I think the older gentlemen and women in Canada would be a fan of rather play snooker, for sure. But the youngsters are more of in the 8-ball, 9-ball.
Right. Okay. There's a nice couple of shots from Corinne there. So, as a snooker player, you see the obvious opportunity for a snooker here, depending on how confident you are. So I think as a pool player, Corinne saw the shot on. I might have been tempted, even though it wasn't that difficult a shot, but with the stretching and all of that, I might have been tempted for a very simple snooker in that scenario.
True.
This is nasty.
Yeah, the ground ball's been a little bit of a pain.
It makes the shot a lot harder.
Do you ever play Charlie Brown up in Canada?
No, I have not. In fact,
he's a tough guy.
I met him for the first time at the BC Open. I didn't play him, but just between matches, I was chatting to him for about a half hour. Nice guy. But no, I hadn't. In fact, I hate to admit that I don't think I'd even heard of him until I got there.
You never watched Peanuts?
Oh, well, I heard of that charter for sure. But yeah.
Yeah, he's a great player up there in the Vancouver area, and also there's a gentleman that's a great player in Toronto called Floyd Ziegler.
Okay.
And I was telling some people about the snooker scene in Canada. They're like, "But there's a player called Floyd Ziegler and Charlie Brown.
Yeah.
What is this that you're involved in?"
Yeah. That's funny. So for those of you wondering about the scoreboarding, our scoreboarder's trying to munch down on some lunch while he's also scoreboarding, so every now and then we're a little bit behind.
True, because commentating and eating your lunch is not a good thing.
No, no. Thankfully, we have a second scoreboarder out in the out at the table who's keeping it all straight at the right time. Ooh.
Try to double kiss. Just always comes and punishes you.
This is where you have to hold your nerve.
I think he does have an angle to get up onto that brown. So was it David? Did you know David Taylor, the player?
I did, yeah.
You have his son Darren Taylor just got.
That's right, yeah. I think he's in Arizona, right? He's a coach.
Yeah. Well, Darren, are you a coach? You know, here's your form. Yes, David is a good friend with David Brockwell.
Yeah.
Got a lot of Davids in the room this weekend.
Yeah. In fact, Darren and I shared an email a while back talking about getting together, and then COVID hit, so that didn't happen, but maybe someday.
The great green he played there as a result is a little head scratching.
Yes. Again, probably not used to the rest implement.
Yeah, especially these kind of opportunities in the game of snooker don't come up a lot in pool, and it's a lot bigger table to get around.
Ooh. That's what you call a hit and hope. At this late stage in the game, a snooker with a few putbacks can totally change the complexion of how it looks.
Just wondering if he can. Oh, good shot there. Audience definitely appreciates that. Didn't make a good contact. Unfortunately, he's left the brown out there. Grin. There's some good players in Arizona, as Darren says. Why didn't they make the trip up here?
Exactly. Darren, I don't know if you heard, we were talking about doing a border battle between BC and Seattle. We should do an Arizona-Seattle or an Arizona-BC-Seattle three-way.
Dave, it's a family show. But that definitely sounds like a good idea.
Overrun a little bit.
True.
Ooh. Oh.
Well, you called it. They overran a little bit. That was the penalty.
Oh, square.
Yeah, Darren likes the idea, so
Yep.
There we go. It's set on the stream. It's got to happen.
Gauntlet has been thrown. Hope he dropped his cue this time.
You almost got that fluker, as Christian likes to call it. Fluking a snooker. These Americans have some funny terms,
They
don't
do,
they?
yeah. Yeah, in fact, I sent, so Mike is the owner of Ox here, and I sent him a note the other day with all these, you know, it's not a rack, it's a pack, it's not a bank, it's a, you know, a double, it's not a rail, it's a cushion. Trying to teach them the lingo.
It's not a bad cue ball, not tight to the cushion, but still.
Definitely makes the shot a lot tougher.
Pink is not in a favorable spot there, so this blue is kind of almost immaterial, I feel.
It's true, yeah.
Now what are you playing here, Dave?
Pressure ball, this one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure I'd be going for the ball. Ooh.
Wow.
But when you can do that, why not? Very nice.
That's how you can win a frame.
Going for glory and break, but may as well take it.
Well, didn't need the black, but Corinne takes that first frame. Just shoot over onto table 4 over here. Let's see. We've got the young Marissa at the table against Aaron Moss. It looks like they're on the colors. Not sure what the score line is over there.
The scoreboard is obscured from our view where we're sitting.
True. Frame 2 gets racked up on our TV table. We'll just take a look at well, Aaron Moss in his Colonel Mustard outfit. Or is it Colonel Mustard? Was he in the billiard room with the pool cue? Is he trying to take out Marissa?
Got a referee over there too.
I was shocked when Christian actually said she's 12.
I know.
High break is 12? No, she's 12 years old. I'm like, what?
Yeah. When Judd Trump, I don't know if he mentioned, when Judd came over to Ox, he played 10 frames of snooker, and then I can't remember how many games of pool he played, but he played Marissa in pool and she beat him. So,
wow.
Yeah, it was amazing. Which I hate to say it kind of proves the difference between snooker and pool. You know, because there's no way we'd ever beat Trump in a game of snooker. You know?
That's true. Mm-hmm. Well, you played him, right? And how'd you
I
do?
did. I got a total of 4 shots in.
4 shots. Oh. Any points?
I did. I scored 1 point in 4 shots, and he then cleared up with a very nice 90. I think it was a 98 or something break. I have it on YouTube actually. It's available to watch and send it to you. But I actually wanted him to do a 147. I didn't want to beat him. I just wanted to watch him play. You know? That was yes, because in my frame he took a harder red to maintain the 147 and missed it barely.
Who's our referee in the house? It looks like he's focusing on this table. Sam is our referee. Sam Rubito. Okay.
We should invite him over to the TV table at some point. Nice.
Not sure if they're in their first or second frame here. Since we're down on the colors, we'll come back to our TV table with Corinne and Jeremy, but I think we just want to see the conclusion of this match.
Okay.
Frame.
We can do that.
Hopefully that's all right with you viewing public out here. You know, I think you'll see the beginning of Marissa's career here. So I think she keeps at it. She's going to be very strong.
That was another shot. So I played Aaron in my first game today.
Mm-hmm.
So another pool player local pool player who's trying out snooker. That's the good thing about the setup we have here is that, you know, we 4 snooker tables and 9 pool tables.
Mm-hmm.
And we're finding that, you know, the pool players are peering over the wall at the snooker stuff and giving it a go. So it's nice to see.
Sure. It's also good to see that Aaron, I think, goes to the same hairstylist as I do.
Yes. Now you know what you're going to look like in a few years.
Oh, okay.
At the end of our match, he asked me, if I had one piece of advice for him, what would it be? And I basically said, try and find a snooker technique. Get down on the shot more. You'll watch that he stays. You know, his chin is probably a foot above the cue.
Okay.
Which with pool and the larger pockets, you might be fine, but these star tables in particular, the pockets are tough.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're not, you know, fractions count.
Definitely. Yeah, he's definitely. He's getting down a little bit. So
He's
maybe
down on that shot, yeah, a little bit more. That might have been an element of stretching out. Yeah,
teacher.
there you go. See?
Dave Daly's coaching the seminar at or Daly. My apologies.
Yeah, who's that Daly guy?
Daly. I keep thinking you're a painter.
So, one of my matches in BC was streamed, and some of my Daly cousins watched it and gave me an awful roasting over you calling me Daly the whole time. I'll have to get you back somehow.
I'm pretty sure there'll be something in Sheffield.
Yeah. Without knowing the score, we don't know how much this counts, but it's a good opportunity.
True. Yeah, like. Marissa's got the temperament. No no emotion there for her. She's just.
Yeah, it's hard to tell whether she's got any fear. If she doesn't, that's, she might be a female version of Mark Williams. I'm guessing there's snookers in it. Yep, I think they're done.
Okay, well that was, I guess, then the first frames there. It's going to Aaron. Referee Sam will be racking up. Let's go back to our main TV table over here with Jeremy and Corinne. Corinne has a 4-1 advantage.
I believe the highest break of the day so far is 52, so it's not bad.
Correct. I was kind of talking with Christian in the booth about maybe having a Bernie's Best, $100 for a century.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Do I have to do that in American dollars?
I think your money's safe.
Okay. British pounds. I'll do it for Chinese yen.
Ooh.
A little bit of a sitter there. Back to this blue to the side.
The pink, looks like.
Are you pink or blue?
Well, blue to come down for that red beside the black, I would have thought, but
I like to prove it's long a lot.
Yeah.
After that last pink in the last
Yeah.
frame.
or to prove it's different, maybe.
Different. I like that. That's much better. It's different, not wrong.
You know, it's interesting. We did set a rule, like, that we wanted what do you describe it as, a tire A or a tire B or whatever. So it's typically pants and trousers, as we'd say at home, and shoes and waistcoat. But some of the pool players have come in their pool attire, which is it makes it fun. It sort of shows you that we are blending two communities and two cultures here.
But we should get in touch with their tailor.
Yes.
There's something about dressing smart. You're probably going to play smart.
Yeah, that's true. It's funny, like I say, I practice with Cece, and for about 3 or 4 weeks before a big competition, even in practice, he wears his dress shoes. Even if he's wearing like tracksuit, sort of, casual pants, he'll wear his dress shoes because he wants to get his feet ready for.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
It's a level of dedication right there.
Mm-hmm.
Just goes to show you that even those little things matter,
Yeah, it's definitely one thing, just playing in relaxed clothes and stuff like that. But tournament pressure, then you're in a suit which you're not used to wearing. Yeah, it's good to practice in it.
Yeah.
Might be able to extend their lead a little bit here. Kind of have a Ricky Walton stance, two bended knees. So,
I'm assuming in Ricky's case it's because of his height.
true, yes. I think actually he might be coming paying us a visit over here
Yes,
on the West Coast.
I believe. I'm not sure if we're leaking that, but yeah, I believe so.
I've heard these things. I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
see. Obviously, as we know, the world can change
Yes,
in a
that's
moment's
true.
notice. So.
Yeah. I know there's several players who are interested in coming over.
Mhm.
Obviously, the American market is very small when it comes to snooker, but it's very large in terms of population. So there's an opportunity there if we can, if we can get more interest.
True. No, I don't. Obviously, they were having a little discussion. That I wonder if he's touching the ball here. Because if he is touching the brown ball, he can shoot away or nominate a color ball with
Right.
no penalty.
Well, it's actually an interesting rule that in all the years that I've been playing the sport, I wasn't aware of that one, which is if you're touching one color, you have to nominate whether that is the color that, you can't just like play away. You have to say, let's say you're touching the brown, blue,
Mhm. We got a little result over here for any of the Duncan Banks fans out there. Looks like he's got 2 frames. So he's able to take a local favorite, Dan's last name.
Peterson.
Dan Pearson. Thank you.
Peterson.
So Duncan took the 2 frames there, so that's going to help his cause. It's a good following on the stream from time to time back there in Canada.
So is Duncan back after a long hiatus? He had stopped playing for a while, I believe. Is that right?
It's true. Yeah, it seems like it's quite familiar, like as you say, with yourself, and then also with David. There's a lot of people that played it, and then life got in the way.
Mhm.
They had to step away, and now they're getting back into it.
Mhm.
So it's great to see.
Yeah.
I know hearing a lot through the UK that a lot of people got back into it, or just because of the pandemic,
Yeah.
started watching old clips or stuff like that. So. nice to see some new players, but hopefully our next batch we can get some players that know their way around the table a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure about the schedule tomorrow. Are you aware of the schedule at all, or tentative schedule? Obviously, we know that snooker branches can go a little bit longer or shorter. But do you know when they're scheduling possibly the final?
The actual final itself?
Yeah.
I don't know that we can... So one of the issues is there's so many frames to play today. A sort of plan B is that the latter stages of the group might play in the morning.
Okay.
If that happens, it'll push the quarters, semis, and finals out a little bit in the day. But if we're successful in getting through it today, then we might see something similar to BC, where the final happens around 5-ish.
Okay.
But it really is, as we were saying, this is our first time attempting this format with 24 players, with the group stage all in one day. So we're testing out.
It's courageous. It's courageous.
Yeah. Or madness. One or the other, but
And the snooker hall tomorrow never comes.
Yeah. We'll see, if we're still playing at 10 o'clock tonight, what the quality of the play is. We'll be all so tired we won't play well.
True, you do have to have endurance for these tournaments, but sometimes it's a bit too much. We do need to rest a little bit.
Yes. I think there is a little bit of room tomorrow to allow us to not go too late tonight. My personal preference would be to maybe try and finish, not burn the midnight oil tonight, and give a bit of breathing room tomorrow.
Well, in the knockout round, we only have about 3 rounds. There's the quarters, semis, and
That's correct.
finals, so
Yep.
you don't have that 16 round of 16. So
That's right. Yeah, no, it's going to be quarterfinal, all 4 tables, 3 frames, same at the semis, and then I think the final might be 5. So it should, or 7. I'm not sure.
Mike, best of 7 and the best of 5 for.
Oh, it's first to 3 and first to. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Certain just talk like a pool player.
Yeah.
I always talk about these races to these certain
I
frames.
know. What happened to me?
Not sure. We've welcomed you up in Canada.
Yeah. I'm starting to use all the US phrases. I try not to, but.
Double here, Jeremy.
Ooh.
You gotta hit it.
Maybe a pink. Maybe it doesn't have enough legs.
And these tables sure do roll.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if that ding-dong, that regular ding-dong is coming out over the airwaves, but it's Mike's door. Anytime a new arrival comes, they have to ring the doorbell. Sounds like we're on an airplane.
Yeah, it's not your computer, it's not my belly, it's just the doorbell going off. we're down to a game with 5 pockets.
Yes. An easy colour for whoever puts the next red.
That's true.
And an easy 8 points too. Or ooh.
Uh-oh, look out for that black.
Oh. We're back to 6 pockets.
Yeah, it was going to be very handy for that player that made the red, but that's the one part with it so close. The in-off could happen. Wow.
Nice shot.
Very nice. Good little shape on the blue. Angle the cannon into these reds by the pink. See from that angle if that pink was going to hit first before that red.
Yeah, probably.
So that's why they didn't take it on.
Might have been inclined to punch that red, but she just took the leave the white behind the green and send the red around the table.
21 points in it, 51 on the table. Still Lenya's game here. We are playing in these round robins that if 2 snookers are needed to win or tie, then frame is up. Might take a page of that for the next BC Open.
Mm-hmm.
I did see some players. I thought people would have more etiquette. No one likes to lose, obviously,
Mm-hmm.
but there's a time and place when you need to concede in this game when it just gets a bit absurd.
Yes, yeah. There was 1 or 2 scenarios of that. All right.
And greens find their flow a little bit better in the second frame.
Yeah, for sure. Commentator's curse again.
There we go. It's gonna be a wanted poster probably for me hanging up after this tournament. Looks like he's learning. I thought maybe a pool player might smash those up a
Yeah.
bit, but he ran into ball nicely. No, Jeremy likes these very thin cuts. What do you think with that red?
I think he'll take it on, yeah.
And that black in the
Although with
last
the
one.
score, you might not risk it.
True. Yeah, we're glad everybody's tuning in on Twitch, YouTube, the Snooker Tramp channel, Ox Billiards on Facebook and Twitch. It's David Barney with Dave Daly in the booth. Christian Youngers is our streaming producer. You've heard his voice throughout the day. And we're at Ox Billiards for the inaugural Seattle Snooker Open. Here in, obviously, Seattle, Washington, USA.
Close.
Pathway by that blue for the potting angle for that red. Tough to see from our vantage point. Are you taking it on, Dave?
I am if it's on, yeah.
Oh, it was. Current looks to the heavens. Just asking why? Why? Good white ball. Okay, it's okay. He's
In
got a
fact,
good.
he's got a nice angle, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Got a pot it though.
That's true. But okay.
Yeah, it's
No,
okay.
Jeremy's able to see it. It's safe, but. He's gonna get behind the pink. Ooh. You know who your next match is, Dave?
I do. It's David Brock. We're keeping it all in the commentary family today.
All right, all right. Hopefully it's not on the TV table because, I got to have lunch, and that would be a whammy of Dave everywhere.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not sure it's going to be on the TV table.
Sure, I don't know
Probably
if you-
not.
If you guys ever got in Ireland, The Kids in the Hall, do you ever remember that show?
No.
It's a Canadian sketch comedy show.
Oh.
And it was a great parody of a song by one of the actors on the show that said, "These are the days I know." So feel free if you have time.
Okay.
YouTube it up.
I will do. I'm looking forward to playing him. It'll be a tough match, I think. David's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he stepped away for a few years, but you can definitely
You can
that
see
he
it, yeah,
is-
yeah.
He's been around. I think it's kind of like a bicycle. You never forget. You might not be a Lance Armstrong when you go back on the bicycle, but certain things, especially in the game of snooker. So
It's true. Although on the flip side, it's also true that if you don't play regularly, you do get rusty. It's amazing. Like even the pros, if they don't keep it up, if you don't practice a lot, you're not going to win,
true, yeah.
.22 in it, 27 on.
What are you playing here, Dave? Player that's been on this table.
I think I would be knocking the yellow down towards the black and then Oh, he's gone the opposite way. It was a good effort. It was a good idea.
Yeah, taking the yellow down to the top end of the table.
And then
keeping
back,
the white.
back across, white across the cushion and back towards green and brown. But that said, I liked his shot too. You know, it was close.
It's a good shot there by Corinne. I think they've got the snooker.
Maybe he can see half ball.
Oh, we could. What do we got here?
Double? No. Wow. That was an interesting choice.
Doubles are always tricky in the corner. I'm not a fan of them.
No.
No. Maybe that's the Irish in you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We like our doubles. a double with a shot with a pint goes down very well. I think her line was right though. I think she just might have underhit it.
Yep, I think it was there. It just needed the pace. And it's just kind of. Jeremy's just got in the middle there. Hit it a little bit harder. It'd be great on the green. A little softer, be great on the green. But he's Goldilocks himself right in the middle. He's in foreign territory for a pool player. Bringing out these redwoods.
And it looks like he's got more of a spider-like instrument too, which can often put on unintended side and miss the pot. We didn't go for it. I think he got it.
I think he did. It doesn't need 20 points in it and 25 on the table, but if you don't have the pot, playing the snooker is not a bad second place.
I can't tell if she can get behind, like past the brown for the angle off the cushion to hit the green. She's looking at it. So. Nope. Maybe not.
Contact, unfortunately, left the green on. Have you guys talked about the cue philosophy? You know what we did up in the BC Open, putting the cue or coin down, I should say, not cue, a coin when you're in a.
We've never done it. No,
okay.
no. I wouldn't risk it. For the very reason you talk about, which if you don't pick it up quick enough, it's a foul.
True.
What we've been doing is, in the era of everybody having their mobile phone, is taking a photo of the table.
Okay.
And then trying to mirror, to the table.
True. Christian as well has a great technology on the TV table that he can scroll back and get the exact placement. He's been actually quite spot on this afternoon. As I always see with a lot of these matches, it always comes down to the colors. So Jeremy's going to have to get into gear here if he wants to at least get one frame out of this two-frame match.
Trying to decide whether he's going to pot it or not. Maybe. Doesn't like it.
Sure.
The screen has not frozen.
Well played. Well played.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh, look out.
Oh.
I was thinking maybe it's very tricky shot, definitely going by that black, but there might have just been that enough of that brown just to cut it into the top left corner pocket.
I think there was. I wonder whether she missed it by accident. It's hard to tell.
Now we'll see if he's a pool player or a snooker player.
Are you talking pot or snooker here? You know. I think he's going for the pot. No. Yep. Well.
Two-way shot.
Mm-hmm.
He fooled all of us.
Yeah. White shoes.
Just see that you can slide a playing card through those two balls. So no touching ball.
No.
For all our new players, when we do mention touching ball, you can shoot away from the ball.
Hopefully he's aware of the concept of a push shot, because to me he's looking straight onto this.
Yeah, if he's going for
Ooh.
just that.
Did you hit it?
No.
Hmm.
Yeah, now he's lining up. That
Oh, okay.
definitely felt like a push shot was going to be coming.
Must be trying to just tip right up to it. No, this is going to be a push shot. Maybe not.
Judges have ruled in favor of no push shots, so. You have a 12-foot by 6-foot table, and they're narrowing it down to a foot of it.
Yeah.
I don't think you can sneak by that pink off the rail.
Ooh, we could be in a snooker here, though.
That's true. Great shot for a left-hander, but
Yeah, that's true.
well, speaking
Which
of
I guess if you're ambidextrous.
Well
Nice.
done.
Ooh, yes, I think she got it.
Yeah, I guess when you know, gotta be a jack of all trades when you're a masseuse.
You have to be able to put your arms in all sorts of positions. So, 9, the difference.
I think you got to play the two cushion, yeah, like he's doing. Come off the ball, come off the side, and if you miss, you still got the top cushion. Is
This is a tough
Oh.
shot. That's. Oof. Wasn't far off.
nope.
One more shot. He needs a snooker if he doesn't get it.
Mm-hmm. And he's got to be wary if he does miss where he leaves it, because that
Mhm.
blue is out there and Binks in the area, so Corinne has the lead, so.
Oh.
This looks better.
That looks good. Oh,
oh
my goodness. Wow.
That's one way to get out of a snooker.
That's a bonus.
Probably shouldn't have put it back. Hindsight, 2020.
Yeah.
Jeremy still needs both pink and black to grab a frame out of this match. A little shaky going through, but he got the pink.
Could have done with another, yeah, could have done with a foot more. Bounce off.
It's off, yep. So, gotta be a little worried about the in off. Sometimes you can't put really bottom on it because the cushion. If you put enough top to take out that in off.
I think he's worried about it. I watched his eye. His eye came straight to the top corner. He's worried about it.
Alright, well, didn't get the pop, it didn't go in off, so we'll have to maybe fight another day. Alright, everybody, how are your nerves now? We're down to a black ball. It's not the final, but still equally important in the round robin. The difference between winning and losing frame.
Every frame matters, yeah. Oh, where's that traveling?
Where's this going? Where's this going?
Oh,
goodness.
Wow.
Not the way they want to wish it.
No.
Jeremy, what can he do but shake hands? Another match down. Corinne takes 2 of those, and that's going to help their chances. Jeremy not too happy, but has to walk away. And I will have to step away. I got to get some food in my belly.
And I gotta get ready for my next match. But
right.
hopefully we'll be chatting again before the 2 days are out.
I'm pretty sure either in here, the booth, or somewhere else.
Yes.
Who knows where?
Yep.
But
That was fun. Thank you.
great. Thanks for jumping in, Dave.
All
And stand by, everybody. We'll be coming up shortly with another match.
All right, we're back. Dave Burney's out getting some lunch. We're taking over for him. I've got this is Christian Youngers. I've got in the commentary booth Sumil, another fellow snooker player who for some reason didn't sign up for the snooker tournament, even though he probably should have, huh? What do you think, Sam?
I just decided to take a late break.
Decided to take a break?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's a fun tournament. Sumil and Prathamesh practice all the time. They're kind of like sparring partners.
That's a great shot by Varun to start the black.
Actually, it is, yeah.
It's perfect on the black.
Yeah. So Varun has the high break so far today.
Yes.
He's,
As I recall,
52?
it's 52 points.
Yeah, 52 points, yes. So I wonder if he's going to be able to get another one in this match. So yeah. So you've been playing with these guys for a while, right?
Yeah, for a bit.
You play with them. I mean, you started playing snooker like last year, maybe? Is that when you started? When Bays opened, or did you play before then also?
I used to play a long time ago,
Long time ago. Okay.
but I started playing again after years
Mm.
at Ox in September.
In September
Yes.
last year. Okay, yeah, right around the time we opened.
Yep.
Yeah. So, as we know, Varun tends to be the very free-flowing, fast-striking. Just says, just goes for everything and makes it even. Like
Yep.
it's kind of
Varun
crazy.
is a very flow-based player.
Flow. Okay, yeah.
So if
plays
he
on the
gets
flow.
into the flow,
Yeah.
he's just get down on the shot and go
Good-
about his business.
Good luck.
Whereas Prathamesh is like kind of calculated. After every shot, he'll go look at the angle and make sure
Mm.
everything's perfect. That's a uncharacteristicness. by Varun.
Yeah. Kind of had a pretty straight-in shot. But let's see if Prathamesh can take advantage.
So that was the only drawback of the shot.
Oh,
and he fluked it.
And he fluked it in. Well,
So if he missed it, he hit it at such a pace that the ball came back up the table.
yeah. I feel like I noticed that sometimes Prathamesh will like overstrike sometimes. But I think it has to do with confidence too, right? It's like if you don't shoot it with confidence, it's like sometimes you can just miss it altogether.
I completely agree. And
Yeah.
these guys have been playing after, I think, 1 hour breaks. And so getting back at the table, the first couple of shots, you
Yeah,
always
yeah.
like take a little time to get the feel back. But I'm curious to see what he does off this black.
Yeah, to go into the back. There's nothing available, so I think he has to hit it.
That's a nice shot. Hopefully the cue ball comes up and sits
Yeah.
nicely. He still has a red to the black corner. So that was a really positive shot.
yeah, I think that'll boost his confidence a lot, right?
I think that tells a lot about both the players.
They're
I
very
think
similar, right?
We're gonna see a lot of positive shots.
Mm-hmm.
If they can make a ball and if they can think they can get into a good position, you're gonna see that shot more often than not.
Yeah. Oh, we slow rolled it. Oh man, I don't know if I like that type of shot. I think at distance, you
At
put a lot of
distance?
side, right, and slow rolled it.
Yeah, that's a recipe for disaster for most people because
Yeah.
you don't know like how much of the spin the clock's going to
Yeah,
stick with.
he probably saw the line too, and he saw it go out, and then swerve back, and it wasn't on line, and then
A millimeter's
Crazy.
error can just dictate if it's a pot or not.
yeah.
So but this is the perfect angle for Varun for the black. You can just load up and get that loose red. He missed it.
Well,
Again, I just think it's uncharacteristic miss. And
it seems like he's a little bit off.
maybe 10 shots in, and
Yeah.
I don't expect to see misses like this.
Yeah, seems like frame 2 is going to be pretty strong, but yeah, that is kind of a disadvantage of like having to wait for a while before the match starts, and then
But then again, I feel like once you're in the match, like you only think about the match and everything else before this goes away. You're like fully focused in. So let's see what Prathamesh does here. It looks like he's
Middle
going for a
pick and
pot in this middle
Aside?
pocket.
Yeah. Went for it. No fluke.
Now Varun has a decision to make whether he goes to balk for safe or whether he tries this for the center pocket.
With the middle red. I think he's gonna go for it. It seems like. Varun style. Oh, he went for the corner.
Oh.
Actually, that's not a bad shot because he still left it down here. He has a bit
And
of a
that
two-way.
red's sad. I think
He has the black, and he doesn't really give up anything, right? I mean, 'cause like what kind of shot
I think
does this-
Prathamesh is an easy red and ball to double to and just leave the cue ball there until and unless he sees a pot in the middle pocket.
Yeah, an easy safety. You mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'd rather have my opponent have an easy safety than have the open table though. So
100% agree.
yeah.
He's looking at the same thing.
Oh no. I've seen if there's a plant on, but I think it's not lined up. I was looking at the bottom two reds. I don't think they go anywhere though. Looks like he's gonna maybe play the cue ball in the same spot
I think he's going to try to play the cue ball off one rail.
and bring it back behind the black kind of thing.
Yeah.
Like the same shot for Varun. Force him to make the shot.
Yes. Leave the
Yeah.
decision up to him.
Yeah, exactly.
Because also the distance of for the last safety of the red was a little bit large. The speed mattered a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And as we saw, like, in the beginning, you don't really get. And that shot, I don't know what that was, but
Yeah.
that really opened up the frame.
Yeah, I think if Prathamesh can get a good opportunity here, if he can take advantage.
I think Prathamesh requires a red in now because
Yeah.
the position of black is.
Yeah, he
I
can
think anywhere on the left side of the table, if you get your cue ball, then the position of a black to next red is going to be not that difficult. So this is the key shot to start the break. And
Okay.
unfortunately, he rattled it out to center.
still
pocket.
didn't leave much though. I mean, he has leaves the
It's a
center
good
pocket.
cue ball.
Yeah, good cue ball. Yeah.
And the good thing about the cue ball is I don't think Varun can dig in to actually like get it back. So he
Mhm.
has to.
Just slowly.
Yep.
Interesting game so far. It's like all the reds are getting pushed up the table.
I think Prathamesh is gonna double the red on the right cushion and try
Okay.
to get the cue ball.
Back down.
Yeah, somewhere near the black
Yeah,
spot.
yeah. I gotcha. That makes sense. Little short, but still, like you said, good cue ball.
Good cue ball.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think
Varun
he
has an
the
option
side.
of one red in the
Yeah.
right center.
That I mean, he can try to do the same thing where he just screws back, but I think he's gonna still go for it. So everything so far tells me he's been going for it. The thing is, he's gonna
He's gonna go for it.
he's gonna give something away if he doesn't make this kind of a shot. I saw him looking at the corner,
Yeah, I think he's gonna throw it back.
Yeah. looking at the plant possibility. And
Like a two-way shot.
yeah.
Because the scenario right here is if you get your cue ball a little loose,
Mhm.
there's so many reds which are comparatively easy, which go to either of the center pocket.
This is arguably the most open frame we've seen in
Yes,
the whole match.
but at the same time,
yeah,
The colors are not situated that in a good place. So the pink is on its spot, but if the blue was there, it would have been a completely different flame. You could just hit red, blue, and keep the cue ball close. But
keep the cue ball down here again to get the next color. Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes sense.
this is going to be a tough shot. Is it straight in, tough shot, bridging off the rail?
Yeah. A little bit on the right side of the pocket.
Yep.
Now I think he's gonna take either left red to
We
the
see-
corner or go on the side. I would take the left red in the corner, probably just screw all the way back.
Yep.
In
And
most case?
also left in the corner, if you screw off one cushion, if you make it, that's a good position for the pink.
Yeah.
If you don't, you don't leave the white in the middle of all the reds.
Exactly. Always looks like he's gonna take the side though.
Yeah, I mean the side. He,
Oh, I see. Okay. I was
Try to-
thinking about the. So you see the red that's right below the blue spot.
Oh,
Cutting
okay.
that up into the top left corner, screwing the cue ball back down. You can have the pink in the left middle pocket if you make it, or even the black if you get one cushion down to the bottom of the rail. Then you're forcing the same scenario. It's like the same story. Make the other guy shoot
Definitely.
the
Yeah.
up table shot still, right? So
We've seen a lot of people rattle balls, especially in the corner pockets
yeah. Oh yeah.
today, and that continues to be the trend this match. But now there's a simple enough red.
Yeah. Now I think
He just has to come
should
off
capitalize.
the top cushion and come back for pink in either center or top pocket. Okay,
They
that
went for
cannon was undesirable.
Aggressive.
And the cue ball is in a very bad spot. So the only color I believe he can see is the green.
Yep.
And to play safe off the green is very
Don't know where he's
difficult
gonna play safe.
because you can send the green safe, but how do you get the cue ball off that cluster of reds?
Yeah, I don't know. The problem is also there's a red down at the bottom underneath the pink. He's gonna at least leave a lead with that if he sends this green. I don't know if I envy his position right now. It's
the
kind of a
cue-
weird frame, right? It's like
It is a very weird frame. It is
Oh.
a weird frame for two aggressive players, and
Yeah.
you would think that how the balls are situated, this would be just a good break after break.
Mhm.
But then there's unfortunate rolls, there's rattling of pockets, and that's what snooker is, right?
Yeah. Oh
Okay.
yeah.
Especially in a tournament situation. This is what makes the win even sweeter.
Mhm.
Given frame like this. So he's wondering what to do because the cue ball's very close to the cushion, and that means you can't dig in.
Does the
and
green pass the blue into the bottom corner?
it looks like it does.
It's hard. I don't know.
It looks like it does, but then again, where is the cue ball going after?
Yeah, I mean, you might be able to shoot this gap between the pink and the blue spot and go all the way down to the bottom cushion. You leave the black if you make it. If you miss, you worst case leave the bottom red if it passes to the middle.
He's looking the same line. He's looking at
Yeah.
hitting it a little hard and sending the cue ball between the two reds and maybe somewhere close to the black.
So you're saying cue ball be on like the blue spot path is what you're saying?
yes.
Yeah, okay. I think you can be able to follow it enough or put enough run through to run it below that and like almost hit the pink. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Depends how much angle. I don't know what.
But
the
then again, like
running angle is
the
exactly.
accuracy of the shot needs to be really good because again it's off the red. Nothing much you can do, but that's why it's right to take a lot of time because this shot can mean then if
Yeah.
the cue
Oh,
ball
yeah.
lies in a bad spot, then this could be potentially a very frame leading break for your opponent.
No, it looks like he's gonna thin it now. He changed his mind.
He's cutting it thin now.
Gonna get thin. It's just trying to play cue ball the whole way.
And he left the red in the center pocket.
Still not trivial though.
Definitely.
I might take this red to the top corner or red below the pink. Yeah.
Why don't choose as the top corner? As a right-handed player, he feels that it's more comfortable taking the red in the top corner. I feel, and also the black's right there, so
Yeah,
that was an
yeah.
easy roll-up shot.
Yeah.
It's a little bit too straight on the black that you would like to move the cue ball up the thing. I think with a little of running side, you can open up the angle and get it back. And you see what happens when you put a little side and
blast it in.
blast it in. It's just that it goes off so much, and
Mhm.
you actually miss a hanger.
Yeah.
So
Maybe a little bit of nerves settling in all these players.
100%.
Yeah.
And now, Prathamesh is in the situation where he would have left his opponent. And now let's see. This is a awkward bridge. The bridge needs to be stable, needs to be down on the shot. Make sure you hit center cue ball because it's easy to swerve the ball, hitting it at an angle, right? And
Little.
all the things that could go wrong, Christian, as seeming to go wrong in this frame. And that's why we come to see this, watch this sport, right?
Yeah, yeah.
We come to play it. Again, now this is a really good opportunity for Prathamesh. The cut in the center seems way too thin to control the cue ball, and also the cue ball's bumping into all those reds after you cut it.
Yeah. So
Or-
it's not trivial. It's not easy.
And I think you need an extension on your cue to play this with the rest.
Oh, really? Oh, he's playing the top corner pocket.
Yep. He needs the gap between the two reds.
Mm-hmm. The two on the left.
He gets the gap.
Does he get
Will
on
he
the
come back for the black? Or does he bounce off for the pink? And black seems very feasible. Again,
Yeah.
he has to keep his head down near the cushion. There's a fair amount of distance between the cue ball and the black ball, not that much. But when you're off, like bridging off the cushion,
Mm-hmm.
that distance could mean a lot. But again, he has to just make this black come off one cushion and probably have a shot.
Good shot
Good
there.
shot there.
Does he have? Yeah.
He has
okay.
a red on the green pocket. He
Yeah,
also
top
has a
right.
back cut on the red, but the back cut is very, very difficult.
Yeah, I think I like your idea of shooting the red that's basically on the green spot into the top right corner pocket.
But again, the cue ball is so close to the rail that
Yeah.
you have no choice but to roll it or like follow it, and there is a lot of traffic in that area.
Yeah. Pretty interesting game so far. I mean, like, you watched the previous frame, right?
I
With
did.
the fluke black to
I did.
seal the game. I don't know. Do you think we're gonna get another one of those at some point today?
That would be very interesting. And he
Oh.
chose to double the cue
And
ball.
he
That's a
nailed it.
very good shot.
What a shot!
And it's also a two-way shot. So if he missed it, he's
Yeah.
leaving the cue ball in an area where
It's
there's
just
not
far
a lot of
away.
lights.
Yeah. I mean, this wouldn't be a safety you play on a pool table, but yeah, this is a good two-way.
And got very fortunate with the kiss with the black, nudging it somewhat close, but the angle is also perfect to get up table if he makes this.
Yeah. Yep. Now, what do you play
He
for?
does
Question.
make it.
He's basically
Just
the
a
same
little
spot.
past green and is good for the same red we talked about in the green ball.
Yeah. But now he has a better angle.
Yeah, he has a way better angle.
All right.
Now you can choose to just draw it straight, a little bit straight back for the green in the left center. Right? Would you do that, or would you
Yeah.
go towards the rail? Because I feel like in the
I like
camera,
that.
the angle looks very small.
I like that shot. Yeah. Clean up the green spot. Put the green back there.
Or he will go for this red in the center and just like one rail and go for this green on the middle pocket.
Well,
but
the
then
green
he,
would spot middle, wouldn't it? Or no, it would spot on pink spot.
so that what
Right.
I was exactly thinking is the problem with this shot, that you had to be at the right side of the green. Now he has to send the cue ball all the way up table, or just accept a shot with a much larger distance than he would have
Yeah.
anticipated.
Not too bad. This is a 17 break so far, which is pretty good. From Ratamesh.
Yep. And it started off with a very good shot.
Yeah. It was.
Right. He decides to stop the ball right there, and
Absolutely.
now he'll go for the
Well, the
red
question.
if the green doesn't spot there.
yeah, the
that's the
question I
thing.
still have is a green spot. I mean, the red probably still passes.
It does.
It looks like.
Yeah, it does.
He's acting like it does, right?
Okay, this has a little more angle than last time. So this you can actually stun off two rails
Mm-hmm.
and come back for the green in the same pocket.
Mm. Yeah, this is looking like a good run.
He has built up a good lead
29.
with this break,
I mean,
and
I think he's.
and how the balls are laying. If you can just clear up few problem balls, then
Oh, he's taking brown. No, he's taking what? Red next
he
to
is
the
taking
brown?
the brown.
Red next to the brown.
Yeah,
Does he get a shot though? Ooh, we might have to take.
he might have to take the pink, but then again, the problem with the pink is it's so straight.
He does. Yeah, he's not gonna leave. But
Yeah.
the nice thing is, at any moment, I feel like he can just,
I feel like you
come
still
up
go for the
table.
green here.
and then, play containing at least. Yeah, it's like the tables have turned. Like all the reds are now at the top.
The
Yeah,
reason I do
bulkhead
not
as
like the
opposed to-
pink is the distance between the cue ball and the pink ball, and also the rail. Right? So, a lot of things can go wrong. Slow rolling a ball off a rail,
Mhm.
but he's choosing to do that. So it's
Yeah.
kind of like a two-way thing. I don't expect he's coming back for a red.
Yeah.
With
I
this one?
I like taking the points. Just
Or
take the
will
points,
he just
play
pound it?
safe.
No, he's not.
No.
Yeah.
You
So
miss
that
it,
was
you're
the whole
okay.
point. Okay. So now, again, a fortunate bump. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the pink. And now Varun is asking all the questions to himself. What do I do? If he can see the red, which is on the most left side, he cannot. So he just has one red, which he's just going to bump.
Still a lot of points available. I mean, I think it's
There are a
anybody's
lot of
game.
points to be on the table
Yeah.
to be fetched, but there are a few problem balls. Like the green is almost near the red. The red passes the green, but you need like a good angle to land on the red
Mm-hmm.
to do anything else. Also, all the red balls are near lower scoring colors. So
Mm-hmm.
even if a break, let's say of two greens, which is 8 points,
it's like full table positions constantly, basically,
Yeah.
to get any.
so
good
if you have to
yeah.
just like, go back up
Hey.
table, that's going to be something.
What's up, Chucheng? What's up, Chucheng in the chat? Yep, this should be a good match. I think these guys know each other pretty well, I would say. And they
Yes.
play together all the time, especially here with Sam. So, yeah. Should be pretty.
And I
Pretty
think
good
this
to watch.
that makes the match even more interesting. I'm
Yeah,
sure, like
'cause-
if you're playing with someone who you play with practice every
Mhm.
day, you would have that extra motivation to beat them in a tournament.
Especially if you always lose to that person every time you're
Yes.
practicing, right?
Yes. Because no one remembers practice, but everyone remembers the score in the tournament.
Exactly. Yeah, that's how it goes.
This is a good shot. I don't think he can see the ball enough for the to a pot on the top right.
Mm-hmm.
And I think he's gonna just use the red next to the green to come back up table anywhere near, hopefully trying for getting behind the line of the blue.
Oh, I see. So you're saying then off the left side,
Yeah.
2 cushions.
But
Oh,
he
yeah.
chose the other way, chose to
To go
come
behind the
behind the black. The pace looks good. Is the line good? It's
Uh,
almost. But then again, the same problem.
been noticing that
But now
a lot of people.
there is no straightforward natural angle to come up table again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, yeah. I mean,
So
you can thin
now
off the same way.
He has to manufacture an angle,
Oh,
which that was the problem, right? He had to put a little side on the ball to get it back up table. Also, the pace needed to be good so the ball didn't bounce back near the blue spot. And now Prathamesh has a straightforward red again, and thanks Sujan.
yeah. It's Sumil, the one and only.
I'm surprised that he's going for
He's gonna
a
play
safe
safe,
zone.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, he has a wall of balls at the bottom. I think
He
it's pretty
is.
tempting actually. He's gonna make
Yeah.
it the black.
I think this is a very
Oh,
good
that's
shot.
a shot. Yeah, that's a good shot.
This is a very good shot.
Oh,
He maybe
did
can
lead.
see the red,
No,
which is on the side rail.
there's a window. Yeah.
And I think he does. He's just going for that. But again, the angle, he had to hit it so thin
He's doing the same thing though.
to get it back up table.
Well, now the tables have turned. Now all the colors are coming up here.
And
The
also,
wall of balls is
Yeah.
developing.
yes. And also, you see the wall of balls. That could be a
There's
target.
Dave Burney chews on his shawarma. What a man! What a man!
We have good shawarma out here, guys. in
Oh
Seattle.
yeah.
So if you're at home feeling hungry and want to watch some good snooker as well as eat good shawarma, come down to Ox Billiards,
Yeah.
Capitol Hill. The red is on the top right corner. He's going for that red instead of the top left. Or bottom left, I should say. Bottom right.
I think in relation to the screen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's talk about in relation to the screen.
Yeah. So our top right.
Okay, now the same red which you talked about in the top left is still on for Varun. And what
don't
do you
know.
think? Will he hold for the brown or
I
will he
think
come back up?
You kind of have to because the reds are there, and Brown is decent points. He's not that far behind. Gotta get. He's coming back down here.
He is coming back
But
down
the thing
here.
is, you're gonna get green.
He's
Yeah.
if he has the black,
No.
you think doesn't have the black? Okay, he's going for the
No.
green.
Yeah.
One rail and get the red on the right corner. Oh, he
Side.
decided to draw it. Okay.
But I think Brown is the call because I mean Brown is the biggest of the minor
And
colors.
how do you get to a color after this shot? You just try for the green again if it goes.
That or stun for the Brown side. I think that's what I would try. You know, do like a soft stun shot, go at the green directly,
I
And
feel
if
like
you
it's
bump it, you're good.
more reliable to come off one rail and
like
yes,
this.
just like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
and go for the green. It was too fast and inaccurate.
Yeah, he's coming
But
up
the
for-
cue ball again, like we said, a lot of balls there, which can give trouble
Mm.
either in queuing or you just get snookered behind
Mm.
one of the balls.
Mhm.
And also, if he had made that red with that pace, he would have a pink
Mhm.
in the bottom right, so that would have been worked out. This is a difficult shot on the right corner pocket, right side pocket. My bad. All right, let's see where the cue ball goes.
It still seems like very similar. Just the whole same story. Just you know,
Which
cat
one would you
and
go?
mouse.
Would you go for the top left corner or a little long shot, but the red near the yellow?
Oh, I like what he's doing. Go for the middle red and top right. Come back for the blue. Oh, he hit it. He kissed us again.
Did he
He
leave the red in
Did
the
not.
center
Oh, he
pocket?
might
though?
fluke it. I think it's gonna fluke.
Yeah, he did fluke it. Shows his hand up to his opponent. Apologizing, but not really.
Not really. So we take brown. Brown.
Green. Yeah.
Mm.
So you have to do
I think they're equal.
you have to do a lot of movement with the cue ball with the
Yeah.
brown.
Oh no. You can float to the center table. Right. Float it to like the blue spot.
That was a good try, but then again, that's the magic of the center pocket. You
Sometimes
hit
it
it at a
goes-
speed the center pocket doesn't like, it just spit the ball
Yeah,
out.
spit it out. Yeah.
Now we have the shot that you spoke about, like play it, I think with a little, like stun and come one rail for the pink, or you can just
So you're trying to bump the green kind of in this shot.
a little bit below the green and
Okay.
come straight out.
Okay.
Oh, he went the other way, he went for the top pocket.
That's what I thought you were talking about. No.
No, I was talking about cutting it in the left center and
I
following the tangent line just below the green and coming out.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Would have been a much thinner cut, right?
Yes, and would have been a much difficult shot.
Yeah, more difficult. Oh, we gotta update our score here.
That's why, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't decide to play this tournament.
Why
Come
not?
on.
You would have been able to compete.
I would have played all the wrong shots.
I don't know.
That was a nice try. Again, the cue ball, how it sits, it's really nice. I think you can cut the ball, which you just left.
I think it's the story of the match. Just, keeping the cue ball down here. All the reds are up top.
Yep.
Same old story. You can cut this in the.
It's putting a lot of left hand side.
Yeah, I see this a lot from him sometimes. I think it's just so difficult to do that at such a long distance.
I've played with Prathamesh a lot
Mm.
and practiced, and I've more often than not I've seen him put side spin on almost all shots.
Oh, really? Okay. I mean,
I don't know if he's just queuing up like that, and when he
But-
hits, he's center ball. But that's something I think very unique to him.
those often. I mean, you'll see a lot of players use side spin, but I feel like maybe that's a little bit of pool influence.
Yes.
I feel like in pool you use side spin almost all the time, but in snooker it just seems less frequent. Not that it's not there; it's just less required. I think distances are, more space to play into. Position is a little bit less important.
He
in
didn't want that kiss on
sometimes.
the red bit.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Now we have the same shot to Brown on the other side pocket. This shot always comes up, yeah.
Yeah.
So what's he gonna do? Is he gonna try to save it by doubling the black and leaving the cue ball near the blue, or is he gonna go for the brown? I think he's going for the brown and the
brown into the bottom,
left.
corner.
That's a tough shot.
Oh, he's going
No.
for yellow.
Okay.
I like yellow. I mean,
Yellow gave him a natural position to come back.
yeah.
Table
exactly.
and- But now,
Now
this is what happens when you play good position with a bad part. Your opponent gets
mhm.
all the marbles.
You gotta capitalize. So
A little bit
feel like-
straighter than I would like,
we get to see room.
and just stopping the ball right there.
Capitalize.
Is it straight enough to just hold it right there, or a right on the top left?
Yeah, I think it's probably he's gonna stand a little bit over. Right in the top left. Come down for blue. Oh, he went really.
He went
hard.
all the way.
Interesting choice.
Go to the top right pocket.
I mean, I have noticed that the tables have been playing really fast.
They
in
have.
general
They
during the
have.
tournament. So he's probably anticipating, let it run up and down table. It's gonna be more natural than trying to hold it. He'd probably overrun his position if he tries to hold it.
This is a tough shot, and he missed it by much. He missed it by a lot.
Yeah.
And this red now sits perfectly for a good safe shot. Don't you think?
Okay. You're talking about either playing it safe, like behind green and yellow, or you can go one cushion and come down below blue
I
if you
feel like
wanted.
if you have a good pace control,
Yeah.
you can put it behind the green and yellow.
You can
But
bump it.
that's a risky shot. Or you can just spin it so the cue ball comes closer to the pink and black. However you want to stroke it.
I like how you think. I
And
think the
I
slow
think
roll.
Prathamesh is going for the first part, and he has got that perfect.
Nailed it. All right, referee, take note of this one.
and Varun has missed it. And Prathamesh is going to put him back.
Foul and a miss. Respot. A little more to the right. That's okay. He's not really focusing on the distance from the red.
And also, as long as both the players agree, I think it's
Yeah.
fine. He has hit the red. Where is cue ball? Does the cue ball land safe? Because then again, Christian, the same situation has occurred. The red's in an area where there are a lot of colors,
Mm-hmm.
and there is a natural angle to go back to the same place he put the cue ball last time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's going to try to do that, double the red, up the table and keep the cue ball somewhere between. He chose the other way around. So the only problem with this shot is your cue ball is going where there is no traffic and your object ball is going where there is no traffic.
Yeah, yeah.
So you're always going to end up leaving a shot to your opponent, whether it be like a easy safety or
Mm-hmm.
a difficult pot in this case. And that was a brilliant shot.
Yeah, no shot. So I feel like I see that safety from Prathamesh a lot. Just kind of, I even see him when he's playing pool. It's pretty common as well. Just, hitting the object ball, one cushion, opposite side rail or opposite short rail, and then leaving the cue ball somewhere at the bottom. I feel like in pool it almost backfires on him more often than not because it's just such a makeable shot at that distance. But on the snooker table, it seems pretty effective generally. But it's like you said, he kind of hit it at a little bit of a wrong angle. He kind of had to go, get out of the way, like to avoid the double kiss.
Yes.
The
And
dreaded double kiss.
by the way, this was a really good shot by Varun. Just like putting the cue ball behind the green.
Yeah.
Now he has
Simple.
to make it one rail, and who knows whether yellow is going to go after contact.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think he might be too wide.
Yep, he is too wide.
He's respotting. So in this tournament, the rule is you get
2 respots.
2 respots,
and
3
maximum
attempts.
of 3 fouls.
And interestingly enough, not too many people have had that happen today. I feel like we've had like 1 miss and then 1 hit. It's like almost everybody's been pretty good at kind of calibrating
And
after
I
like their first miss, right?
I think this is first time we're going to have 3 misses.
Commentator curse, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Oh, wrong person. Oh, I think it's still anybody's game. It's colors. There's only 5 points.
And it could be 1. It could be 1 after this shot. Who knows?
Yeah, you never know. It depends. I don't think he's gonna hit it hard enough to break it up, but I think he's got a good hit this time.
That's a good hit.
Yeah.
And now, if you can thin it enough, I don't think so. You're going to leave the cue ball.
You might do the same thing.
Yeah, but that was always gonna bounce a little bit too much, and the green was gonna go in. But then again, now is a good opportunity to play safe. Yep, I like that shot,
Is it behind blue?
and I think it is.
It's
But I think
very
you can see the
close.
right edge of the yellow.
He doesn't look like
And
he's gonna
maybe
cue it,
not.
though.
Maybe not.
He's just gonna go for it. Oh yeah.
That's a good cue ball.
All right. Looks like we're
Also, the
A
thing
little
now
more
is
up, yeah.
the pink, the black, the green are almost very close to the rail, which makes it difficult for a lot of safety shots.
Yeah, I was talking to Dave Burney earlier, and it seems like the positioning of like balls such as the pink, the green in this case, stuff that's like up
Look at
against
this shot.
rails.
How beautiful this was. This shot.
Yeah, that's a good snooker.
That's a good contact, good speed
Yeah.
control. But I think he's gonna just swerve it around.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good hit. Yeah, but I guess it doesn't matter so much in this frame, just because I guess it's because it's close. But like, how much is the black and pink gonna matter in this frame? I think it's gonna come down to it, honestly, because everything is tied up. It's gonna be kind of a grind, 1-2 balls at a time at most.
I feel that has been the theme tonight. I've seen a lot
Yeah.
of matches go down the wire,
Yeah,
and yeah,
I think it's indicative of the
caliber of
quality
players.
of play.
Yeah, 100%. So he's come a little bit too far. He'll still see the green though. But now it's all about getting the cue ball somewhere behind the
Yep.
blue.
Make a ball hide. Wait
Yes.
till you get a chance. Make
Or-
another ball hide.
Or
That's
he'll
what's-
get the green near the blue, pink, and black and put the cue ball at a distance.
I like
down
the
the
I like the attempt of the double. The double two-way shot. Like, go for the double. You miss it. Hide the cue ball behind something maybe. But the point is you create separation regardless.
I think it's trying to play a shot. Christian.
He's playing the double. Yeah.
Yeah, great place think I like.
Yeah. Oh, that's close.
It's nice cue ball though.
So Varun made one of these earlier, so definitely a chance. Although you might have to slow roll it if he wants brown position.
I think it more often than not go for the brown position. Yeah.
He's playing that speed.
And that's a beautiful shot.
He missed it.
He did.
Yeah,
Oh,
it hung up.
I couldn't see that. Couldn't see that. Maybe I'm getting
The
out.
green just blends in, you know. But I think he's got a clear line.
Now, how do you get from green to the brown here, Christian? What would you do?
Not sure. You can load it up with spin. I don't know if I'd want to do that. I might top it in and go 2 cushions after contact, maybe 3 cushions.
I feel like spin is a little less risky here because the ball is so close to the pocket.
True.
So
But you
you-
don't want to miss this. This is
You
like
might just go with inside here.
yeah, inside spin. Yeah. 2 cushion, 3 cushion.
And
He hit it with only top. He didn't hit it with any left.
I
from what I
think
could tell.
the contact, he didn't get the exact contact he wanted on the green. I think he
Mm.
hit it a little too thick, which like straightened it a little bit. Now this is a very, very tough spot. It's either in the side or the corner. I would rather much play it on the corner because the pocket play wider.
Mm-hmm.
Because the approach of the ball, you have a large margin of error compared to the side, but he went for the side. And does he sell this? Bottom right. And he has. So this is a good angle which a lot of snooker player already knows, because it's like getting one cushion off the black to hit a red near a bunch.
So it's like a black spot shot.
Yeah, so it's almost the same angle. So you go straight up
You fancy
and come
making
down.
this?
and yep, just like that.
Yeah. Oh,
And
missed it again.
missed it again.
I think there might be some endurance or tiredness settling in a little bit, maybe. Players.
I feel that
We've been going strong since 9 a.m. this morning, so
I feel it's the pressure as well.
yeah.
That you playing against a person you play often,
Mm-hmm.
and you're playing on the main table on the stream, and they know that.
First stream at
And
Australia.
plus, it's a very close game. It's just 10 points, and
Yeah.
trust me, guys, 10 points between these two guys can go either way.
Yeah.
Double the brown up table, leave the cue ball here.
Oh, he's going for the corner. Does he have it? Nope, a little wide.
The cue ball's good, the brown not so good. As long as he makes the brown and comes anywhere near the center of the table, I think he has a shot on the very feasible
That's a
shot,
good pot.
just like that.
It's going to go side, though. I think he's coming too fast.
Yep. And as you can see, guys, tried to play that to the bottom left, I'm sure, but the table just
He
kept
just
on
ran.
rolling.
Yep.
Yeah. Now again, how many shots have we seen in this match which are near the rail?
Yeah, I think it's going to come down to the pink and black. I don't think he gets on either one.
Where would you make this? On the left center?
I mean,
That's the closest pocket
yeah,
difficult
I
shot.
think left center you have to, because
He went for the
went for the
top
corner.
left and missed.
Just by a bit. It seems like he's been missing most of his shots on the right hand side of the pocket. I don't know if you noticed, but especially that pocket, it seems
Mhm.
like he's just hitting in the jaw on the right side. It seems like it's the 3rd or 4th shot I've seen him do the same thing.
That's a keen observing.
I don't know.
ladies and gentlemen.
Is it consistent? Is it a theme? I don't know.
He's consistently missing. That's one thing for sure.
Yeah.
I think he just leaves the cue ball near the bottom rail.
I mean,
Or does he go for the pot?
yeah, back cut this, go 2 cushions and come up. Hit it with enough pace that you're not going to leave in the pocket.
But the cut is so thin.
It is.
How
yeah.
well do you control the speed of the cue ball here? The cue ball can just end up anywhere.
Yeah, no, I think you have a good point. I think he's not going to take that. I think he's just going to...
I think he's cutting it.
He's doing his normal thing. He's doing a one cushion, hit it, come up. Oh no, he cut it.
he did try to cut it.
And he made it.
And he made it.
Wow.
And he needs a good bounce. He needs a good bounce so the ping goes. And I
So
think
this is what, frame ball if he has the ping?
it is a frame ball.
I think it's a perfect time for a snooker.
That would be fantastic. If the ping doesn't
If
go,
if it doesn't go.
it's definitely it's gonna just roll up the black.
Yeah, I think
Right?
Yeah.
But if the ping goes, and this angle, camera angle, you don't know for sure because a millimeter left or right, and it could be on or off.
Yeah.
So he's looking, and I think he's spending so much time. I think he's not sure either.
Now okay, so you have two ways you can play this. You can hit the pink past the black, safe, or you can thin the pink and play the cue ball.
No, I think
Past the
you.
black.
I think you hit the pink plus the black safe because then the only angle you give your opponent is up and down the rail, like the whole length of the table.
Okay.
If he wants to get off the snooker,
Okay.
or like the two rail shot near the top left pocket,
Okay.
right?
My
that's
concern with the first approach where you push the pink past the black tends to get overhit, I think.
100%.
And then
But if you nail it,
you'll leave the pink in the pocket straight in, and you leave him two shots straight in on both.
yeah. But if you nail it, like the escape is so difficult.
Yeah, oh no, I agree. But I'm just wondering, like, even if he misses the safety, is it just as effective to thin the pink, but you have a chance of scratching against it? I don't know.
He's
it's
up
trade-off.
11 points now. So
Yeah,
I would
he needs only
go
one.
with your lowest shot,
Yeah,
right?
lowest.
Because if Varun gets the ball on, he could potentially end this, and the 11 points won't even matter.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna
Yeah, I think he's
thin
going to go with your shot.
just thin it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Play the cue ball behind the black, even if
I
it
think he's
travels.
playing it the other side, which is I thought required more touch, but then again, this ball is not on the bottom left.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, even if he misses the safety,
I
he
feel what
doesn't leave a
Varun wants
shot.
to do now is just hit it ball to ball
Yeah.
and just like a little stun run, just like that. And he wanted the cue ball a little more closer to the rail, but Prathamesh is 100% going to go for this shot.
Yeah, I mean, this is the frame ball. If he makes it, seals it. I don't
And
know
also,
when
if
he
you
wins.
hit it with enough pace that you leave the cue ball right there, could be a two-way, but the pink can come back.
Mhm.
But there's no way he's not going to attempt this.
yeah, overcut it.
Now, the only question is where does the pink end up?
Looks like it's gonna keep running.
And I think that's pretty safe.
Yeah, pretty fortunate actually.
That's pretty safe. And also, a
I
good thing
figured.
that happened a couple of shots ago is the black went closer to the rail. So even if Varun makes the pink,
The black is now
at
more
least
difficult
the
to make.
black is an insurance ball.
Yeah, I was
Right.
talking to this about Dave, and he thinks this, where the black is, a millimeter off the cushion, probably the most difficult you can get.
I would say almost impossible on this table.
Yeah.
And I've played a lot on this table.
Yeah,
And I think
but we'll have to find out if they get a chance.
this is a very good shot.
Mm-hmm.
The distance between the ball and I think the pink is not frozen to the rail. So you avoid a little more risk of double kissing it.
Mm-hmm. Do you thin the left or the right is the question, or do you even thin it at all? Do you just go for the double?
No, I feel like you hit it so that the ping goes on to the left rail and the cue ball goes to the right lane.
Mm-hmm.
So you just like hit it slowly, and yeah. But
Gotcha.
I think that was not the shot I was talking about. But if it goes close to the rail enough, and this is a makeable shot, it's almost straight,
This is
right?
on.
So he needs to keep his head down, get his cue straight down the line.
Don't know that he has ability to break out the black. He has to make
And that was a good shot, but a bad angle on the black.
stuff. Need a little bit less follow, I think.
Yes, and it all comes down to this. Yeah.
Mhm.
Black ball game, we've seen it game in and game out.
How many good matches we had in this table where the black ball decides it?
Almost every match.
It's been wild.
Almost
Right?
every match. Now this is a good shot. Now, I think Prathamesh is gonna double it on either side. Which side would you like to double?
The same safety as before. I think he's gonna go hit the right side of the black, one cushion, put the black where the cue ball is now, and he's gonna forget about his cue ball. Just focus on the black, getting it up against the cushion. I think his speed has been good, right? Yeah.
Yeah. The
He went a little too far.
The only problem I thought with this shot is you're sending the black in a larger area where it's more of chances that it would be on than if you sent it on the
Mhm.
right hand side, where even if it would be on, it would be a steeper angle and approach to the pocket,
I see.
the pocket would play a little tighter. But
Yeah,
fortunately,
both players doing good safety work.
yes.
Same concept, right?
And
It's a shot that's less common in pool, I feel, because you can easily overrun or underrun this, right? And you just leave a really easy shot on. But on a snooker table, I think this is definitely the right tactic, is just play the object ball as close to the opposite short rail as possible.
now
Same
the
shot.
only thing which is very important when you're just playing a black ball is
Speed.
the distance and speed.
Yeah.
If you leave it long enough,
Mm-hmm.
that's good enough.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes,
Yeah, they're basically doing the same shot back and forth.
yep.
And it's a matter of who's gonna go for the shot when they have a, better chance. At what point do you go for it? At what point do you continue to play the same game? Yeah, Prathamesh is thinking about it. He sees the angle. It might
I
be
feel
worth
like
it.
he's gonna go for it,
And if he
and
misses,
and he's gonna still get the cue ball up table,
Mhm.
because if he misses, the black ball's just gonna stay there.
Mhm.
So, and if he makes it, he wins.
Is it a little thick? Where's the cue ball gonna go? Uh-oh.
The cue ball's just gonna stay up. Oh, it went in off.
And that's the frame. Wow. Unfortunate way to end it.
That's a really unfortunate way to end the frame.
Oh, it's been this has been I think we had another frame earlier that was decided by a foul. I think Cole Peterson had one where he won his frame by fluking the pink.
Yes, I did
Next
see
immediate
that.
frame, he scratched on the pink to lose the frame. So
So I want to ask you, Christian, if
Yeah.
something like this happened to you, how do you bounce back mentally? When you know that you've been leading all the match, and then you
yeah, this
make
is
a
tough.
foul in the black, and it is what it is.
Yeah, for me, usually I feel like I always struggle to the point where one thing happens in the match and then I tend to fall apart after that. But yeah, it's about how strong is your mental game, how much can you
There's
repeat.
Mr. Dave Daly on your screen, played a nice safety
Yeah, this
shot.
is another match I kind of want to watch.
Another
This is
fine gentleman. who plays
Dave
snooker.
Dave Daly versus Dave Brock, Battle of the Daves. It's
Yes.
actually battle of Ireland versus the UK.
Ooh.
Dave's originally from
Ireland.
Dave Daly is originally
Yes.
from Dublin, and I believe Mr. Dave Brock is visiting us from the UK. Norwich, I believe, is what some folks said in the chat. And yeah, we were having a good discussion. I think we had both players on the stream as well.
That's a
giving
nice
us
bump
some
on the pink.
backstories. But some good play from these two guys. That's gonna be a tough group because I
think we
feel like
should
those two guys.
stay
are-
on this table for a bit, because I think this is going to be a break.
Yeah, a good high break. I mean, he's got black and red, so it's a
He's got pink also sitting right next to the pocket. And he's got
Does-
bunch of reds which are open, which goes to all pockets.
He has to go blue though. He got the wrong angle.
Yeah, but he has to put the right side of blue. Is it the right side of blue? He can take the yellow though. If yellow is not too straight,
Yeah, yeah.
if the yellow is rooted, he can take the brown. But I think he's going to go blue, follow. And this is a tough shot.
Because like you said, you just have to make it.
He just
with all
needs
the
to
reds in the
roll
world.
it with the right pace, and this is what happens.
Tough shot.
Do you want to move back to the
Yeah.
main table?
New frame. Looks like.
Frame. And looks like
Prathamesh with
Prathamesh made
one.
the first red. He's going for the brown. That's a great shot, but he missed the pot. You take an eye off your pot for position. And
Seems characteristic of the shots that they miss in this match.
alright.
So this game looks a little bit more, I guess, quote, normal, you would say.
Yes.
Reds at the bottom, everything else up top. It was fun though, seeing a frame where, all the reds basically went fully up table and they were playing safe on the black spot. It's just you don't see that every day. I feel like it's a interesting situation. I think this frame. I mean, both players are settling in more. I feel like this frame is going to be more normal. I don't know. Probably a couple of high break opportunities, maybe. Less balls are tied up on the rails. Things are going to be a little bit easier. We'll see.
Yep. This one's going to be an interesting one. Just a nice safe shot from Prathamesh. But he leaves the left side of the reds for Varun to come back the angles and go back to balk. He doesn't need a nudge, and that's perfect.
Mr. Dave Burney in the left part of your screen. Snazzy as usual today. Our expert commentator from Canada. All the way down from Canada.
Oh, he missed that by a mile.
Yep. Just a bit too far.
And I think
Man.
that ball's makeable.
Yeah, I think
Very
he's
much.
going for it. Probably plays for blue or something. Man, did you see the trophy?
I did not.
You did not see the
I
trophy.
did not.
Oh,
I think
we
I
gotta
did.
Get a good snapshot of the trophy. I think we might have to. I mean, we're gonna place it out tomorrow during the bracket.
So the players know what
portion,
they're playing
but-
for.
Oh yeah, but I think if we can get a good zoom in on the stream, hopefully we can find it. I'll ask Mike later. We can put it up somewhere. But yeah, it's a snazzy looking trophy. It looks like it's a all clear glass or acrylic or something, and it's the shape of a snooker red rack.
So it's like the Masters trophy.
Yeah, very similar to like the Masters trophy. Exactly. Yep. Very clean.
He has not much angle on the greens. He's going for the blue. Pace is very important in this shot, and he just whacks it. He just whacks it. The cue ball fortunately goes up table, and hopefully does not leave a shot on the red on the bottom left.
I think he left the shot. Doesn't
And
look satisfied.
from a very normal looking frame, it went back.
It went back to a weird frame. I mean,
Yes.
you still have all the reds in the bottom.
Where
The black
colours,
is-
Christian?
the colours are all
all
messed
the
up.
colors are messed up. Except the yellow. Yellow's sitting very sweet on its spot.
That's a good point.
That's a good shot to open up the frame, but then again the question arises, what about the colors?
Probably play green. Just play green behind yellow. I don't know. Like there's
Or
nothing
you
to
just
shoot at.
like, if you can see the yellow, you can hit the yellow full in the face and send the cue ball near the green. But I think he's gonna do the
the
same.
double
I think he's gonna
or thin off the pink.
thin of the ping, go like in a Z pattern
Okay.
and try to get near the green.
Went
Or he
directly
just
at
went
the
one rail near the green. That's also fine.
This is not bad.
Again, the reason I like this shot is like from this angle, there is no natural part to come down the table
Yeah.
because there are a lot of balls you can bump into, right? So either you manufacture it, which seems very, very difficult if you're hitting the left side of the reds, like on your screen. So really interesting to see what he does here. Do you think he backs this one?
I think he's a little more gentle with this one. Oh, he finned it a little to the
Yeah.
speed.
That yellow kiss on the yellow was so crucial to kill the speed on the cue ball.
Fortunate. Yeah.
Otherwise, the cue ball would have come way up the table.
Yeah.
And it was a full ball contact as well. So it took a lot of space out of the cue ball.
Mm-hmm. Now we see the mistake.
Yes.
Can he capitalize is the question. Because I have yet to see it, I feel like, from Vroom. It's been like Vroom's kind of been clawing his way back, kind of,
I feel that if you get one of the three colors, black, pink or blue on their spots,
then it's...
then it looks a very promising frame. But from where it stands now, I don't think the black goes anywhere because you can't get the short side on the black. The pink only goes, I think, to the bottom left corner, and the blue doesn't go anywhere.
Yeah, it's not...
So
not
how do
the
you
cleanest
free
of-
up balls to continue your break?
Yeah, I
That's
don't
the
know.
question.
I think he has to play with the pink, realistically. That's why he's
I
choosing this
think,
red, I think. right?
yeah, I think he's going to open up the blue with this red, and
He's playing for the pink. Yeah, that's all he had. I don't... Cause, I mean, you would prefer the red into the side, the the right middle red, but I don't know. It wasn't gonna leave the pink or anything. So
that's correct.
come back and forth.
Do you think he takes the rest and mixes the top left? Do you think the black passes the red to the bottom left?
I don't think so. It could. I don't think it's a shot you would risk though, taking on, because if you miss that, you're gonna sell out something.
If you miss that, you're gonna sell out
I think
the
they're
red to the
thinking
bottom right.
they're thinking pink all the way. That's like the only shot.
No, I think it's gonna come down to hit the black, which I just mentioned.
Then come for the black.
Oh, he went all the way up table for the green or the yellow.
No, I think it's going pink, right? In my mind, I think it's just pink is dominating the
So
brain.
now the thing is, the pink is a tough shot,
Yeah.
and you're gonna move the pink somewhere. And if you move it,
you
which
can
is
leave him.
open, and the reds are pretty, in makeable positions, so you risk the chance of your opponent like taking advantage of the pink you just opened up. But then again, if you hit this ball, then and that was
Oh, that's a
perfectly
shot.
struck.
All right, here we go.
Now
Here's
it
the
all comes down
opportunity.
to close positioning around the pink spot,
Yep.
right? So I think he plays a little screw and comes back for the pink in the same pocket, or he just follows it for us.
Yeah. No, I like your shot. Oh, looks like he's following.
Yeah, because the queuing. I'm
Yeah, the
assuming.
queuing, awkward queuing. He's got a ball is tempering his
So I have to-
chin.
Oh, he screwed it.
That's interesting.
That was very deceptive, guys.
Yeah, it was. He lined it up with some follow.
Yeah.
Shot some draw.
Okay.
Sounds like a pool player to me.
He is a good player,
That's true. That's true.
but he wouldn't like himself.
You wouldn't
God, the
he
pool
would you wouldn't tell it to his face, I guess, right? But yeah.
Okay, now again, we can do the same thing.
So I think you have to get rid of the pink, or sorry, the red closest to the pink first, because if you shoot the red in the right hand middle, you're not gonna leave. I don't think the pink passes to the bottom left corner, right? You have to.
I think the pink does pass to the bottom left corner.
Oh well, if it does, then you just take a
Yeah,
next,
but that
take
was
side.
that was the correct shot, anyways.
You have both options if you go there, I guess,
Yeah.
right? Yeah, that's a good point.
You can take the red to the center pocket if
Mhm.
you a little get out of position for the red he's currently going to play.
Mhm.
But yeah, just has to slowly roll this red in to get on the pink again. Or do you think he's going to use the rail to shoot the pink in the bottom left?
Well, that's what I'm wondering. I think he just looked at the pink. Does it pass the red? If it does, he's gonna slow roll it. But it looks like he's changing his mind. So that tells me he doesn't
I was
pass.
thinking he would roll the red so you can play pink in the left side pocket.
Play pink in the left side pocket? Oh,
Yes.
interesting. Okay. Roll this red. I got you. Yeah, that sounds... I was thinking if he goes for the red closer to the side, he'd have to shoot the pink in the corner. But I don't know if it passes, because he kind of changed his mind.
He tried to draw it.
Yeah. Kind of a interesting change of stroke, too. It was a little bit...
And now Varun
Shorter.
has a good one rail position for the pink.
Okay.
But again, it's awkward bridging from as far
Mhm,
as I can
mhm.
tell. Yep. Just needs to put it in the pocket. Gets natural position for the pink, and unfortunate miss there.
Overcut it.
Now there are two reds available on both the bottom left and the bottom right.
Yeah, I think you take the bottom left red now,
Yeah,
probably.
because you can just not use the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And also it frees up the black pocket if black is ever blocked by that red corner.
And he's right-handed. You know, I think all the indicators point to shooting this red first. Little fast.
But he still has the yellow though. Yellow is like a good ball to bounce off of and come in the center of the table. Because all three reds go to the same pocket.
He's thinking points. He's just gonna go for it.
He is.
Says yellow schmellow.
Maybe it's a remnant from the last frame.
Maybe.
And he missed it and
Overcut.
opened up a whole bunch of reds. And there's the one straightforward red to the right center.
Overcut it. Interesting.
Again, I think you just roll this ball then. The angle he's got is you probably bump into the brown on the red.
Overcut it.
He
Yeah, I was
overcut
worried
it.
about exactly
Yeah,
that. I think
exactly that.
That's why he missed it.
And now again, this is the chance. The pink's right in front of him.
Even though there's been one on the spot, it feels like these guys need like two colors. They need the pink and the blue, or pink and the black.
If the
to
pink
really
and the
get a
black
good
are
run.
on the spot, I feel like it's a
Yeah.
way different frame than what it is now.
Exactly. It's like
But now he has
just
an
the single-
opportunity. I think he has a slight angle to come like a little bit of top right and come towards the line of the pink.
Yeah, I feel like they're kind of forcing
Yeah.
shots they don't like to or want to, just because that's all they have because it's just the pink available. At least if you have two options, you have a much freer sense of the game.
This is going to be an important shot usually. To come up table, I think he bumps the black.
Mm-hmm. I think it's gonna follow. Looks like he's just putting top.
Oh, that's what I was scared about. You know the force follow which happens
The
when
banana.
Yeah, the banana. That's
And it-
exactly kind of what happened here.
It like slowed down the momentum because it turned
Yeah.
into
Backspin.
opposite spin. Yeah,
Yeah.
he started going the other direction, and then it slows down the cue ball instead. That's such a interesting concept to me. I feel like it's like less is more
Yes.
to get it up table. It's kind of funny.
You rather stroke it smoothly and to get like the forward spin rather than have a banana shot.
Yeah. Oh, this is not
Not
the
good.
ideal.
Not good. Choice of two reds again. You don't have to take the rest for the long red in the bottom left, but you have to take the rest for the red on the top right, which is fairly easy. Just again the pace question.
Yeah, it feels like they're overhitting a lot of things, right? Just a little bit too fast.
I love how the black came right back to its spot.
It actually landed perfectly. That's
and we just talked about if the pink and the black were in the spot,
Yeah.
and now they are. So yeah,
that's actually pretty wild. I don't think I've ever seen that where the black rolls perfectly back to it. Did it even wobble for like the little divot that's there, or what?
yeah, that might have
Sounds-
happened.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Maybe it's destined to be. Maybe somebody's gonna get a good run here.
Now he's left the red, which is not that easy, but it's a very makeable red, right? So we have the results on the Dave Daly and
Dave Daly and David Brock just finished their match. Looks like
Dave Daly.
Guess who
won
won?
the first one?
I think Dave won, right?
Dave won both of them.
Dave won
No,
both of them.
No. Dave
Dave
won.
or David depends
So
how you look
Dave
at it.
Daly won the first match and David Brock won the second.
No, sorry. David Brock got both games. Yeah. So first match was 27:55 on the left-hand side, and then
Oh, yeah.
second frame 39:64. Looks like a high break of 30 in the second frame by David Brock and a high break of 21 by Dave Daly.
That's fantastic.
Pretty
And
solid.
as we were talking, Varun made a red and he made a pink
And-
and he made another red. And now I think he's too straight on the black. But then
No, he can bust out this cluster on the right-hand side. Oh, he didn't
he
hit enough
was.
follow. Oh no, he's just gonna go for
he
the.
just stand across.
He just done. Okay. Well, now he looks like he's in rhythm. Holy cow. He's shooting a little bit faster,
He's going forward.
a little more confidence. Yeah, shooting the pink next.
Yes.
He's got to figure out what to do with the next red. That's the question.
He has to bump a red or come for the red which is near the green.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
yeah. Come on, people. Yeah.
I think that hasn't worked out as well as I had thought.
Not quite.
So now, still very close match.
Yeah. No, it's 24-24. It looks like. He's on a break of 22. Varun, I think, has our.
That's
wow.
a great shot. Did you see that?
That's a good shot.
And what a fortunate bump on the yellow again. I think yellow has been helping these players a lot.
I think Varun likes to bump off the yellow a lot, is what it sounds like.
He hit it at such a high pace and it hit the yellow dead in the center and the cue ball stopped dead.
Yeah. I think it's an example, though, of that type, explosive type play that we get glimpses of and then turns the tables. So now, a whole new game, right? 25-24.
And he did miss the yellow. I think he attempted the yellow and missed it. Now it's Prathamesh.
Now, most players, you'd say, would probably get a little rattled by that run. 22-point run that fast, crazy shots. But I feel like
But I feel like
This
you just
is-
have to take time on this red because he knows that
this is the
you
frame.
have to.
He can get a lot of points still. You know, there's
Yeah.
still.
And also, how the Reds are placed, like playing a safety is not that difficult on this table. So you need to rag as many points as you can from this one good opportunity, and then
Keep
take it from
control.
there. Yes.
It's the first one. Ooh, this might not be good. Okay, you got
He still has the black, but this is not an easy black.
Yeah, this is
Very missable.
missable. 25-25. I think this is more of the type of frame we were expecting to see between these two players. A little more explosive. High break of 22 so far from Varun, but he has a high break of 52 on the day across the tournament, which is pretty impressive. I think that's still my goal. I still want to get a 50 break. What about you?
I would love to get a 50 break.
That's my next goal. Hit the black spot 30 times in a row. If I can do that, then I guarantee I'll be able to do a 50 break.
That was a good
Oh.
attempt. Again, when you're bridging so close to the rail,
Yeah, it's tough.
it's tough, very tough.
Yeah.
Again,
50 break.
30 blacks off the spot.
30 blacks off the spot.
That's
Do you
ma-
think if you can do 30 blacks off the spot that you could do a 50 break?
100%.
You think so?
Yes.
And that's where, like, you know.
And
you
when
go-
I mean 30 blacks off the spot, I mean it's not like you make a black and respot the cue ball.
No. Cue ball, you play for respotting the black. Like, you play position for the next black
yeah,
on the
exactly.
same spot.
You have to play a position for every
Yeah.
black. If you can do that 30
So
times,
if
you're
you're
gonna have to
straight,
make a 50
you screw
break.
back a few times, then you get
Yeah.
off angle, you stun over, play the other pocket. Yeah. I think that's a pretty good indicator.
Yeah.
I got that from, what is it, Break from Life? The, YouTube videos?
Yes.
Yeah, so he posted, I think, like I wouldn't call it a drill necessarily test, but he was saying, if you can,
Self-assessment?
self-assessment. If you can do these drills, you should be able to do a 50, a 60, a 70 break standard
Yes.
in a match. With an open table, you should be able to get this roughly. And I think like level 1, 50 break, level 1, or 30, or even 40 break, level 1 was 30 black spots, right?
And also it gives
And
you
there's a
a
few.
lot of confidence to hit black, because if you hit 30 blacks continuously,
Yeah. You
then
get used to that angle, right?
you're used to that angle and you know that you're going to make the black.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
most people who make 50 breaks or make high breaks in a match, it's always the pink and the black.
They never missed the black.
Always the pink and the black. So
Maybe
if you
the
get
blue.
good around those colors,
Yeah.
you can be a high scoring player real quick.
Yeah.
Just
for sure.
get comfortable with those angles, which is not an easy thing to do.
Yeah. It's got to
If you
practice.
do it, you'll be good.
Yeah.
If you do it, you won't miss the black like you missed.
That's true. That's true.
That's true. But then again,
We all make mistakes.
everyone does. I don't think the red is on.
Trying to play it safe. Where's the blue?
I think you saw
I
this.
think he. No.
Oh, okay.
Table's been rolling. See,
Yeah, it
you
is,
think
it
it's gonna
is.
stop, and
Yep.
it just rolls that extra few inches, or in this case centimeters. Puts it safe or gets too close to a cushion or whatever. Close match though. This is a good one to watch. I don't know, man. It's anybody's game. Who do you have so far? I don't think I can put you in that kind of position, can I?
Nah.
It's too difficult.
I mean, I could just flip a coin.
Yeah, and
So that's how close this is.
that'll be more accurate. I think Prathamesh really wants this frame because he knows
you have to come back from the
he
last
knows
frame.
he scratched in the last frame, and that was the decider.
You don't want to go out like that.
Exactly. Now we're getting more tactical again.
You can still see the red. You can see both reds. You can go for the one which is way easier to hit. Do you think he puts the cue ball behind the brown? No, he's going the other way.
We're gonna thin off the left side of the red.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully it stays by the.
With
the
the
cluster.
running side.
Yeah.
That's what he's trying to do.
He didn't hit the green. He
And
wanted to hit something.
It might
so
come
it
behind the
stopped.
pink though, how the table's rolling.
A little fast. A little fast.
A little fast, and he's left the red close to the green on.
A little fast today, indeed.
I think the pot, he's looking at the pot, is queuing if the pot is on. That would have. That was a
Nice
great
shot.
shot. unfortunate with the cue ball position,
Clean struck.
but I think you play safe here, right? Or do you attempt the green, the middle, which is so difficult? from
The
angle?
you mean the brown the black middle? I think he's gonna go for the black middle because if he misses it, he can play behind yellow or pink up table. He was really just trying to make it.
Yes. Okay, can Prathamesh get it behind the green? That's the question we have to ask.
Yeah,
The speed
So-
control is so important in this one.
it's basically a stop shot if you can think about it. It's like as close to a stop shot
Or
that barely moves as possible, right?
will he get the cue ball up table near the colors?
I feel like if you're comfortable with your draw, the tables are slick and smooth
It's
today.
almost you have to play like a drag shot.
Yeah, because you don't want the red to go fast.
Yes.
He's not queuing low, at least. But he's known to change his technique sometimes.
He tried the latter option. Felt
See,
that
yeah,
was
he
more
likes to
safe.
play this kind of shot where he just puts the epic ball
And
off table.
I don't think you can pot that ball in the center pocket.
No, I don't think it goes. He has to do something else with it. Down the rail, play follow with the cue ball and separate red down and up again. Down and back up the table. Still kind of a tough situation to be in, but still, you could still lay a pretty good safe on this position if you hit it and strike it well. Oh, you have to thin it a little bit. I thought, hitting it more full and following the cue ball, trying to control the red that way, but this okay.
It still looks safe. But
It might pass the blue, but
it does, but I don't think he's going to take that down. He's going to double it back and probably leave the white behind the yellow and the pink and the red on the other side
Yeah,
of the
like
table.
that. Two cushions for the red. Put it back up by the green. Oh, he did the one rail. See, he
Yeah,
loves that one rail type of safety.
And he
I'm telling you.
also wanted to get behind the blue as a target
yeah,
position,
yeah.
which
But
was
arguably though the more important part is getting
Yes.
the red to the cushion, right?
Yes.
That's
And the ball
that's
is
the main
safe.
save. And then if you get behind the blue, it's kind of a bonus. It's not inherently required. But still, it's starting to look like a grinder frame.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like someone's going out for what, bathroom break? Yeah.
Meanwhile, in the next table, Mr. Angus.
Oh yeah, we got Angus.
Displaced.
I think he's
Angus, ladies and gentlemen, is the winner of the Seattle Snooker.
yeah. So he got first place in our first season, right? The Washington Snooker League, right?
Yes.
Yeah. If anybody's interested, coming out to the Washington State area, wanting to play some snooker and learn how to play, we had a pretty successful season on the first game.
I think the game's back on between Varun and Prathamesh.
Yeah, looks like it's
And
good.
I think the red zone. Doesn't look like from here. I think we're
No, I think
looking at the
he's-
table at live.
They're chuckling at each other, so I think he might have
Yeah.
gotten lucky and left them partially snookered. Yeah, he's looking at it really close.
I don't think he has supporting angle for
I
the
don't
ball.
think, yeah, I think it's not there.
It's just how far do you put the cue ball from there? No.
You think he's gonna swerve it or what?
No, he's gonna hit it, but hit it with a lot of running side.
Okay, try to
Get
separate the
cue
balls.
ball. Yeah, just like that.
Gotcha.
So it's all about how far do you get the cue ball
Does
from
he
the red.
hit one of these?
And if he has hit it well, it's a full ball snooker, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah.
behind the
Nice
Pink.
shot. Very nice shot. This could be, the key moment.
yes.
But now, Varun told me this one time when I played with him, which was, you know how you get far enough behind, and the common phrase is there are snookers required
Yes.
to win, right? He says, no. Snooker's not required. Fouls are required. Because even if you snooker me, I'll hit the ball just like that. You know?
And he did.
And he did. That's what I'm saying. It's not snookers required. It's fouls required. You got to make me foul, not just snooker me.
It's a good point.
Yeah, it's a different way of looking at it, kind of.
And
Right?
again, he broke the snooker and fortunately left the cue ball in a spot where it's not really a makeable shot.
Yeah, true.
And also, because you can only hit kind of top side of the cue ball with ease, the options you have to send the cue ball in a particular direction are very, very
Limited,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah. So let's see what he does. I think he just gets the ball back up table and sends the cue ball near the green, which he did. Needs to roll past the center pocket. And this ball is on
Yeah.
from bottom left pocket. Do you think he goes for it? Or
I think he has to, right? Like, what else is he supposed to do?
I think he'll go for
There's-
it and hit it in such a way that the cue ball goes near the yellow and the blue as an insurance.
Yeah, there's no playing safe on it. He's gonna have the blue if he gets it somewhere in the bottom half table. Even pink goes
I think he's gonna get the cue ball near the yellow and the blue.
overcut it.
He did. And is it gonna be safe?
No.
It is.
It's containing, but I mean, I don't know if Varun's gonna like his next shot when it comes back to the table. He might have a tough one coming up. So it all depends. I think this little wall
Yeah,
of
he's
blue
looking
and
at an angle. I was looking at that too. To cut the cue ball on the right hand side and send the cue ball
one
long
cushion
rail. Yeah, near
and
the,
behind.
yeah.
Yeah. So you're playing for that wall of like yellow
Yes.
and blue at the bottom of the table.
But you can
Yeah.
also double it straight down and play it behind the pink.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Or just double the red, play the cue ball one cushion,
I think he's gonna do that.
float up against it. And he's doing your cut shot first for sure. think-
Does he get fortunate? No.
Not quite. It feels like it's gonna be any moment that one of these guys just makes the shot or flukes a ball in or something and then just clears up, you know?
I think this shot could be it. He's double it. Or
A treble.
Yeah, you just
Oh
called it.
my
You
god.
just
He
called it.
flukes the ball. Two rails.
the
Ladies and gentlemen,
question
so
is,
you
does
call
he
it
have a
treble.
color now? Or does he go for a safe?
No,
He's
I-
definitely
going
not
for-
going for a safe after that shot.
He's going for the blue all day. Does he bump it? No, it's still not bad.
But it's still, I think the yellow is not on the cushion. I think it's a little bit off the cushion, so it makes
It's
it a
one of
little
those-
bit easier.
Oh, a little bit easier. Okay, you think on the cushion is harder?
Yes.
Interesting. I feel, yeah, that could be the case. I feel like also though sometimes when it's on the cushion, it almost hugs it a little more, and it kind of stays down the rail. I feel like the shots that are a millimeter. Oh, what a pot!
What a pot. And it needs a good bounce.
I think he's got a
And
perfect.
it has a he has a perfect angle to come back up for the play. Brown, sorry.
Yeah, it felt like somebody was just all of a sudden gonna start taking off.
So he's 7 points ahead right now. No, 12 points ahead right now.
I believe, 12 points. Does it settle?
So
This ball likes to roll.
now Prathamesh can very well make this brown ball and run the table. Yep.
This is on. I mean, it's
It is
makeable.
on, and he's 100% gonna go for it.
One cushion underneath the pink. Play the blue inside. I mean, this is the frame. If he can sink this brown, I like his chances. Looks like there's a discrepancy in the score. Should be 25 for Prathamesh, and then 11 points. 12 points.
It's 14 points now.
Should be 37 to 25. All right, well, you got the score fixed. Yep, they just had a little bit of discrepancy, but yeah, 37-25 is the score.
He just
We're
needs to
ahead
make
of
the ball.
11 break just now. So
He might as well run the table after making the ball.
yeah, I think it's in the cards here. Get some play.
He
and
does
he's
make
plotted
it.
a
He does get a nice
Ooh.
kiss.
I don't know if it's a nice kiss. He may have not wanted it, but the results speak for themselves, I guess.
Yeah.
This is makeable, but
You
I'm
have to
not
hit
sure.
it with a little bit of draw to push it a little bit side for a pink on the same corner.
Yeah.
Or you can just go one rail and hit pink in the center pocket. I think he's gonna opt for the first option.
Yeah, it's done over.
I fancy him making this. Oh.
It
That was a perfect position for the pink.
bit too
Wasn't it?
thick. Blue is not easily makeable, but you almost felt like that was his chance, you know?
And I think the same shot goes for Baron. You hit it with a little draw of
And then play the pink in the same bottom left-hand corner, or you follow it around the black.
I feel like you play a little soft stance shot and play it like on bottom left instead of risking a difficult shot to make it a simple pink on it.
Yeah, I
Just
think he went
the
with
way-
your shot.
yeah.
Did he make it though? Oof.
Oof, same thing happened.
Same thing. He hit the right hand part of the pocket, right? The right hand part of the pocket, two parts of the jaws, and then it rolled up on the top cushion. This might be time for the snooker. I don't know. Bratimish is thinking about it. I think he's gonna play his classic one rail, roll it up, and double the ball, safety. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen.
Has he
He's
left it? I
underhit
think
it.
he's left it.
Oh, I think he underhit it.
Oh, I think
It's in that weird space. It's like
I don't think it. Like you try to cut this.
I mean, it technically goes, right? You would
Yeah,
think it goes. From this
technically
angle,
goes.
it looks like it goes, but I don't think he tries it. I mean, you
Yeah,
could sell out the
This
game.
could be
if he
very
misses.
risky.
Yeah, you could sell out. He overcut it. Wow. And like honestly, overcutting it is the
And
only way
that
that
bump
it's
was so lucky for Prathamesh.
safe. Actually,
It-
yeah.
Now he just has to play it with a little bit of draw or tiny pinch it back an inch.
Well, it depends. I think he has more angle. He might have to stun it and go to the left-hand side of the pink and go pink in the bottom right-hand corner. It depends. He might have too much angle.
Yeah, I think
to
he's
just
drawing
pinch
it the way he's queuing up. Yeah.
Yeah, he's drawing it up.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a good shot.
And now he
Right.
just has to keep his head down.
Yep. Keep it steady.
Yeah. And just make the ball.
This is his
Don't
opportunity.
play for position. If you already got position, just accept a long shot on the black probably.
Yeah. I mean, he needs both, right?
Yeah.
Nice spot.
And
That's a shot right
nice
there.
position.
All right.
It all boils down to this.
So now
all
previous
boils down to
frame.
this.
he scratches in the black.
This
is
is
the frame
redemption.
of redemption.
Yes.
Can he close it? Can he seal the deal?
Only one way to find out. And he makes it.
sinks
It's a 1-all, ladies and gentlemen.
What a shot. What a shot.
What a shot, what a game. And just in time.
Just in time, yeah.
Just in time.
Pretty sweet. On the side table, we got some other action going on. Looks like Kevin and I think it's Wayne playing.
I think it's
Uh,
Angus and Andy.
That's right, Angus. Yeah. But yeah, that's another one in the books on the TV table. Another close one coming down to the black. Both frames, right? Coming down to the black. Yeah. Well, it was a good.
Who would have
time coming.
expected this ended?
I know. Yeah, I didn't think so. I feel like one person was gonna run away with one frame at least, but it actually, it came down to the wire on both of them. First frame very uncharacteristic. Second frame, just down to it again. It was wild. Anyway, we're gonna step aside and we're gonna bring back Dave Burney in a bit, but we're gonna close out this stream and restart a fresh new one. Get the juices flowing. Take a
Okay.
little break, stand up, walk around.
Yeah, and please
And-
like it, share it on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. If you like it and share it,
You'll get to see more.
you get to see more and more people on your Facebook, on their Facebook feed. It pops up.
Yep.
If anyone's interested in snooker, they can tune into.
Yeah, exactly. Alrighty, we will be back.